That's a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Poke has done it.
Oh,
DPT Poke. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me! And he's got him! Oh my god! Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me! He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. But Ali. And we're here, fellas. Welcome in. UFN 19. Hey, we were all praying that Man United got fucking knocked out of the FA Cup, but we're here, sad, dejected, and ready for violence, aren't we, fellas? A big one tonight, UFN 19. Of course, the UFN's once a month on non-Thursdays for fighters, players that usually can't play on that Thursday schedule. So you're going to see a lot of kind of people you haven't seen in a couple of weeks. You're going to see people that maybe are making their first ever stream debut fight, like LW Scar. You're going to be seeing a lot of old familiar faces as well. OD Vizzy, for example, back in the PlayStation division. RaizorRileyZ back in the PlayStation division. Stellalot TV in his new lightweight division. A lot of great stuff. We're going to see that ultimate PlayStation derby. Harrison and Voodoo. Someone's O has to go. Someone gets their first win in the octagon there tonight. Just an all-round good card. A nice solid UFN card. 3 title fights as well. Nothing crazy, nothing too spicy, but it's good enough for a UFN. And don't forget as well, we got a lot more after the UFC tonight as well. Stick around. 12 a.m. and 1 a.m. the final 2 games of the VFL Madden season before the playoffs begin as of tomorrow. So we got you covered here for what I would say is the next kind of like 6 hours. So stick with us. It's going to be a good one. With that though, fellas, listen, I'm happy to go 7 minutes early. Not much build-up needs to be said. Of course, as always, if you're not involved in fights today, be available, be here. We may well need you in case we in case we have any people that forget that the card's today. I've reminded everyone in DMs that the card that they signed up for is today. Only Lord knows if they're going to listen to me and have read their DMs. I'm already a little bit nervous on a couple of them. Guys like Gilb isn't replying to Alfie. I don't know if Gilb knows he's fighting today. I don't know what's going to happen. We're going to learn on the fly, aren't we? With that, though, we go up and over to this one. Axe as well. Hello. Good to see you. Good to see you still alive. We're going over to URFL Russell and XD Toxic to start us off, if they're ready, of course. The UFC Streamlinks channel is there. Looks like we are ready to go. So URFL Russell today coming in as the favorite against XD Toxic. Toxic made his debut last card, however, was a little bit too beyond his means in the middleweight division, was put down into the heavyweight division where we're going to hopefully see his true talents shine tonight. Of course, URFL Russell, a veteran. He's been in this division for so long across UFC 4 and UFC 5. 4 straight losses, though. How is he going to fare today against XD Toxic, who will have the likes of Ben the Beast in his corner? Known as a decent boxer, I'm told, but URFL Russell has a nasty, nasty overhand on him. Is that going to be the difference maker? Will it not be? Will Russell end the 4-fight losing streak? Will Toxic make it a winning start in the heavyweight division? We go up and over to it. Let's see what the fighter picks are set to be. As always, it's a standard card, so 4-star fighter picks are the norm. It's the regular, and we are set to see what action goes down here. As always, I'm going to literally tell me if the game volume is bad or low or high, and then we'll adjust it after the first fight. So please tell me if the game volume sounds good. Ethan Chop and Synergy went to Wembley. I feel for them, mate. That offside goal in the 120th minute is so cruel. So cruel. They should have won that game. I feel for them. But it's all right, though, because United will get absolutely slapped in the finals. It's fine. URFL Russell coming in today with Tied to Ivasa in the white. The big boy, of course, with a kind of a difficult kind of midsection to cover. We know about Tied to Ivasa's body durability, but we also know about Tied to Ivasa's inability to cope with the wrestling when taken down. But neither of these two are going to be wrestling tonight. These two are heavy hitters. These two are power punchers. And of course, if you're back in Jairzinho Rosenstruck in the black tonight, then you're saying to yourself that XD Toxic is going to walk away with his first win in this heavyweight division. You can see URFL Russell as well trying to work the slip hooks, but also trying to get those elbows on point. But he's got to be careful. He is swinging shots in the sky here. Big knee to the midsection. As URFL Russell there was nearly hovering over the quit button. He was maybe so furious with himself as another elbow comes in. He's just got to be a little bit more perfectly timed. He's just looking a little bit too loose in there at the minute. And you can see XD Toxic is sticking onto him, not allowing him to have any breathing room. A great start as he bops him with a free piece, and XD Toxic already looking for the kill shot here. Turn my mic volume down a little bit. It's a little bit peaking. Uppercut comes in from URFL Russell, and he clips him with the left hand as well. XD Toxic still chasing, and Russell there is swaying to the right-hand side. It could have been a big, big shot there for Toxic to finish the fight. As Russell continues just to look for uppercuts, he's got nothing really in him other than an uppercut. There's no fluidity to Russell here. And he does seem like he could be in a lot of trouble. He's just trying to find just a random uppercut, and he's just never going to do too much with that. Big uppercut comes in from Toxic, who sets it up with the jab. And now more and more shots coming in. And the arms go in the sky. XD Toxic know that this one has got to be coming to a close. Hook comes in, overhand now for Toxic. Or onto Toxic from Russell comes in. Leans back, but it's a left hand from Toxic with Jairzinho Rosenstruck, who knocks, drops, and stops URFL Russell in round number 1. Just didn't look too fluid in there. And again, Russell more known as an F1 racer, more known as an F1 driver, so you never know what level of preparation you're going to get. But it just looked like he was hoping and praying for an uppercut that just wasn't ever going to arrive. Didn't look like he had anything behind the uppercut. Was just trying to fire one random uppercut and hope that would end the fight. It's never going to work. And the pressure from XD Toxic walking towards him with Jairzinho didn't really seem too fazed by any of the shots, and nor did he have to be. You can see in UFC it's all about chaining stuff together. You can't walk towards someone and hope that one random dry unassisted overhand is going to get a knockout. Walk towards someone and hope that one random uppercut with nothing thrown behind it is going to get a knockout. Toxic put it all together. Toxic looked fluid. Toxic looked good in there. And that's why we say he's one of the most exciting boxers to come into that heavyweight division. A big win for him tonight on his stream debut. XD Toxic gets it done in 1 against URFL Russell. Congratulations to him. Of course, we are already off to the races with a quick start. Before we go on to Lewis Bex' fight, is the game volume good? Is the game volume good, or is it too loud? Is it too quiet? Tell me. Get me a title fight. You do not want that. You will hate yourself. Go slow. Everything's good? Fantastic. Axe, you're my sound tech man. Only here to watch Bailey win. Well, Lopez, you are still on. You're in time. You're in time. Just got to find Booba's card, and I'll be there before 7:20. That's absolutely fine. Listen, we go to the next one then. Lewis Bex and Luton 20. Luton admittedly saying he's kind of slacked off of UFC recently. He was 0-5 in his last 5 fights in the middleweight division. He's got an early move down to light heavyweight to reassist him in his comeback. The comeback is always better than the previous for Luton. Lewis Bex today comes in at 1-2. Was, of course, victim of that incredible comeback victory last time out by the hands of Alf M. I think Lewis tonight will know he cannot play with his food. If he does, Luton, of all people, with middleweight experience, middleweight #1 contender in UFC 4, will pounce on him. But again, how much will that rustiness, that lack of preparation, that lack of competing harm and hamper Luton 20? That's the big question. Lewis, known as a great boxer, won the heavyweight strap with Fedor's quick, lightning fast hands, but also showed us good wrestling in the middleweight, in the heavyweight division. He's chasing a move to middleweight. After his loss last time out, he said, move me to middleweight. I can show you what I can truly do in there. He's got to show us something. He's going to show us that he's middleweight capable before you can request a move like that. You can't go 1-2 and then go, boom, put me in. Lewis tonight will be focused. He'll be on job. Luton 20, though, dangerous in there. And how will he fare back in the light heavyweight division, a division that he once reigned terror on in UFC 4 as well? We go up and over to it. Let's go and see what the picks are going to be in Twitch Mobile. I hate myself. There we go. We're here, we're ready, and we are set. If, of course, Luton 20 is here. We know Luton is usually bang on time, so maybe, I mean, to be fair, we are early. We're 10 early. Here, if you need a middleweight fight, we may well. I will let you know. Yep, sorry, that's fine. That's good. If someone drops out, I need a replacement, I'm here. I will do. Again, keep available. If you're messaging me asking for replacement fights, again, there's a couple of people that I don't know if they've read their DMs or read the date of this card and know that they're fighting today. So keep available. Keep on deck. We may well call upon you should we need to. So there you go. I'll message Luton and tell him that we're ready to go early if he is. We're ready early, by the way, if you are. So there you go. Again, let's keep this kind of positive momentum of the quickness of the card going. Of course, as always, we always want to kind of make it so that the guys on this main card tonight don't have to go to bed too late. Of course, people got work, school. I don't know if there's a school holiday on or whatever, but work or school or university tomorrow. So I don't want people to be here too late. And of course, we've got to go over to the Madden pitch, don't we, at midnight. So, of course, we've got to be done by then also. There we go. Luton says he is ready. Lewis Bex is ready. We're here, we're set, and we are off to the races. Once again, Lord Boards, thank you so much for the sub as well. Turn that just up a little bit. We're there. We're good. We're cooking. Patteroni indeed. Patteroni and cheese. I'm here for light heavyweight. Zinc, keep yourself fresh. Keep yourself good. Harrison, good evening. Someone's O has to go tonight, Harrison. Are you feeling confident? Are you feeling confident? Webbo as well. That performance, man. That performance. Are you a Ten Hag inner? I know there's more and more people now turning Ten Hag out. After watching that, I watched it from the 70th minute onwards. It was very, very bad. Very bad. Anyway, Khalil Roundtree in the blue. Gustafsson in the yellow. Of course, Luton 20, Luton 4, whatever you know him as, making his return back into this light heavyweight division after losing 5 straight in middleweight. As I said, the comeback often, rather than not, better than the previous for Luton. Always seems to find a way to get himself back into the winning side of things. For Lewis Bex, though, like I said, also coming off the back of a disappointing loss. A loss in which the entire fight he was dominating. Let's not mince any words about it. It looked absolutely sensational with his boxing. And then for some reason just wanted to go for an arm triangle finish, maybe to kind of add insult to injury. Couldn't really find the submission finish. And then in the end got twisted, got flipped over, and got finished with the ground and pound, didn't he? And you can see already what Luton's bringing to this octagon today. He's using that reach of Gustafsson well, trying to throw in some great head movement there. And he's already sliced open Lewis Bex early into this first round. And if anything, this is the kind of test that Lewis Bex would want to have. Lewis Bex said he wanted to move up to middleweight. Let's not forget, this Luton 20 Gustafsson in yellow, with, like I said, 0-5 in his last fights. If you wanted a taster of what the middleweight division has inside it, Luton 20 is a great little obstacle for you to get past. And this is a great fight for Lewis Bex. This is a fight where he's not going to have to worry about the wrestling. He's just having to deal with the stand-up of Luton. And this is the thing. Lewis Bex predominantly, despite all of his wrestling, despite all of the positives that we said about his wrestling in the heavyweight division, he is more a stand-up fighter. And as I say that, the commentary's curse very much comes forward as we get a takedown, but Luton, they're saying that was accidental. Don't hold it against me. Gets right back to the feet here, and who can blame him? That cut for Lewis Bex, only getting more and more damaged by the instant. And you'd have to say here so far, the use of the length from Gustafsson from Luton is absolutely phenomenal. And there's the takedown from Lewis Bex here, and this is where he's going to need to get that wrestling going, which we saw glimpses of, little sprinkles of in the heavyweight division. When he had that Fedor championship run, I was amazed we never got to see him wrestle as often as we did in his previous kind of contendership fights. Has he been drilling the wrestling? Has he not? Has he been more confident in his stand-up? That's the big question. Right back to his feet goes Luton, though. Leg kick into the straights from Luton, who just continues to strike from distance. Doesn't want to get into the pocket with Khalil Roundtree. Who can blame him? Such heavy hands. It's a great fight of UFC 303, isn't it? Khalil Roundtree and Jamal Hill. Should be an absolute banger on that card. 1-2 down the pipe again from Luton, who just tries to maybe find his way forward with another slip hook, but Lewis Bex defending himself well. The nose, though, now damaged by Gustafsson. And if anything, this is a perfect start from Luton. You just have to keep the simplicity and keep the patience here. He can absolutely unlock big doors on Lewis Bex if he just keeps this pattern going. Walk forward, jab straight into the third round. Do it for one more round, and that head health is going to be absolutely gone. The one thing Luton can't do is afford to turn this one into a brawl, and that's exactly what Lewis Bex is trying to do. You saw there at the end of the round one, trying to just separate the distance that Luton is creating, stepping inside to the pocket and trying to make it a phone booth brawl. That's where Khalil Roundtree thrives. Round one, though, you got to give it to Luton. The damage, no doubt, is a big factor. Lewis has got to get in nice and tight and work those hooks, and as he's trying to slip hook with Gustafsson, he's then got to hook himself. If he slip hooks into a hook, he slips into a hook, then that's going to be very, very devastating, not only for the damage, but the potential flash knockout as the teep kicks continue to come in from Luton. Luton just trying to maybe now work the body from distance. Smart, and there's that spinning elbow that opens up the light dash on Luton's head now. Big straight sends Gustafsson towering backwards, and this is exactly what Lewis needs to do. Just keep on marauding forward and not allowing him to have any distance. 1-2 down the pipe again, and there's that teep kick caught, but not from Khalil Roundtree, though. It's another front kick, tries to glide on forward. Luton, I think, is kind of started off the second round and be a little bit complacent. Doesn't look like he's taking Lewis Bex as seriously as what we saw in the first round. Seems like he's doing a lot of these kind of meme teep kicks and front kicks. Needs to remember, though, that Khalil Roundtree has dynamite in his hands. And if he was maybe thinking that Lewis Bex is an easy touch here tonight, he's going to need to just get himself back into a focused state here, because Lewis Bex is coming alive in the second round. Absolutely he is. That power of Roundtree, not something that you can sleep on. Oh, great little counter shot there, though, from Luton. There's no stunt, but Lewis Bex caught by a big one, and that's a big right hand from Lewis Bex. Pushes forward, overhand, tries to swing in. Still nothing. And we've got a fight on our hands now. Lewis Bex and Luton just continue to circle around each other, try and gain the middle of the octagon. Big straight down the middle there. Leg kick still coming in. Trying to take that power maybe away from Roundtree with those leg kicks, but that head health, look at that. That is plummeting for Lewis Bex. Continues to work off the jab really smartly. You can see there when he's working off the jab, that block of Roundtree is going. And that's what Luton needs to just keep an eye on. Jab to get that green block bar low, and then go with an overhand, then go with a hook. That's exactly what he needs to do. Big one drops Lewis Bex. The timing perfect. Rocks the shots to the body here. And now pressuring Khalil Roundtree. Big straight down the center line. Knee to the body there, but Khalil Roundtree answers back with a big left hand off the jabs. Good little head movement. Sways there from Lewis Bex, who refuses to give up as well, but his head health now is in a really, really, really bad state. This is where you probably say to Lewis Bex, try and get that takedown. Last 30 seconds, see if you can get some ground and pound going in that side control, but he wants to stand and strike. Uppercut comes in. Body shots coming in from Luton, though. And there's the takedown attempt by Gustafsson, who then just uses it to edge him towards the cage. Overhand comes in, and that block is gone again. And now Luton swinging for the fences once more. Lewis Bex looking to hang on here. It's a bit of a wild start to the round from Luton, who maybe was sleeping on Lewis Bex's stand-up talent. Lewis Bex was winning the early exchanges, but that knockdown at the end of round number 2 will give Luton the round. Lewis Bex is not out of this one, though. He has got good damage on Gustafsson. He just has to be a little bit more appreciative of Gustafsson's length and know when to shoot for the takedown and when not to. 2 rounds to 0 on my scorecards. Luton 20, Just needs to avoid being knocked out here. And he will walk away with his first win in 5 fights. 6 if you're including this one. Oh, that's what you need, though, from Lewis Bex. Great counter shot. And now trying to go into stack guard, but kicks him away. And this is it as well for Luton. Luton has to be appreciative of Khalil Roundtree's severe power. Not quite a Derek Lewis, not quite a Rumble Johnson, but he's got some heavy, heavy hands here. And this is the thing now, Luton has to maybe play a little bit more kind of strategic. He doesn't need to rush in here for a knockout. He just needs to avoid being knocked out. Lewis Bex is the one that has to be the aggressor. Takedown there attempted, and a big, big shot from inside, but it's a big right hand from Khalil Roundtree. As Lewis Bex is smelling the chances of a victory here. And now the takedown defense from Lewis Bex is phenomenal. Head kick comes in, Lewis Bex eating big shots, but he's wading through with his own. Overhand comes in again. Gustafsson, overhand again. They are both risking it. They could both be knocked out here. Lewis Bex, it makes more sense for him to risk it. But Luton, he can just back away. Sometimes you've got to be a smart fighter. Pick your battles. He needs to make Lewis Bex frustrated. He needs to walk backwards and just avoid the contest here. And he'll win the fight on decision. Shot to the body comes in. Big hooks flying in. And there's that pressure again. And there's that takedown. That's a big, big moment in the 3rd round. Luton 20. Now knowing that the longer he can keep Khalil Roundtree, Lewis Bex down here, the closer he's going to be to securing this victory. I tell you this much for sure. Absolutely, positively, certainly. Lewis Bex is winning round 3. But he needs a finish. Luton with a great deny there. Lewis Bex with an equally good deny, but Lewis Bex needs to be careful as well. Because again, Luton does have that good ground and pound ability, and there's the takedown again. The thing is as well is that Khalil Roundtree not known for submissions, but if Luton isn't careful, Luton can gas himself out here and allow Khalil Roundtree to get a submission from bottom here. But top mount gained, and this could be crucial, especially with that compromised block. And Luton 20 gets it in round number 3. Lewis Bex had to chase. He had to be aggressive. Luton uses his knowledge, his IQ, knows he's 2 up on the scorecards, and in the end, gets the takedown 2 in a row, in fact, and gets into top mount and gets it with a round 3 TKO. And that there is not looking like a man that's going to be lightly teased in that light heavyweight division. Like I said, he's had a torrid time in the middleweight division. You go back to when Luton's last win was, and you feel happy for him that he's finally got that monkey off of his back in terms of how many fights in a row he'd lost. He lost to Lucky, he lost to Leddy, he lost to Kieran, lost to CJ, lost to Zhao Qiu. His last win came against Hago 59 in the middleweight division back on the 29th of January. Nearly 3 months without a win, and he's back into the winning ways tonight. That there, a former middleweight contender in UFC 4, finally back into the winning column. A big win in the light heavyweight division. Congratulations to him. No doubt he will be loving that one tonight. No doubt. Thank you as well, Lol Socky, for the follow. There you go. There you go. Lewis Bex saying slip hook spam. Well, there you go. I mean, Lewis, again, I think realistically, I think round 3 did well in. Round 1 and 2, I think he struggled to maybe cope with the distance. I feel like rounds 1 and 2, round 1 was a fair one. You test yourself in round 1. Round 2, I think maybe you should have just wrestled more. Round 3, you had to be the aggressor and you looked sharper in the boxing. Luton just knew he was 2 rounds up, so he could kind of play with the fight there. What can I do? Clinch, take him down, walk backwards, teep him. Just because someone slip hook spams doesn't mean like it's an unbeatable what's the word, sequence. You can beat someone who slip hook spams. You can pull elbow the hook. Exactly. There's another one. Lead hook. If you as he's slipping into the hook, as he's shimmying the shoulder, catch him with a hook. You catch him with a hook. If he slips into your hook, then you can rock him. You can stun him. It actually happened in I think one of the sequences in round 2, if I'm not mistaken. So it's one of those, man. It's one of those. There you go. Well, listen, congratulations to Luton. Commiserations to Lewis Bex. We're over to our next fight here. Bailey 18 and Jay Shermer about to take the octagon by storm. Very yin-yang fight here. Bailey 18, not known for his strike connectivity. A man that maybe on average lands about 20 strikes a fight. He's going to look to clinch. He's going to look to take you down. He's going to look to bail. He wants to wrestle Jay Shermer. Jay Shermer, the complete 180, though. This is a guy that likes the violence, likes the taste and smell of blood, will walk forward and work those tricky boxing combinations to put you in the ground early. He's back to winning ways after his last fight, but Bailey 18 has proven to be a tricky customer when it comes to these jiu-jitsu exchanges. Tonight, Shermer's going to need to have pinpoint takedown defense, and that's what it's going to be. Who has the better defense? Bailey's stand-up defense. Can he avoid the rush? Can he avoid the overwhelmingness that Shermer brings to the octagon? Or will Shermer be able to have the superior takedown defense and avoid those ground exchanges? The thing that Bailey will be looking for are those counter submissions. So that's one thing that Shermer's going to need to be a little bit kind of wary of. Also, we are up and over to it. Jay Shermer and Bailey 18 live for us for the very first time. And we are set for this one. A stand-up artist against a jiu-jitsu machine in the welterweight division. We are there. We are set. And we are good to go. Is that 3 draws or 3 losses for Bailey? Records: 2 wins, 1 draw, 3 losses for Bailey. Shermer 1-1. We're here, we're ready, and we're set. And it's Anthony Showtime Pettis against none other than Jeff Neal. Jeff Neal, of course, with that great power. We saw a little bit of that, of course, in his last fight as well. Bailey 18 today in the white with Showtime Pettis, and there's the first attempt of a takedown. And Jay Shermer already getting that deny off. Their elbows and hooks coming in immediately from Bailey. There's Jeff Neal in the blue. Jay Shermer looks to get his combinations in nice and quick, and this is actually going to be what Shermer wants. Shermer is going to be loving the fact that Bailey is walking into the pocket and wanting to exchange with him. And you can see already Bailey there teasing the takedown, not getting it through though. And this is going to be the thing. If Bailey wants to sit in the pocket and strike like this, he's got to make sure that his defense or his pulls, his counters are top tier. Because no man has ever come into the pocket against Shermer and escaped unscathed. We always see Shermer get the cut on his opponent, get the head damage on his opponent. But Jeff Neal so far, the man that's taken the superior shots. There's the takedown again. Another good bit of takedown defense. And Bailey today is being told by Jay Shermer, you're going to need to show me some of your striking, big boy. Because we are not going to the ground. Good hook comes in there from Bailey, though. Trying to work off the double jab into the hooks, or the straight, should I say. There's that beautiful right hand from Shermer again. Bailey there, almost at points swinging in, kind of whiffing the air as he continues to eat some big sequences. Wonderful uppercut there. Little kind of poke onto the chin from Jay Shermer. And Bailey 18 feeling that pressure that we know is synonymous with Jay Shermer. He is chasing this one. Bailey is hooking for dear life, but he can't find anything. This is the big deficiency we said about Bailey's game. He said he's a wonderful ground technician nowadays, but on the feet, he does not look comfortable. And look at that head health of Bailey 18. 1 round in out of 3. Ignore the fact that it's 5 at the top. And his head health is not in a good way, but so too is Jay Shermer. Jay Shermer picking Jeff Neal, who, keep in mind, has a very, very poor head health rating. This is the thing. He does not do well against people that can get volume off on him. Jeff Neal with a chin made out of sandpaper. And now we're in Bailey's guard, exactly where he wants this fight to be. And if you're Bailey, you know that you're not wanting this one to go anywhere other than where we currently are. Fakes with the up transition, elbows coming off there. Goes over to the right-hand side. And Bailey, of course, trained in those dungeons of Boa MMA. He's going to be very much ready to keep this fight here for the entire 3 rounds, should he need to. We saw it from George. We saw it from a couple of those guys as well. Abbott, Maikinho, Demonic, with some excellent wrestling technique on Thursday at VFL 132. Bailey so far, they're a little bit surprised and not really getting some of these denies off that I'd expect him to do. And hammer fists coming in there. And this is the thing now. Jay Shermer only needs to last another 27 seconds on the ground. But the thing that Bailey's going to be licking his lips at is that it's that compromised head health of Jay Shermer. Jay Shermer maybe would have been better off going with his traditional Diaz pick, because Jeff Neal, he may have a lot of power in his hands, but he does not have that durability in the head health. Round 1 in the books, and you probably got to give that one to Bailey purely because of the knockdown that occurred in the first round. But Bailey ain't out of the woods yet either. If Jay Shermer can avoid the damage from Bailey, Bailey's head health is actually lower than Jeff Neal's. It's just Jeff Neal has just absorbed, I just think, cleaner shots. It's just the fact that his head health is just so bad. You know what Jay Shermer's like. He doesn't like to make it easy for himself with his picks. He seriously doesn't. Round 1 to Bailey. But now let's see what he can do. to get this fight back to the ground, or if he even wants to, because that head health is looking really, really like it's not like the head health, it's the cut. It's the cut of Jay Shermer that's looking like maybe the doctor could step in here if he's not careful. I'm trying to go for the trip there. Tries to go upstairs with that spin kick. And there's a big drop there for Jay Shermer. This is what we talked about. The head health for Bailey was not clear and gone. If you're Bailey 18 right now, you're just trying to teep kick Jeff Neal and see if the doctor's going to come in to stop it. Bailey could just win this fight by walking backwards. That's the truth. That's why Jay Shermer's got to be aggressive. If Bailey teep kicks him, sets him away, and then walks backwards immediately, the doctor may stop this one and give Bailey the victory. He could. He's risking it by going in the pocket with Shermer, but he feels confident. Big shots again. Jay Shermer drops him. Bailey 18 against the canvas, against the cage, and he won't jump. Maybe he should have. Bailey 18 allowing Herb to try and separate them, but it's absolutely over. Jay Shermer gets it done in round number 2, and Bailey may well rue that one. I'm telling you, I'm convinced if Bailey 18 teep kicked him and walked backwards, Jay Shermer may well have lost that fight on Doctor's stoppage due to the state of the cut on Jeff Neal. It doesn't happen. Jay Shermer makes it 2 in a row. The first time he's won 2 fights in over 5 months. And Jay Shermer is finding his feet in this welterweight division. So close, yet not close enough for Bailey 18. Jay Shermer walks away with a big, big victory there tonight. A round 2 TKO for the hardest hitter in 170. Congratulations there. So far as well, I'm going to give Luton and Lewis Beck's fight tonight so far as well. I think so. Gustafsson. Yeah, I like that. I put, Jesus, there we go. There we go, we're good. All right, up next, then we're going to go to WV Samson and It's Rapids, a fun one in the middleweight division as well. Samson 1-3 coming into this one this evening. Rapids 1-4. Someone's fate, someone's fortune has to turn around tonight. Rapids, of course, on a 3-fight losing streak. Samson losing his last fight. They are at the bottom of the division, but do not sleep on Samson's clean and effective boxing, just like you can't sleep on Rapids' clean and effective wrestling. When Rapids gets in a dominant position with the wrestling exchanges, he is tricky to shake off, but this division is far from easy. You've got great grapplers in there, guys like Steve-O, guys even like VRL Kieran, who's improved his wrestling, and you've got great strikers in there as well. Look at the likes of the DB Beckhams, the Trey Robertsons. You have to be very well-rounded in this division. Even if you are a good individualistic fighter like Rapids is with his wrestling, you've got to piece everything together, and that's maybe where he comes undone today. Who prevails, the striking of Samson or the wrestling of Rapids? Number 20 takes on number 21 in this middleweight division. We are up and over to it. Let's go and see who is streaming for us out of the two. Ben, I'm on the make-up. It's still 3 rounds. It's still 3 rounds. It is. All good now? There we go. Fantastic. So we know at least Gilbert's here. So we wait for Rapids to get this one in and ready to go. We are here. We are ready. We are set. We are good. As the fight... Hey, listen, so far, fellas, A1. The way that we're moving through this, the speed at which we're going, we're already 10 minutes early. Love that from all of you. Keep it going. As Samson and Rapids goes in, Alfie and Gilb, make sure you're lobbied up. Let's keep this flying through tonight, fellas. Some great fights to show you. It's going to be Jacare Souza. But against who for Samson? Who will it be? Who will it be? Beck skipped maths. Well, unbelievable. He's 39. Come on, be nice. Wow, shocking. Beck's shite will never be as good as Bailey 18. You are a world-class troller, Liam. Never change. Never change. Not going to get out of that weight class. Keep complaining. Got to put people to sleep. Oh, is this... Oh, okay. Lewis is still... So, I mean, Lewis is a firecracker, man. He is. Lewis is a firecracker. Why you sent me a monkey and a mango? It's cute, I guess, but I don't know what to tell you. Ping me after my UFC card. Streaming currently. Steaming currently. No, that would be the wrong word to use. There we go. All right, well, we're ready. Whenever I'll ping Samson and let him know that we're good. But ready to go, by the way. So we're set, we're ready, we're good. We are early. We do like that. Yes, sir, Bob. Here for Rapids. Easy, he is good. He is decent, but is he decent enough to beat WV Samson? He's been putting the work in. And has Samson maybe disappeared for a nervous poo? We've seen a couple of those in our time, haven't we? We certainly have. Certainly have. Certainly have. Said, as well, we've got a lot of stuff coming for you this week again. Don't forget, today, the VFL, NFL, the final kind of game date of the main league before we go to playoffs. Tomorrow, it's playoff Monday, isn't it? Start of midweek as well. VFL midweek is back as of tomorrow, so we're going to have the Italian Community Shield, as well as 2 league games there, as well as then the NFL. And there's Hamza. Oh, can't pick Hamzat Chimaev. 4-star only, I'm afraid, Mr. Samson. 4-star only. Yo. Thank you very much. Tuesday, what have we got on Tuesday? Tuesday, I don't think I've got anything planned because I've got the Arsenal v Chelsea game on. Maybe we'll do some NFL afterwards. Wednesday, I've actually got a sponsored stream. Yes, I'm big time enough. I get sponsored streams now. So I've got to do a 2-hour sponsored stream on a mobile game. That's going to pay like a decent amount. So I got to do that. You lot can play along if you want to keep me company. So that's Wednesday, as well as the F1 on Wednesday as well. Thursday, UFC. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Again, we've got the return of VFL MLS and also got the VFL Gold Cup starting. The international teams playing late at night there. So get involved. Get involved. Absolutely, positively. What is Samson doing? Bro, mate, come on. Hurry it up. I don't know what is this guy doing? You're in the lobby hovering over people that you can't use. Come on, fella. You're stalling us here. I'm in Cardiff tomorrow. Sabrina going to miss me. Well, there you go. Clash Royale streaming will be there. It's not Clash Royale, but it's, yeah. What is this guy doing, by the way? We're just being delayed by 5 minutes because he wants to look at all the 4.5-star, 5-star fighters he can't use. Bro, come on. Pick up the pace. We're burning daylight here. We're burning daylight here. Just a reminder. You're already logged for Season 2. So drop the rage, please. You'll be in with people similar level to you next season. He's complaining again. This is the other thing. I have to calm children down when they lose on NFL. Viper Arco TTV for reference is furious and doesn't want to touch Madden again because he's 3-13, losing to a guy that's 12-4 and going up to like the serious division of Madden. Relax yourself, Viper, because then you're gonna give me more work to do with you sulking and rage quitting, man. You're gonna be the death of me. Are we good? Finally. VFL should host the PGA Tour game. You're not the first person to ask. I've also been asked for a Top Spin 5 tournament. No joking. But the game's 75 quid. No one's paying 75 quid for tennis. Just the facts. Here we go. Better late than never. Jacare Souza and Darren Till in the center of the octagon. Souza in the white for Rapids. Darren Till in the red for Samson. For Rapids, of course, the age-old question with Jacare Souza is how do you cope without the turning takedown? That seems to be the kind of downfall of many grapplers that want to go with Jacare. Of course, Samson going with Darren Till, which of course has power in his hands, but is also someone that maybe when you look at, you think about all the negatives of Darren Till, the bulkiness, the slowness, the lack of kind of speed that he has in his mitts. But I think it's one of those where people looked at Edgy's welterweight title win a couple weeks back and they go, well, Darren Till is extremely viable, not if just for his power, but for his durability. But I do like this Souza pick in terms of his kind of snappiness on the feet. Look at that 3 or 4 piece combination there. Just going right down the middle for its Rapids. Gets off that double jab. Goes for that slip and tries to go for that slip straight or that slip hook there in the end. Sways round to the left. Big shots coming in already. Body shot comes in. Samson being the aggressor though. He's walking down Rapids and saying, I'm not letting you kind of dictate the tempo with this fight. That can be an effective strategy, but when Rapids gets moving, when Rapids gets his feet shuffling, he can be sticky and tricky to pin down. He can be. Leg kick there comes off for Jacare. 1-2 down the center. Little left, right, good night there maybe. Big knee to the midsection again. Body kick. Leg kick. Off the jabs again. Tries to maybe threaten with that big hook, but off the jab there. Continues just to sway around. It's a little bit of a less active round than maybe what we're familiar with for Rapids. I don't know if that's maybe because of the maybe doubt or anxiety in his mind because of the first failed takedown. Now the second failed takedown. Seeing tonight that Samson's takedown defense is very much awake, very much alert, very much alive, which it needs to be against this talented wrestler. Samson has got the better strikes off so far, maybe in terms of power, but in terms of maybe cleanliness and in terms of snappiness, you've got to say Souza ain't looking too bad either. Very equal round so far. Great little counter shot, though. That slipped straight from Samson. Sends Rapids backwards a little bit. He's trying to just look for that Darren Till straight. Got to watch out for Darren Till's block, though. That is fading. That is starting to go. Left hand goes right into the dome. Oh, and then he sways into that right hand of Darren Till also. Continues just to work the body. 30 seconds left, and you have to say so far. Oh, it's a great shot for Rapids, and it's a great knockdown for Rapids. Who, if we didn't know who won the fight or won the round before, we certainly do now. Rapids going to steal this one after what you could almost say was a fantastic boxing round from Darren Till. You can see as well the damage there appearing with Jacare Souza, but round one going to go to Rapids. Not able to take his opponent down, but it's not proving too much of a factor here so far. A great start for the man in white. Samson maybe getting a little bit too gung-ho, getting a little bit too aggressive and tasting the canvas because of it. Round one, Jacare Souza. 2 more rounds to go. What can Jacare do in terms of finishing this fight before the third? You have to say that maybe the fight ending before round 3 lies in Rapids' ability to get that takedown. But Darren Till, how do you address this one also? You've just been knocked down, but you've got some good shots and good damage off on Souza. Do you continue to go aggressive? What do you need to do? Another great bit of takedown defense, though, from Samson. Takedown defense has absolutely improved in this last month for Samson. Remember back in his early fights, every takedown that was shot, he would be right on his back. Didn't have any defense there. Great little shot there that bops Souza just before he gets that sway off. And it's those short arms of Jacare Souza that maybe Rapids is having a little bit of difficulty with. He knows he's got to wait for Darren Till to step into the pocket before he can execute. And it's just that lofting straight again for Samson that is just catching Souza every time. Continues just to rain down with it through the middle. Rapids keeping himself calm, though. And that's a great little counter from Jacare Souza, from its Rapids. Swing and a miss on the head kick there. Could have been a great opportunity to go up top. It's a big left hand from Darren Till, and it's a double drop. And this could be it here. He clipped him on the way down. And WV Samson, is this going to be a win for the man in red with Darren Till? It could be. Still, how's he survived it? Samson can't believe it. And he gets right back to his feet. He knows the dangers of Rapids on the ground. It's excellent takedown defense again. Samson's smelling blood in the water like a piranha circling. He knows he's not too far away. And Rapids now is going wild. It's just about if Samson in the red with Darren Till can keep himself composed enough and try and be measured in his strikes. Doesn't need to go gung-ho. Another takedown, another deny. Excellent takedown defense from Samson tonight. It's been incredible. It's been the best takedown defense of his career so far. Souza continuing to look maybe for that sway. And still, Darren Till pushing forward. Head health of Rapids is plummeting. Big straight, goes back to the body. Uppercut there, clips Samson. No stun there, though. Ooh, great counter shot to the body. Big uppercut skims the nose of Souza. Tries to think about the finish of the fight, but will he want to rush it? 26 seconds left of round number 2. Body kick comes in. Rapid stamina is so busted as well. Continues just to walk forward. 10 seconds left. Darren Till firing the cannon of a straight down the middle again. Rocks the body. Faking the uppercut, but we're going to see a third and final round. And this is the thing I said at the beginning of the fight. So many Jacare Souza players have struggled with is the lack of turning takedown. If Jacare Souza had a turning takedown, would this fight already have been over? Would this fight already have hit the canvas? The fact that he doesn't have one is really, really plaguing its Rapids at the minute. Round 2, that's a Darren Till round. We're 1-1. Third and final round, level on the scorecards. Who keeps their cool? And who flounders? Deep kick there. You can see already now Samson thinking about those body shots because of the great work he did in round number 2. He's got to be careful he doesn't get caught by those dangerous uppercuts or counter shots either. Samson struggling to find the distance on Rapids. Fakes the knee there to the body and causes that sway to come in there. And there's that brilliant kind of jab straight again. And there's another bit of great takedown defense. Clinches here. Darren Till getting shots off to the midsection. Trying to gas Rapids a little bit more here. And now we got an absolute clinch off for the ages. Another takedown and another deny. Great denies. It's a knock against the cage. And Rapids could be done here. Yes, he is. WV Samson gets it done in round number 3. Performance of the night has a home. And it goes to WV Samson. I have to say, as I repeatedly mentioned in the commentary, his best takedown defense that I've seen in any of his fights so far, and needed that against a very tricky grappler in Rapids. Not Rapids night tonight, and the losing streak will continue. 4 in a row now. Maybe a move to light heavyweight is beckoning, but you have to say, you feel for him a little bit. If the turning takedowns were there, would that fight have had a different outcome? I don't know. Rapids timing him coming in though. Hey, famous last words before disaster, Webbo. Christ, easy. It's unfortunate for your boy, but that's how it goes sometimes. Up next, though, we go to Alfie and Gilb. Alfie, of course, coming into this one with a 2-1 boxing record, of course, coming off of a win last time out. But his opponent, very tricky, very dangerous. His stream debut in Gilb MC00. This is a guy that I've heard lots about again as well, regarding as being one of the best and upcoming boxers in this light heavyweight division. Alfie always loves to test himself against these kind of up-and-coming boxers. Will he pass the litmus test today? Both of these two going to be absolutely putting on a clinic, a showcase of boxing. And this tonight could be monumental, because if Alfie wins, he'll go to 3-1. He'll be close to the top 10. If Gilb wins, it's a big win that puts him to 2-0 and just level with a great matchup in Lomas. Would love to see Lomas and Gilb too. Again, very contrasting styles if that comes around. Here we go, though. We go up and over to it. Let's go and see what the picks are going to be before I have another security alert in the Discord, because people are joining it consistently. Let's go and see. Gilb, of course, is streaming for us. We are there. We are set. We are good to go. Alexander Rakic and Dominic Reyes. There's a follow as well, Gilb. We're here and we're sorted. Let's see what Alfie can do with his ever so impressive Alexander Rakic. Dominic Reyes coming out for Gilb is always... I don't know. I would say Dominic Reyes is a strange one, because there's so many better options, but you like that uniqueness. You like that kind of freshness of seeing a Dominic Reyes pick in blue. Gilb tonight going to need to make use of Reyes' electrifying kicks, and is going to want to kind of keep this one very much a kickboxing matchup. If Gilb can just continue to bust that left leg like he's already doing early on, he's not going to need to worry about the pocket boxing. And right now you can say straight away, Alfie needs to get this fight nice and composed, nice and tight, nice and compact, should I say, rather than composed, and keep this one gritty. If you're Dominic Reyes, if you're Gilb, just do this. The leg kicks. Alfie is not blocking those leg kicks already, and his left leg is already compromised to the fact where it's half dead. And Gilb now will start going to work on the right leg. And if Alfie can't read these leg kicks, he may have both legs compromised going into round number 2, which will impact the power and the ability to land a takedown should he want to. And now you can see Alfie realizing that and getting the first check in. This is the thing for Alfie, is how much can he read? How many of the patterns can he kind of nail down? Another leg kick comes in. The right leg now starting to really feel it. Another check there. Gilb going to need to start mixing up, though, because if he starts to have those leg kicks checked enough and more so, then, of course, he has the prospect of breaking his own leg. Would be a terrible way to end your first stream fight, by KOing yourself, by turning your leg into fucking pudding. You know what I mean? And there it is. Look at that. The left leg. Oh, ducks the head kick, and Alfie's in trouble. It's a Bass Inferno special. Duck the head kick, and Alfie there now on wobbly legs. Elbow comes in, though, from Alfie. He got a little bit too crazy there, did Alfie? Threw that head kick and nearly paid the ultimate price Sliced open as well is Alfie. Uppercut comes in again. Dominic Reyes feeling that power in the hands from Alexander Rakic. Uppercut still flying forward, and the left leg continued to be targeted again. Alfie switches stance because of it. Big left hand from Reyes now. You can see Reyes just continue to push Alfie against the cage. Taps the right leg again. You can just see if Gilb can continue to just make Alfie sit and guess, he will have success. But now you can see Gilb's left leg is very much in trouble. And at this point, maybe you're going to start to say to yourself, if you're in Gilb's corner especially, stop throwing the leg kicks, because you're not going to really survive too much longer. Now they're very much in the pocket of one another, and that's where Alfie will thrive. 55 seconds left of round number 1. And what started off as maybe a bit of a turbulent round for Alfie due to his leg kicks is going to potentially end in a great way. Oh, that elbow came off. Alfie could have had a big stun there. Continues to try and tap the leg, and now look at the both of them sliced open. Alfie's block, though, faltering. Big right hands coming in again from the Rakic pick. Left hand comes in, another left. Or right, should I say, from Dominic Reyes. Swinging in, big straight there with the left hand. Oh, and there's that elbow. And there's that left hand. Dominic Reyes rocking the body here. But round 1 ends, and Alfie may well have been saved there by the bell. 5 or 10 seconds more, would he have been going out? You'd be the judge. But so far, both the legs somewhat of Alfie compromised, but so is the lead leg of Dominic Reyes, because he's had those checks his way. Reyes, of course, at the end of the round, then he getting a brutal, kind of almost a brutal double kind of issue for Alfie. He rocked the head, rocked the body. Alfie was in free fall there, needed the round to save him. Now look at this, right out the gates, aggressive. Here he comes, but Alfie lands a big right hand, opens up the cut, and there's a big, beautiful elbow from Alfie X, who now is going to be charging onto Dominic Reyes. This is where he needs to calm himself down now, though. He's got that cut. He's had a good start to the round, but he's got to compose himself. Head kick comes off there for Dominic Reyes. Body kick still swinging on in. Right hand cuts him open again. A little bit of a dodge. Oh, good little dodge and duck there by Gilbert and Alfie, respectively. Leg kick there to damage the left leg once again. Alfie trying to bust through that block. And I don't think he can survive in that pocket too long. The cut isn't as bad, but the head health is equal, you can maybe say, between these two. The right leg now taking another battering on Alfie. And if you're Alfie, you want to just say, just work the jabs and the straights here, because that cut is not too far away from the doctor maybe coming in and taking a look. Once it hits that kind of shade of red, that's when it all starts to become a little bit more dangerous to pocket box. Great shots there coming in, though, from Gilb, who continues to be unfazed by the damage caused by the Rakic pick. Swing and a miss on the leg kick there. Big straights down the pipe again. Big right hand. Followed in by a leg kick, and you can see that just as he goes low, gets stunned, gets clipped. That forces Alfie to go a little bit backwards. He is wary of the Dominic Reyes right hand. You can certainly see it with how he's moving. Brings leave that one. Swing and a miss on the body kick, though. Now back in with that left leg. The left leg starting to flash as well for Alfie, so he can't take too much more. Swings round to the left-hand side. Big hook comes in there. Big elbow there, though. Slicing and dicing Dominic Reyes, and Dominic Reyes now going for it. Alfie's head health just a little bit kind of worse, as is the cut compared to Gilb. And there's the left leg cracked. And Alfie now is on a compromised base, switches back over to his right leg as Gilb continues to gain confidence here. Swinging for the fences is Gilb. He knows that head health is near a critical condition, and he knows that head health of Rakic now, because that cut is bad, but Alfie clips him with the left hand. Continues to walk forward, overhand drops him. Alfie jumps into the guard, and Dominic Reyes not able to do too much there. Continues forward. 22 seconds left. If you're Alfie, I think you just let this round go to round 3, get that recovery on your head health, and go again afterwards, because, like I said, that is not good in terms of maybe the cut man having to kind of save you here. Round 2 is a good one for Alfie, but I am slightly concerned now that all Dominic Reyes needs to do is work off that jab, teep kick, walk backwards, and he may steal this one by a doctor's stoppage. As you know, the redder, the brighter the health pack on Rakic, the more concerning it becomes when it comes to a doctor's stoppage. You see that there, the eye absolutely busted open. Here we go. Glove touch, and we're off. Works off that left hand there. Big elbow slices in. Both of them are now absolutely going for it right off the rip here. Eats a big body shot as Gilb and Alfie have to be measured. Alfie being the risk taker again, having his leg tapped away by Dominic Reyes. And you can just see Gilb, I think, is trying to walk backwards to get that doctor's stoppage. You've got to teep kick and walk backwards. There it is. Now walk backwards. Is the doctor going to come in? No, not yet. Rakic surviving, not eating the damage enough so to have it. But it's bright red. I've never seen anything like this. Usually when it's bright red, this should be it now. But a leg kick that's checked. And Dominic Reyes in some big trouble. And Woody, he's trying it again. But Alfie keeping tight. This is the thing. You need there to be enough separation between the two for the cutscene to happen. And there's the teep kick once more. Alfie immediately charging forward towards him again. How much more is Alfie going to take here? Front kick. And nearly getting through. Big rock here from Alfie. Right up to Gilb. There's the takedown attempt. There's a great deny. Alfie. And there's the doctor's stoppage. It's all over. But who has won? Rakic is out of there. Dominic Reyes, Gilb has won by doctor's stoppage. The takedown and then the separation causes the doctor to come in. The eye is swollen shut and the doctor says that is enough. Alfie X loses by doctor's stoppage tonight. Gilb goes to 2-0. And I think he needed that one because he was looking a bit overwhelmed in that third round. You could see he was hunting for that doctor's stoppage. And he does, in fact, get it in round number 3. Alfie knew he had to close the gap, close the distance, and he did it so well in round 3. Nearly got the knockout in round 3. But then the end just took too much damage in rounds 1 and 2. Gilb gets it done by round 3 doctor's stoppage. Congratulations to him. A big one. Keeps his undefeated record and goes to 2-0 in the light heavyweight division. Congratulations to him. Alfie will be furious at the doctor. He will be. Certainly will be. Bless Nick 7 as well. Thank you so much for the follow. Big ups to you. Big ups to you. McGinn Tiedemann, some sentiment partnership, said no one ever. No one ever. Early stoppage, says Bass Inferno. Bass Inferno not happy in the crowd there. Up next, though, listen, we go over to XI, Hakimi, and Aura Rubin. I think we're going to take Fight of the Night away there from Luton and Bex. And we're going to give it to Gilb. I like that, especially with the Reyes pick. Big fan of that fight. Good fight from you two. Hakimi and Aura Rubin up next. Hakimi, of course, coming in with a 5-7 record. Only 1 win in his previous 5. Aura Rubin on a 2-fight winning streak, 3 wins in his 5. Today, if he can beat a former #1 contender like XI Hakimi, he'll make his record positive for the first time and will propel himself up into the top 5 of the heavyweight division. Confidence is high for Rubin, but can he get his biggest win streak in his career history tonight? XI Hakimi will be the obstacle in his way. Number 6 in the heavyweight division against number 9 in that heavyweight division. Let's go over and see what we've got here coming forward. Do we have a stream link or do we not? Cams. Now you're fine, Cams. You're fine. Don't worry, man. You're totally fine. You're all good. You're all good. While we wait for Hakimi and Rubin to get us a link, I pray that these two have not forgotten. Hakimi, Rubin, link plus. I pray that Hakimi has remembered he's got a fight. I'm always constantly nervous now that people... okay, he thumbs it up. Thank God. Thank God. Okay, he knows. He knows. He knows. We wait for a stream link and we'll go from there. But so far, timings of this has been absolutely excellent. Rakic saying to the Dr. I, can I have 2 banana milkshakes and a side of chips for that, please? Well, yeah, he was absolutely out of it. To be fair, Dominic Reyes looked like he was half annihilated as well. Dominic Reyes looked like he got hit by a bus, man. He was bursted open. Don't forget as well, the NHL League is happening. The NHL League is a go. We're getting captains' team names, and I'm pretty excited for that. It's going to be pretty much starting imminently, so keep your eyes peeled on that. You can already see in here we've got 12 managers and counting interested. 11 now, so someone's gone down to 11. So maybe 10 teams, maybe 8. I don't know. We'll see. But someone took the tick away, so we'll wait and see. But that's a shame that someone unticked, but there you go. Again, the times for the NHL League, if you're interested, 10 p.m. UK time, which would be 5 p.m. US Eastern. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 10th, 11th, 12th. I'm going to ask the captains, because if they want to start a week early, I'm down to start as soon as this week. I'm not joking. I move fast to operate fast. I do. I certainly do. When you do a freeze BHL league, and you mean NHL? No. No. It'll be 6. Sent you my name and my team name and kits. We're gonna end up going kind of I think custom names, but we'll show Connor's jerseys here. There you go. We've gone for the Cape Breton Eagles. Look at this. That is wonderful, Connor. Green visor as well. You've ditched that horrible purple shite. That's good. Actually, it wasn't you with the horrible purple shite. It was someone else. Well, we're waiting to see what's happening with this one. You here? Or, I mean, we'll see. If not, we'll flip a fight around. But I don't know. Ruben's definitely... Ruben should be. Ruben never thumbs up. Hakimi isn't even on Discord. So, Hakimi's here. That's good. You two in contact? Or... So is it Ruben we're waiting on? Ruben's on Discord. Is this going to be a case of someone else again having an absolutely arse-backward sleeping pattern? I know that people fucking are falling asleep at 7:50 p.m. UK time. I know that some people in this league don't know what it's like to have a normal sleep. Might need to change that to Driscoll as well, actually. There we go. I know people aren't really too familiar with what having a normal sleeping pattern is. My stream keeps crashing trying to get it to work. No problem. Should we do the next fight and then come back to you? Come back to you. Well, they're both here, so just stream difficulties from their end. So that's good. Not too much to worry about. Okay, no problem. So we're going to go to the next fight while they try and figure out their Twitch issues. That's absolutely fine. We'll go to Lee66 and Cams, since Cams' Xbox has just finished updating. Lee66 coming into this one 5-9 and is staring down a potential relegation to the lightweight division. He's lost 4 of his last 4 fights, only 1 win in his last 5. Wants to find a way to get back into the kind of winning ways today. Cams, of course, over here. We've not seen him on stream for so long. A talented fighter that works the kickboxing well, but also has excellent wrestling ability. 1-2, 2 losses in his last 2. Someone's losing streak today has to end. Lee, the Welshman, a 5-9 kickboxer. Cams, the Englishman, I think, with a 1-2 balanced record. We go up and over to it. Let's see what this one is going to provide. Lee 66 is live for us. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be, as he is starting soon. We're there. We're set ready. Hakimi's here. They're both here. We've confirmed that they're both here. It's just they've got Twitch issues on Xbox, so they're fixing that. We flipped the fights round. We're absolutely fine. Brother, I get 4 hours of sleep. I was up at 11 a.m. today. All right, relax. I'm not one of these people that are waking up at 11:30 at night. When I talked to Ryan K about the NHL League or the NFL League about a month ago, I messaged Ryan. I was like, "Are you getting your game done?" He messaged me back at 11:15 saying, "Sorry, just woke up." My pattern has never been that bad. Never. Just waiting on the invite? No problem. All right, so we'll wait for Cams and Lee to get each other invited, and then we'll be up and over to it. Of course, some big fights today. So far, it's been a blue corner masterclass. 4 wins to the red corner's 1 win, and still so many great fights to go, including some debuts. Really excited to see the debut of Julian. Later on tonight, great to see Cell-A-Lot TV back. The reintroduction of OD Vizzy as well. Reintroduction of Neve, the ever so controversial Neve. Aussie Kid, of course, a fan favorite there in the main card today. Got a lot of great ones coming in. But here we go. We're up and ready for this featherweight matchup, this featherweight bonanza. See if you take your glasses off. Is it like going to sleep again for you? Great. Fantastic. Lawrence, what was it like seeing the FA Cup in the 1885 season? Was it good? Did you see Motherwell beat fucking Real Madrid or whatever it was when they won the Copa, the Scottish Cup or the Copa del Rey or whatever it was? What year was that again? Like 1924? When you were just turning 15? I don't know. Anyway, we're here. Yair Rodriguez and Max Blessed Holloway. Lee 66 back on the stream card once again. He's like Marmite, isn't Lee? You know, he's one day he's Lee 66, Knee 66, Hud 66, but nowadays he's just Entertainment City 66. He likes to have these absolute brawls. Tonight, though, both of these two in a torrid run of form. Like I said, Lee on a 2-fight losing streak. against Cams on a... Oh, sorry, Lee on a 4-fight losing streak against Cams on a 2-fight losing streak. Cams, of course, in the green with Yair Rodriguez. Lee 66 in the white with Max Holloway. A little pull uppercut there attempted by Lee. Of course, Cam's a multi-time PlayStation champion. His escapades on the PS division were wonderful, but... Oh, gets stunned by a big overhand, and Lee 66 is charging forward. Uppercut's being tested, and there we go. The pull and the drop. And now the knee on the belly, and how quickly fights change in this 145 division. And Cams, has he got it done here? No, not quite yet. And will he opt to stay in this grounded position? He says absolutely not. We're doing the man dance today. He gets back up, and a front kick immediately down the pipe from Max Holloway. Holloway there split open now. Won the BMF title at UFC 300. And now being given a fair run for his money by Yair Rodriguez. Great little left hand there. Again, works the body shot once more. Elbow flies in. Jumping knee, and he gets clipped in midair. And that opens up a big cut on Yair Rodriguez. And the blood's trickling. The eye's damaged. Everything's opening up. Everything's busted open. Jumping knee again. Whoa. Paul uppercut keeps on catching Lee. Tries to get the front kick off. Lee retreating. Swinging a miss on the body shot, though. As the right hand swings in again. Uppercut again. The pull uppercut is just causing Lee so much trouble, so much danger. As we have got into a 3-cycle there, but it's all right. It's only miniature. Elbows there flying in. A little body stab once again from Cams. Cams swinging and missing, though, on that body kick. Oh, flying knee from Lee 66, though. Cams now the first one to retreat in that exchange. And both of these two are giving as good as what they're getting. Shots to the body, goes for the overhander, straight down the pipe again. Big right hand. Jumping knee, though, was attempted by Holloway. And it could have been so bad. Another jumping knee attempted there again. Big hand from Yair Rodriguez. Swings in once more. Leg kick taps. Sways to the side. Big straight down the middle. More and more. Pull back. Uppercut from Cams. And it's an absolutely thunderous knockout. Knockout of the night so far has a home. Max Holloway goes launching to the right-hand side of the octagon. It's not possible for Lee 66 tonight. He's disappointed. He's disheveled. But maybe a trip back to the lightweight division may well wake him back up and advance. Thank you so much as well for the raid, Lee. Not your night tonight, but what a ragdolling knockout there by Cams, who gets the job done in a really, really nice fashion. Commiserations to Lee. Never nice to see Lee 66 lose, but Cams today, poor. What a knockout for him. Holloway, oh, not Holloway, Yair, excuse me, on Holloway. Oh, Yair and Jesus. Stop it. Star. There we go. Cams gets it done in one. And the featherweight division, 145, is all about the one-and-done action. We go back over then to Hakimi and Rubin once more. Hakimi, as I said before, 5-7, 1 win in his last 5, and has to hold off a hungry contender today in Aura Rubin. Number 9 ranked 4-4, 2 wins in a row, 3 wins in his last 5. We are set to go, I hope. I pray. We need to know which one of you is streaming, though. Is it Hakimi that's streaming? We'll check. Nope, I don't know who's streaming. Toss me your links. Do. I don't think any one of them is streaming currently. They are not. We're still waiting. Any update? We need something. We need anything in regards to this. Bro looks sad. He did look sad. Poor Lee. Park life blasting too. Jumped out my chair singing. There you go. Hakimi's stream isn't working and Rubin doesn't want to stream. Well, one of them's got to stream. Like, so fight can't happen until one of you figures out how to stream. So we're going to keep pushing the fight backwards until one of you sorts it. Again, we're in 2024, fellas. Why are you not able to stream in 2024? Like, Hakimi, I need you to say more than I think it's working. Can I even have a link, mate? I don't know what your Twitch is. The one in your Discord don't work, bro. What am I supposed to do with this? Come on, fellas. Give me something, for Christ's sake. No comments from Nexzini yet. Nexzini is a complete moron, so it wouldn't surprise me if he didn't know that it's tonight. So, well, it's crashed. Well, you two are going to sit in that lobby and fix it, because the fight's happening. Well, hard reset your Xbox. This fight is happening. It is happening. Don't care if I have to keep you two in the lobby for 3 hours. Make it work. It is 2024, not 2004. One of you can figure out how to stream off your console, man. It's not my fault if you're on poverty nets, okay? Figure it out. Figure it out. We're going to go see if Nexzini's a complete moron then or not. Again, we know he forgot about his fight last time. He's probably a complete fucking doofus and has forgot again. Not really a surprise. I'm surprised that guy's allowed to leave his house without assistance, without aid. So, I don't even know what his gamer tag is, because he's a... Again, we're talking about a fucking grown man that calls himself Nexzini because, quote, I've got a long neck. Like, you're a fucking idiot, mate. Hurry it up. Hurry up. You're late. He's on Xbox as well. So, you know what I mean? The thing is, right, from a league owner's perspective, why sign up to a league, yeah? You ain't even got to do anything other than click, like, the 133 sign-ups, right? I haven't signed up. Go and sign up for 133. You just got to do this. You know what I mean? You got to, like, click this button and then look when your fight is. How are you in a league if you don't know how to read your Discord, bro? How do you not know? Why? Why do you do it? Do you just want to, like, you're in a league to basically do this and then go, wow, that's my league contribution for the week. That's me done. See you next week. Like, bro, like, you've got to fucking switch on. You got to read. How are you this dense? How are you this dense? Because again, like, brother, this guy's an idiot. And he's the first one to cry and complain when he gets kicked out of the Discord. He is. You have 20 to 30 minutes to be here. If not, you will be banned from the league. And also, the Discords will not be listening to you crying about it like last time either. Hurry it up. Not my fault. You're an idiot who can't read the dates of what he signed up for and refuses to read his Discord DMs. Again, just moronic. Just completely stupid. He is. Anyway, we move over then to Smiley and Veteran Grizz. Two people I know I can rely on to have a pair of brain cells between them because I love them both. Here we go. Smiley and Grizz then. 20 minutes early, it may be, but I mean, I'll hope that they're here. Smiley, of course, 3-8, 1 win in his last 5. Compared to Veteran Grizz, 2-2. Loss win. Wants to make it 2 in a row today, does Veteran Grizz, but Smiley had that incredible matchup, didn't he? On the card just gone against Silver Salt recently. So he is a brawler. He is ready for action and ready for some of the very best striking that you will ever find. I signed up to a card in Poland. I wish he took a permanent trip to Poland. I do. So we'll see. If Grizz and Smiley are good to go, then we'll go from there. We'll go from there. No, it was just an example. Dan, I always do it. I do. And again, fellas, you got fucking friends that are in this league as well. Like, put them aside and just ask them, like, if they're doing this kind of shit that Nexzini's doing, just ask them why. Just be like, mate, why? Why are you an idiot? Why are you like this? Why? Game shit. Again, you got to grow up a little bit, Viper, as well. Get you young, but holy fuck, man. These two are Corey and legit Brennan. Why am I surprised that that game hasn't happened yet? And then the Redwoods and Packers. Don't even get me started on that one. Holy hell. Well, I mean, we'll check if Smiley and Veteran Grizz are down to go early. We were going so well. We were going so well. Ready to go early? We were going so well until Nexzini, because he's got the memory of a dementia patient, and Hakimi and Ruben because they're living in fucking the Seychelles and have no decent internet. Can't stream from the Xbox. Unbelievable. We're jamming. Grizz is streaming. You guys link. You guys link it all. Because I ain't got nothing. Again, I need people to post links. I do. We got a stream chat section for a reason. I can't. Like, my Twitch is fucking bugged me. Whenever I want to scroll down, it just nudges me back up. See what I mean? So, oh, there it is. Like, watch. It's going to put... See? Why does Twitch do this? Another thing. Why is Twitch so fucked that I can scroll up and then it's going to go back down? Oh, it didn't that time. That's nice. Grizz. All right, we're there. Okay, here we go. We're here. We're set. We're ready. Again, two people that I know are always going to be super reliable. Two of the baddest 145ers in a division. They love a fight. They love a scrap. They do. Of course, tonight, 4.5 star limit for featherweight. No Taporia and no Braids McGregor allowed. Let's see what we have coming for us. What will the picks be as we wait on these other fighters to come up as well? Ruben. There we go. Wow, Ruben got a stream up. Sweet. We'll be there in 5. There we go. So we've got a stream at least. Hallelujah. Max Holloway in the featherweight division. Harry, good evening. Can't wait for my NFL debut. Going to be beautiful on 0-50 down. Well, you have to control yourself, Dan. You will. I know you've got fucking anger problems as well, son. But the league's going to be better. I'll tell you that much. The main league and the reserve league are going to be jolted and jiggled around. So the difficulty is more spread in space. People that did well in the reserve league this season are going to go up. People that did poorly in the main league this season are going to go down. And we're going to have a real competitive 2 division. So I'm excited for season 2. If anything, there's going to be more and more information coming out about season 2 after tonight's games. So yeah, give a peek on that Discord. Probably tomorrow morning is what I'd say, because all the work for that starts tomorrow. Here we go, though. Veteran Grizz. Joining the pot. I was in with Easy Work and Slink. That's one hell of a coaching corner to have. Here we go. We got corner comms as well. I wonder. Hang on.
Good evening.
No corner comms. That's all right. You never know anymore. Max Holloway anyway in the white for, I think, Smiley. Yep. Veteran Grizz in the green with Alexander the Great Volkanovski. Of course, oh my goodness me. And drops him as he tries to go for that cartwheel kick. And Smiley could be in trouble already. This could be bad here for Smiley. Volkanovski, of course, when he's inside that pocket, is so dangerous. You get hit by one of those kind of small hands of Volkanovski, and it's a small surface area, but there's a lot of damage. For Holloway and Smiley today, we saw it against Silver Salt, a guy that really likes to kind of maximize the length of Holloway and likes to have those fun, entertaining fights. He gave Silver Salt an incredible fight. Veteran Grizz, though, on the other hand, started off this division in a losing manner, then found his feet, and since then has just been in a 50-50 world of form. Today would love to kind of make it 2 wins in a row to start ascending up this division and join the elites of this division. Great shot that drops Holloway again, though. And we saw that as well, that Smiley does have decent wrestling. We saw it in the lightweight division. He refuses to bring it out in the featherweight division. But is he going to maybe bring it out today? Of course, so far in these striking exchanges within the pocket, it's not looking anything other than a bit of Volkanovski masterclass hit. Of course, with Volkanovski getting that kind of nerf a couple of updates ago, one of those where you're going to need to be very wary of him still. Although a small nerf to his stats, still dangerous, but just nowhere near as dangerous as Taporia or McGregor anymore, which is why we banned those two, except for the main card. Uppercut there swings in. Smiley's head health, but also cut damage. Not in a great way, but there we go. Gets one off there on Volkanovski. Veteran Grizz being kicked backward now. Trying to get that kind of front kick going. Little shimmy to the side there. Tries to get that slip hook in, does Veteran Grizz. No doubt Easy Work and Gear Up Slink to be in the corner yelling instructions and commands. Maybe we're going to see that signature Easy Work. Fake takedown into uppercut. It catches so many out, doesn't it? It's a signature move of so many of the people he trains with. Leg kick there, comes on in. Head kick into the straight, but avoids that straight follow-up. Then you just get that 1-2 off. Leg kick comes off once again. Body shots. This is the thing as well. I like it from he said Trey Robertson. I like it from Smiley, is these body shots. I think you have to kind of work the midsection of Volk You got to try and gas him out. It's another one of those things where he's not, you know, as gassy as Conor McGregor, but I think if you can just make Volkanovski panic a little bit, make the Volkanovski user panic a little bit with a zap of stamina, you're always in with a good chance, of not only winning the fight, but also winning the round. But sadly, not one round one. Volkanovski, 2 knockdowns will seal that one. Veteran Grizz there with a beautiful shot. As you saw, Holloway tries to go for that cartwheel kick in round 1, and he hits him in mid-air. Could have been the end of the fight there and then. For the Holloway pick, though, listen, it's been a good recovery. He ate those 2 knockdowns, and then since then, he's been back into a confident form, has Smiley. Both of them rebusted open, though. Big slip hook there comes on in. Veteran Grizz has Holloway backing up already. Leg kick swings in. Ducks underneath that one, though. Shots to the body. Tries to go for that slip hook once more. Uppercut there being teased straight down the pipe. Tries to go for those body shots. Goes upstairs now to the dome. Seems like Veteran Grizz has started to make a read of those dangerous shots to the midsection. Smiley trying to maybe slow the momentum of the fight down, but there he goes, that spin body kick. Nearly gets him clipped for a dangerous counter. Shots to the body again. Uppercut there flying in. As again, Veteran Grizz starting to feel the momentum shift his way, and that's why he's walking closer and closer towards him. He doesn't feel any danger from this Holloway pick. He doesn't feel any danger from Smiley. And how dangerous is that? Because if you sleep on Smiley AUFC, the Scotsman will put you in the ground. Some of the greatest comeback victories in the league's history have come from Smiley AUFC. Such a dangerous fighter, especially when he's kind of down and out and has to go gung-ho. Shots to the body again. More and more riptide shots to the midsection. Look at that now. The body health lower than the head health, as Veteran Grizz just struggling to find his bearings to protect that gas tank. More and more shots flying forward. 3 or 4 in a row to the body now, which is so rare to see in this division. But it's a big right hand from Holloway, or onto Holloway from Volkanovski. And now knees here against the cage. It's another dangerous moment in the fight that sees Smiley AUFC nearly out. Spin kick to the body there, though. He is chipping away at the midsection. And Grizz has got to be aware of that, because it's on a knife edge here. You talk about the head health and the head damage. Oh, goodness me, that could have been a knockout there if Volk went for the hook. Uppercut again, really nice from Smiley. Off the jab, pushes him against the cage again, tries to find a way to just carve through this Veteran Grizz. Still nothing. Works the body jab into the overhand, but blocked up beautifully. And now again, just getting everything mixed together is Smiley. A little teep kick in there for good measure as well. And there's that slip hook. Once again, Volkanovski not able to get the clean connection just yet, though, as the block is faltering. It's a heavy rock here. Avoids that one. Body shot comes in again. You see Smiley going for that fake kind of body shot into the uppercut as well. Really nice. Body uppercut into the spin kick to the midsection. Round 2. Again, a clear Volkanovski round. But of all the damage and all the danger that he's done to Volkanovski's body, you have to say Smiley can't be too far away here from a knockdown due to the impacts on Volk's midsection. Two rounds to 0. Holloway has to avoid the pocket and has got to just try and add insult to injury to that midsection damage that he's done. Knee to the body immediately from Smiley. That big hooks upstairs. Got to try and maybe lower the guard of Veteran Grizz. Tries to go upstairs with that kind of spin kick, and there's those slip hooks that are doing some damage as well. And that's how quickly it can end in the pocket when you take on Alexander the Great. Volkanovski lifts the chin off from Holloway. He had to go for the midsection. He had to go for the body to get anything out of this one. Volkanovski survives the test, survives the pressure, and gets a lightning knockout there in round number 3. As he tries to go low, he goes too low and goes right into that uppercut of Volkanovski. For Smiley, it's another loss after another fantastic fight. All he does in the featherweight division is put on fantastic fights. And Smiley today, a loser in the end. But Veteran Grizz, the big winner. 2 wins in a row now for Veteran Grizz. That there, a wonderful way to get a winning streak going against one of the great entertainers of the 145 division. Congratulations to Grizz. A big one there this evening. Don't think I'm going to take knockout away from Yair yet because I like the way that Lee's body landed. That was a fun one. The Reyes fight, I think, is still fight of the night, performance of the night till. It's a close one for performance for Grizz, but I like Samson's takedown defense. It was great to see his improvement there as well. So there you go. Well, we go back over then to the eventual Hakimi and Ruben fight. Here we go then. So one more time we do the build-up for this. 1 win in the last 5 for Hakimi, 5 and 7. Ruben, 3 wins in his last 5 on a 2-fight win streak, looking to turn his record positive today. We are here. We are set. We are ready to go. Here we have it finally, folks. And we're going to give you a follow as well, because you got the stream working. God bless. Thank you as well, Hakimi, for the follow, as well as Hellguard for the follow as well. There you go. Really, really, really nice fight there, though, from Grizz and Smiley. Again, 2 guys that you just know. You put them in the octagon, you're going to cook. You're going to cook up something special. Here we go, though. Derek Lewis and Alexander Volkov in the octagon for a penultimate moment. Here is Ruben. Ruben today opting with Derek Lewis. Knows if he can take out a former #1 contender like Hakimi, he will be right up there in the conversation for a potential title eliminator. It's taken time for the Derek Lewis pick in blue, Ruben, to find his feet, find his bearings. I don't get to see him on stream often, due to work or football reasons. But he's in there today, and it's a big, big fight today. Hakimi, of course, is a man low on confidence. Like I said, only 1 win in 5 for the man in red. Today has to find a way to dig deep and say to himself, I'm still in this division to fight for gold. And if he can take out the win streak of a young and hungry upcoming contender like Ruben, maybe there's still merit to that statement. I'll do a big, big elbow there. Flies in. Big uppercut, though, comes in. And Hakimi is downed and dropped by Ruben. And here's the knee on the belly. And Ruben raining down strikes, raining down pressure. And Ruben has got it done in 1. A 3-fight win streak for one of the most dangerous up-and-comers in the heavyweight division. Hakimi today blitzed, pressured, and put to the sword by Derek Lewis. And are we looking at one of the next contenders for the heavyweight strap? Drops him, pops him, and bops him. A round 1 finish there for Derek Lewis, and for Aura Ruben, his biggest win streak in his career now, a 3-fight winning streak, and turns his record positive. That one there has got to feel like one of the biggest wins of his career so far. A big one against the former #1 contender. Aura Ruben gets it done in 1. What a way to announce yourself at the higher end of this heavyweight division. Congratulations, and thank you to both of you for persisting and getting the stream working. We appreciate that one. Over next then, Next Zini's messaged me, so he's here. No Xbox Live. Don't touch Xbox anymore. Excellent. Excellent. Can I delete your VFL account then? What is this? What bullshit are you put what? Okay, because I don't know what kind of bullshit you're trying to give me here when you signed up yesterday. So are you fighting? Or are you not touching your Xbox anymore? Like, what are we doing, bro? Like, this is what I mean. I had to deal with these clapped fuckers every week. I got to deal with people like this every single week, dudes. Can I push my back fight? Well, we should be fine. 10 minutes is fine. Got no Xbox Live, G. You're literally white and live in the suburbs. Next Zini. You literally live in a gated community. I don't even care, to be honest. Fuck it. Say less. Say less. I'm nuking his VFL account right now. Say I'm lying. Say I'm fucking lying. I don't even care. Good. Cool. I don't want to hear a single word of it. I'm sick and bro, I tell you this much. Constant issues with this guy. Constant issues. Constant. Bloke doesn't care. All right. Say absolutely fucking less. What a waste of time. Delay everything. I don't even touch my Xbox anymore. Yeah, all right. We'll see how quickly you fucking beg it on Twitter to get back into the fucking into the Discord, man. I seriously. Waste of time, bro. Waste of time. Fucking absolutely do one, man. Strange fucking guy. I'll sign up to a fight. I don't touch my Xbox, but I'll sign up for a card relating to Xbox. 2 days. He signed up yesterday night, by the way. Yesterday night, this cunt signed up. What are you doing? Moron. Stupid. Idiots. There you go. We're going to get a replacement for Russ. I'm dead serious. Dead ass serious. Why sign up to a card yesterday and then be like, I actually have fucking a severe mental disability. I didn't know I don't have Xbox Live. Actually, I don't even care about Xbox anymore. You bipolar fucking waste of time, man. Get the fuck out of here. Get him out. Get him out. Out, out, out. Waste. A waste of time. I got to fucking babysit fucking grown adults, man. Honestly. Waste. Right, we're going to pull in. Who do we pull in? Jesus. Mert. Michael. Michael and Russ. Michael, you down? Are you fought Russ before? Maybe. I think Michael's in there, isn't he? I would like Michael. Michael or Gaston. But then again, Gaston is on a win. That doesn't make too much sense. Michael? Michael? What are you thinking, Michael? What are you thinking? Let me go and ping Michael. Again, just this bull. Like, dude, this is the shit that really fucking bothers me. This guy is fucking white, about fucking 18 stone, because someone sent me a picture of him when he was fucking flapping shit, because he was insulting a fucking 14-year-old. Last season, he was talking shit to a 14-year-old kid. And I don't like fucking 18, 19-year-olds insulting kids, 14-year-olds, man. So someone sent me a picture of what this guy looks like. I'm not going to fucking show it because I'm not a complete dick. But this guy is about fucking 18 stone, fucking sweaty. I can taste the musk through my fucking monitor. And he's talking like he's some road man. You're white and live in the suburbs and have tits, bro, all right? Relax yourself. I don't even care. Don't even got Xbox. Why don't you fucking go and get a job, G, you fucking loser? I'm pissed off. We're at that point. We're at that fucking point. We're at that point. Where's Michael? I don't want that fucking guy anywhere near it. Don't fucking care. Do not care. Waste of time. Oi. Down to fight. Call it unprofessional. Couldn't care less. It's an online fight league. I can talk my shit. Hold forever. Don't waste my fucking time, man. Don't waste my fucking time. Stupid. Ridiculous. With that as well, it means I can actually take out one of the... Because I think Arsenal wanted to retire. Well, to be fair, I can take one of the more inactive guys out of the light heavyweight division, which more than likely will be Arsenal, because he's got his school stuff going in. I don't know if Michael is going to be even there to fight, to be fair. No, George, you know what it is? It's people that say it at the end of their sentence, and they're whiter than fucking mayonnaise, and they live in like a 4-bedroom house. You ain't road, man. Like, none of you lot are. Like, you're fucking kids playing video games pretending to be fucking road. Like, relax, man. Fucking bizarre. Bizarre kids. Bizarre kids. Straight up. I don't know where the fuck Michael's went. Michael's just died. Michael's in the stream earlier on, and he's gone. So, Michael's on FIFA. I'm going to ping him a DM. Next Zini. Fucking sat on Xbox fucking live. Fuck him, man. Loser. Oi. He's playing clubs. Read Discord. Right, so what I think was going to happen is that Michael's going to finish that game and then he'll come on and do the fight, Russ. So you're going to get a fight. As Lord as my witness, you're going to get a fight. Anyway, listen, we're going to move on to Lucky and Scopes because, again, I'm not going to delay them when they're here on time. Lucky and Scopes coming up next. Lucky, of course, 2-5, coming off of a 2-fight win streak. Scopes, of course, made his debut on Thursday. A 1-0 balanced record. Very, very promising. I will say that. A little bit of swagger on him as well. Was taunting, was kind of getting the kind of the flair going, felt good in there, looked good in there. Tonight, though, Lucky 13, a rejuvenated Lucky, a revitalized Lucky, wants to make it 3 in a row. If he goes to 3-5, by the way, he's going to be right up there knocking on the door for a top 10 placement. Again, a really, really good story. He was 0-4 in the light heavyweight division, won the title. He came back in. His second attempt in middleweight was 0-5 and now has a winning streak under his belt. Can he make it 3 in a row here tonight? Lucky and Scopes ready to go. Let's go over and see. Thank you for those two as well for being early and on time as per usual. We're here, we're set, and we are sorted. I can fill in. I like using Tuivasa. You can fuck off, Webbo. That's a no. It's a firm no. Love you, mean it. You're reliable, but absolutely fucking not, mate. No. Again, I'm sad to everyone, man, but just don't be like that. Don't sign up yesterday. He signed up yesterday night because I saw his tick go on there. And then be like, oh, I don't even care. I don't even touch my Xbox. You literally fought 2 weeks ago, you fucking dafty. What do you mean you don't touch your Xbox? Who are you kidding? Strange. When he got kicked out of the UFC league the first time, he was the first guy on Discord, on Twitter, sending me paragraphs to get unbanned in the Discord. What a joke. Anyway, Scopes in the black with Nate Diaz tonight. Lucky coming in with his Uriah Hall pick. Again, we always look at Lucky's Uriah Hall pick and go, is this the right option? Is it not? And he continues to make it work. That's the thing that I like about Lucky, is he makes his unique niche picks work. And when you look at Lucky's ability to kind of close down the distance as well, that's going to be crucial tonight against a Nick Diaz, who you'd think is going to have incredible boxing and incredible movement ability to kind of circle round those kind of lengthy kicks of Uriah Hall. Great little slip straight there, though, from Scopes. Scopes, of course, we only saw him once so far, but I saw enough of his boxing to be impressed, and I really do feel like this kid, maybe not immediately, maybe not instantly, is going to be up there as one of the big names in the middleweight division. I think that, given a month or so, I think you'll see him competing for that gold. I really do. Of course, it's always difficult when you're coming in the first time and competing for, you know, competitive gold in such against guys that are a similar level to you. You're going to have to kind of cope with the kind of pressure of being on stream and completely, you know, eradicating that from your mind. You've got to kind of disqualify that factor from your mind and just ignore the pressure that comes. As Lucky 13, though, a seasoned veteran, gets the first stun and sends Scopes towering backwards, not really even needing any Uriah Hall's fantastic kicks tonight, just working off that incredible boxing that the man in green shorts has. Lucky there, just round the outside again, tries to go off the body kick, and again, it's, we always say this too, don't we, is that it's a confidence factor for Lucky. There was a point where I think he lost his 5th middleweight fight in a row, and then he wanted to take 3 weeks off. He took a little break off, and now back to back in his wins, he's looked sharper. He's looked more confident. But this is a big question now. How much has he worked on his wrestling? We've seen his kickboxing look good in those 2 victories in the middleweight division. But how good is his wrestling? Goes over to the side control position. Tries to go for that Kimura. Lucky not denying the Kimura there. And now the stamina drain ensuing. And look at that, a good deny. And Lucky is going to need to be a little bit careful here. He is maybe put a lot of emphasis on his kickboxing as Lucky, and maybe that has taken away from that grappling that we saw once upon a time in that light heavyweight division. Here so far, Nate Diaz, Scopes, has found his great equalizer. He's being outclassed on the feet, but he has got Lucky's number on the floor. And he knows now what he's got to do in round number 2. He may well need to just shoot the takedown and confine Lucky to those grounded positions. Round 1, it's a difficult one, because what do you value more? Do you value the extension of the armbar or a stun more? I think I'm going to say that based on, I don't know if they've changed this because of the updates. I'm going to say based on the armbar submission conversion, I think Diaz is going to take that round. I think he is. But again, it wouldn't surprise me if it's gone the other way. More significant strikes, a stun. But again, it's just how much value does that confirmed, converted submission count for? Off the jab, big hooks there. Tries to maybe go for it again, little shimmy of the shoulder. Uppercut there, just whiffing by. Big overhand swings on in there. Goes for that straight. Big right hand. Goes to the body. Lucky continuing just to let this one rip through. 1-2 down the pipe again. Oi, big ones from Lucky. I'm amazed that Nate Diaz has not shot for a takedown yet. He continues to be outclassed on the feet here. The Scopes. Lucky needs to be more aware of the takedown defense this fight, because I feel like if he stays on the feet... Whoa, well, look at this. A big stun. Oh, a big one from the clinch, though. Lucky 13. Back and forth with Scopes now. Head health and the cut damage on Diaz. Not looking great. Another counter shot there. Fires on through. Off the jab still. Swings on round. More and more damage and danger coming forward. The uppercut continuing to fly forward. Lucky with excellent takedown defense again. Tries to go for the knees inside that clinch. And now they are absolutely phone booth brawling. Continues on with the swing. Big shot there from Diaz though. Wading in with more pressure. Lucky 13. Can he keep himself composed? Stunned his scopes. 2 minutes on the clock in round 2 in this middleweight classic. And Lucky is fighting to keep that win streak alive. Scopes wants to make it 2 in a row. Whose streak is in jeopardy? Lucky dropped there and dives into the guard. Is Nick Diaz going to take this one here tonight? Lucky 13 eats big shots to the body. Not able to get the finish though. And Scopes has looked a lot sharper, a lot better in this second round. He has. Denies him there. Tries to go for the armbar. That's Lucky, but Uriah Hall is not going to have the ability to compete with Diaz on the ground. The Diaz brothers, of course, black belts. Uriah Hall is not going to have the faster transition off compared to Nick Diaz. Lucky's best option here is to get the deny and then kick him back off and get back to the feet as a triangle choke here is locked in. And this could be all she wrote here. Lucky trying to get out. Does he get out? And yes, he does. 14 seconds left of round number 2. Posture up is denied. And we are going to see a third and final round. A blockbuster round 2 indeed. Another round that I just find too difficult to score here, fellas. Too difficult. Nick Diaz looks like he's been hit by a combine harvester. He does. 1 knockdown to 0, but 2 stuns as well for Lucky. The knockdown probably going to give Nick Diaz the round. Again, if I'm Lucky, I'm thinking to myself, I'm probably 2 down. I've got to go for it here. Lucky cannot be taken down. He needs to just risk it for the biscuit inside the pocket here and just strike with the best of them. Elbow there, flinging on forward. Big shots coming in from Diaz. The speed of his strikes coming to the forefront already. Lucky's just got to be aware of that third strike. Every third strike Diaz is pulling, he's anticipating the pull counter. That's what Lucky needs to kind of be aware of. Is just calm himself after 2 strikes. It's always the third strike he's peeling back on. Oh, well, there you go. And there's the second strike. Well, I said, commentator's curse. That's not my fault, Lucky. I take no responsibility for that one. That's not me. That's the first time he's done that. Please. Allow me. As Diaz continues just to walk him down and give him more to think about here. Big left hand, though. It's on the third strike. He ducks underneath, and Lucky 13 is out of there. A round 3 TKO for Scopes and Nick Diaz. And what a fight that one is. And I tell you this much, that is going to take fight of the night for me so far. Back and forth. The round 1 difficult. The round 2 even more difficult. Scopes tonight, though, impressing me so much. And he's going to get it with Nick Diaz. A fight of the night to hold on to so far. What a performance. And for Lucky, you feel for him because he was so close. But again, it's that conversation, isn't it? Of, is it the case of maybe Uriah Hall not being the smartest pick? I don't know. Lucky will feel disappointed in that one, but it's a good fight. Nothing to be too upset about there. Let's go over and check here. Is Michael going to be able to do the fight? I can't tonight doing England stuff. I'm going to cry. 10:30 if possible. Zhao, brother, you don't need to message me 3 times about moving a fight back 10 minutes. You'll be fine, man. Relax. Don't worry about it. Okay, so we need to get an appointment for Ross C. Ross C is still without an op. Harry Walker, he's barely in his house anymore. Griggy, whatever happened to that guy? Did 2 fights and he died, eh? Let's see if Griggy's around. If Griggy wants it, then we can give it to Griggy. But I doubt he's even here. I don't know where Griggy kind of went. Griggy kind of signed up, did 2 fights, and then has never signed up since. Is he still in the court? I wonder. Let's see if he's here. Griggy, you down to fight tonight? Question mark. Scar, let me fight Ross. No, do not ask me that again, or else I'll peel you off the card. Have a little bit of fucking common sense, Scar. You're a bantamweight. Why would I let you fight heavyweight? If you're gonna ask me dumb questions, I will peel you off the card. Don't ask me that stupid shit. You know how weight divisions work. Why am I gonna give you a fight against a beginner? What does that do exactly? Honestly. Ask Gaston. I'm not gonna give, it makes no sense. The Gaston fight makes no sense. Why am I gonna give 6-4 off of a win, 3-5? It makes no sense. If anything, Rich, I'm probably gonna look towards you. You're right next to him. I would be very much happy for this fight. Are you down for it, Rich? 10v11, 4-4, 3-5. You ever faced each other? I wonder. McGinley, Cameron, Nats, Mert, Hawk, Gabe, Cheers, Lomas. I'd be down for that fight. That's a close fight too. I got England. When do you finish England? Yeah, yeah, no worries. We'll be there for you, Lucky. Scopes is good. He's gonna go for the battle. I told you, man. Give it a couple of. I don't think immediately. I think like a month or so in that division. He'll be good. He will. He'll be good. But said I don't give a flying shit, bro. Ross is getting a fight tonight. He's done nothing wrong. He's gonna get a fight. Rich, reply. When is England done? Come on. 30 to 40 minutes. Cool. Ross, you down to wait 30 to 40 minutes? Because you're gonna get a fight. I'm very much happy to do UV Royal Mail if you're cool to wait. If he's still in it. Yep. Wonderful. Lovely. Give me Hawk. It's XD Toxic. No one gets 2 fights in one night, man. That would be unfair to everyone else. So we're going to do Royal Mail against Ross. It's good as well because we haven't seen Rich fight in fucking forever. So 30 to 40 minutes. So we'll call it like 9, 10-ish. That's fine. We carry on. Driscoll and Evo Panda up next then. We're going to go and see who takes this one. Driscoll, of course, coming in with a 5-7 featherweight record. His opponent tonight, Evo Panda, coming in, of course, with a 1-2 record. Panda coming off of a win. Driscoll coming off of a loss. Difference in this one is that Driscoll took this fight on short notice. Jack 13 pulled out at 5:45 tonight. Not stating the reason why and saying to himself, hey, this isn't the fight for me. Tonight, though, Driscoll comes in against a talented striker who works the jab straight well. Driscoll, of course, a dangerous groundsman who will look for the takedown, will look for the submission, and will ask himself, can I beat one of the most prolific lightweight champions in history in Evo Panda? We go over and we see what's going to happen in this one. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look. I got it. No. The answer is no. I've got my replacement, bro. You want us to sign up? We'll get him on Thursday. I'm not going to give anyone that you bring in that you know a fight in heavyweight. I'm sorry. I do not believe that you hang around with people that are at a heavyweight level, Scar. So, no. The answer is no. If he wants to sign up, get him in the cords. You can sign up on Thursday. We'll get him a fight. Matchmaking for VFL 133 is tonight, by the way. Will it be live? No. But will it be done by morning? Yes. Easy as shit to sign up. Go here, sign up, bing, bing, boom. Easy. Why are you hovering over Jose Aldo? You can't use 5 stars. Panda, we've got a tight schedule here. I ain't got time for this fucking, the fuck around, mate. So, Aldo and Volkanovski, lovely. We're here, we're set, and we're ready. Vodou ain't answering me. Well, good news is we got a whole bunch of PlayStation fighters ready to go. And if Vodou isn't here, then Vodou will be kicked as well. Again, I'm on smoke tonight, boys. I am. I messaged all of you. I messaged all of you reminding you that the fight card's tonight. So, I am not chasing anyone. I'm not. I'm not. The league is in a wonderful position where I actually don't need any people that are going to fuck me around. So, be here on time or be punted. It's that simple. I love you lot, I do, but you're not going to delay everything. You're not going to waste my time. Here we go anyway. Jose Aldo in the red for Evo Panda. Volkanovski in the green for Driscoll. Again, in terms of these two fighting tonight, you'd have to say it's one of those ones again where if this fight stays on the feet, Evo Panda is going to have his wicked way with Driscoll. Driscoll needs to think about not just using those kind of short, sharp combinations of Volkanovski, but about getting this fight to the canvas nice, quickly and early. I think that's going to be his only real hope. Of course, Driscoll's still waiting for another career submission to push himself further from those submission leaderboards, but he may well use this fight tonight on the UFN to test himself against Evo Panda, who is so dangerous when it comes to his footwork, but also to his connective strikes. And there's the first takedown of the evening. The submission expert, the man with 20+ career submissions, now in his natural habitat. This is where you do not want to be when you fight against Driscoll. Goes over and denies that one. Driscoll trying to get the posture up. Still nothing there, but goes over into half guard instead. This is the thing. Evo Panda just needs to keep himself calm. Of course, this is the thing as well. When you talk about Evo Panda, he's not had to face this level of consistent grappler in the 155 division at lightweight when he was champion. He was doing the grappling with Tony Ferguson. When you ascend up this division, you're going to have guys like Driscoll, like George, even, you know, potentially guys like Demonic who, well, I say like Demonic, but guys who are going to be moving down from that kind of bantamweight, flyweight division into featherweight that used to fight like Demonic, very reserved. The Chub Nardino way of fighting, for example. So you've got to be careful. But look at this. Evo Panda whipping Driscoll into an armbar, and how the tables turn. Driscoll could be in trouble here. Could the submission leader be getting tapped out today by Evo Panda? The arm continuing to be extended, and Driscoll going to have the arm stretched here, and that is going to be one submission locked in. You're probably going to need another 5 though, only 20% of the bar going, but that's going to very much so take Driscoll's block down when they get back onto the feet, whether that be now or in round 2. Evo Panda will be able to crack through that block a little bit easier. Continues to work the strikes here to the midsection, little rabbit punches there to the dome. Works the body shots, tries to cross over, nothing there. And takes the backside position. Full guard, nothing. Crawls over to the back here. Back mount is there again. As we've seen it so many times for Driscoll. Loves this position. And if he can get the back flat, then it's good night. Farewell. But looking to go for the rear naked choke instead. Wants to maybe try and bring that submission back. And what Evo Panda has to do here is just avoid this going into round number 2, to which he does. And in the end, we are going to see a round 1 scorecards in favor in terms of Jose Aldo. Evo Panda 10-9 up for me. It was the blitz of the striking, but also the extension of the arm that very much gave him the early victory. For Driscoll, he got a taste of what kind of level of pace Evo Panda is moving at tonight. He's got to see in that first round in particular just how lightning fast he is. I think Driscoll, again, may have suffered that first kind of submission from the armbar, but I think his road to victory is still going to be through the takedown. I don't think he can sit here and continue to strike with Evo Panda with how clean Evo's looking tonight. Just that slip down, tries to get the hook, tries to maybe fake the takedown into the uppercut, nothing there. Big left hand comes in again, big elbow jumping knee attempted there from Evo Panda as he dials the aggression up to 10 again. The jab straight coming forward, flying forward. Swings round. Shot to the body. Tries to go for that fake takedown uppercut. Swinging and piling it on. More and more damage coming forward. Big right hand uppercut drops Driscoll. And this is what we said. Can Driscoll cope with the velocity and volume of strikes that Evo Panda brings? You'd hazard to guess that it's going to be a difficult thing to do. But when there's a will, there's a way, as Driscoll continues to just survive. But look at that head health. It's not in a great way as we approach halfway through round number 2. Question mark kick attempted there, almost glitching through the head of Driscoll. I'd be furious if I was Evo Panda there. I felt like maybe the knock was going to come. But look at that now. Pocket presence from Volkanovski in the green from Driscoll. Left hand sways round the side again, using that movement of Volk to his advantage. Spinning back fist there attempted, goes low to high, level change of Volk. Very much there and present. Big slice open on Aldo, who's rocked here. Driscoll trying to go for that head kick execution, not able to fully get it through though. And Evo Panda looks like he's maybe kind of slow down here in the kind of second part of this round 2. He started so professional, but now gets the front kick into the uppercut. The up kick, though, saves Driscoll. I was going to say Ivo Panda looks like he's toying with Driscoll at points. Driscoll being given a lifeline back into this fight. Panda's got to be careful. Jumping knee again. Spinning back fist. Attempted in that block of, Ivo Panda going, but it's the elbow that clips and drops Driscoll into top mount. And Driscoll, the Irishman, is free. He's back to his feet. Needed that one. He was inches away from being knocked out. And look at that. One single tap to the temple. And Driscoll is back down into a compromising position of side control. Great deny as well from Ivo Panda's Jose Aldo. And another one as Driscoll now eating more and more shots to the dome. Posture up is denied. Taps here from the left-hand side again. Good little deny from Driscoll, and it's going to help him survive and cross over into the third and final round. A big one here. Driscoll was nearly in the conversation of knocking out Ivo Panda in that second round. I think, again, you saw Ivo Panda have a real professional start to the round for the first 2 minutes. After the 3-minute mark, it just seemed like he was going for, I don't know, either like a signature knockout or some sort of kind of, you know, extravagant knockout rather than trying to take the fight and finish the fight with Driscoll. And that gave Driscoll an entry point back in. And then the last kind of 60 seconds, Ivo Panda focused back up, got back on job and looked very dangerous. He knows he can't take too much pressure from Volkanovski, but likewise, Volkanovski can't take too much more from Jose Aldo. It's a lovely pull elbow there by Driscoll. And Driscoll going for the takedown here. Denies. But so does Ivo Panda, and they're in a stalemate again. Taps the nipples. Does Driscoll. Needs to be careful, though, because Ivo Panda, with his 5-punch combination of doom, has dropped Driscoll again. Hands up, front kick goes forward. Overhand from the spinning back elbow. The hands go up again as he outstretches his arms, does Driscoll. Uppercuts, an absolute flurry here. And onto the side, he's going to go for that finish the fight arm triangle. And this could be all she wrote here for Driscoll. Just like Islam did to Charles Oliveira. He wants to tap out the submission maestro, but it's going to take one more. At the very least. Back to the feet they go. Ivo Panda, clipped him! And is it going to be the same kind of story as what we saw from Lewis Bex, where maybe that complacency, that cockiness costs him the fight? Driscoll there. Nearly, but it's a big front kick. As Ivo Panda drops him again. And Neon Betty this time. And there's just one punch remaining. And that's all it takes. A round 3 TKO tonight from Ivo Panda gets it done. Jose Aldo may well be coming for that featherweight title. 2-2 now as Ivo Panda moves up the divisional rankings. Could set up a contest with Jack 13 regardless up next. A big one tonight for Ivo Panda, who looks ever so dangerous on the feet in that 145 division. Looks like he is absolutely back to his utmost best. That's all you can really say on it. And look at this so far. It's still a blue corner show tonight, fellas. Only one red corner win with WV Samson. He's going to be thinking, how the hell did I scumbag that one then? Up next, though, we're going to go to All Jokes and Kessler. All Jokes coming in with a 4-0 record. Kessler coming with a 3-3 record. All Jokes will say after he beats Kessler tonight, he will accept nothing but a title shot. And that is all that you can give him. He has faced off against some of the great names of this division and still has an unaffected and untouched 4-0 record. But some would argue that Kessler tonight, with his ground ability, is going to be the toughest man that All Jokes has faced so far. He's beat Bubatam on decision. He's beat Matty MCFCC. He retired Matty MCFCC. He's beat H. Walker, and he's beat Zinc 95. Some will say he's not beat anyone inside the top 10 yet, but he's going to have to take out a very talented Kessler, who looked sharp as anything with his boxing last time out, and has that wrestling to fall back on. Let's go over and see who takes it. Will his O go tonight? That is the big question. We are here. We are set. Kessler is live for us. Khalil Roundtree and Alexander Rakic looking to be the place of action. Thank you as well, Alex, for the raid earlier on, a few seconds ago. And also Skin and Bones TV, as well as True Blue. Thank you so much for the follows, fellas. Welcome into Fight Nights. Welcome in, welcome in. Daddy Stream's liking that last one as well, saying, holy fuck, fight of the night contender. It's good. Got a lot of great fights tonight, man. There you go. There you go, there you go. Just oh, is the volume good? The volume dropped for me. Yes, you will. You'll get the you get the fighter pick because you're here. Sorry, I thought my volume dropped then. Anyway, we're here. Alexander Gustafsson for All Jokes tonight against Kessler for Rakic. Interesting pick again for Kessler. Looks like he's doubling down and just sticking to his striking tendencies because, again, before he got that last recent win, never really looked too confident in his ability to box. Was a guy that trains with the likes of George and Boa Fight Camp in terms of trying to perfect his submissions, perfect his ability to really choke the life out of people. But tonight, goes with Rakic in the black, and that indicates to me that he wants to strike once more again and test himself against an undefeated prospect like All Jokes. All Jokes knows that he has to be perfect, and All Jokes knows that if he wins tonight, nothing will stop him from having the next light heavyweight title fight opportunity. Of course, RaizorRileyZ and Coros will fight for the belt here tonight. Should he win here, he will be keeping a firm eye on that one. But as we know with this light heavyweight division, it's one of the exciting divisions. The welterweight division and the light heavyweight division, as I've dubbed them, the divisions where anything can happen. You really never know. We've seen such underdog victories in these divisions, 205 and 170. You can never ever rule out the underdog tonight of Kessler in the black with Rakic. All Jokes, of course, known for his lightning fast ability to pick up combos, but also his ability to just keep fights distance orientated. That's why he goes with his Rakic pick so sharp with how he will use the teeps in the later on in the round and those side kicks to the body there. You see the first one in his arsenal. A takedown attempt there by Kessler, and great takedown defense from All Jokes. Spoke to All Jokes a little bit last week. He says he thinks he has the best takedown defense in the whole of the 205 division, and so far Kessler's finding that out. 0-2 for takedown attempts in this opening round. Big hook there, flies on forward again after 1-2. The jab straight, so effective, but it's a great little pull elbow, and Kessler's dropped the undefeated contender. All Jokes in big trouble. Just like this, the 205 division can be turned on its head, and Kessler nearly takes the O from All Jokes. And people said they wanted to see All Jokes fight one of the top guys. They looked at Kessler, they said, this isn't a top guy. I said, trust me on this. When we saw Kessler fight the other week, his boxing looked so improved. And he is showing that here tonight, but it's a great rotation and reversal. All Jokes right back on top here. And now he's in the spider's lair, isn't he? Because what Rakic, what Kessler loves is to be on the bottom and to kind of work those arm bars, those guillotines from that position. Loves a triangle choke as well. Both of these two split open now. All Jokes realizing he's going to need to be a little bit careful because of that counter striking. He cannot take too many shots to the dome. Look at that head health, it's plummeting. And in one of these moments, this is when you're probably going to start to say, you think All Jokes probably needs to go for a pull body uppercut. You got to pull back and go for the body. It's so foreign to some of these fighters, but oh, maybe he doesn't. A big stun right at the end, and how that fight could have changed again if there was about 5 seconds more of that one. But these two are all even. They are all equal. They are all square. Another fight where you say it's probably difficult to judge. Maybe the knockdown from Rakic will give Kessler that round. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I'm going to stick my kind of 2 cents in there. I think Rakic has taken round 1 there. I do. As we wait for round number 2 to get back into action once again. Unless, oh, there we go. I was going to say, this fight is frozen. We saw it happen once last week, didn't we? It would be a shame to lose this fight's progress so far. Here we go, though. Right back into it. Gustafsson starting so quick, so effective. Kessler already rocked and on rocky shores here. Got to recover quickly, does Kessler. Left hand swings on in. Kessler needs to just maybe time that takedown perfectly. You'd think if it just gets to one dominant position, that may be Kessler's chance to snap the arm, to take the neck. 1-2 down. The center again. Trying to think of the overhand. Oi, big left hand. Continues just to ride the luck here of the exchanges, does Kessler. All jokes. Knows that after that first stun, it's not going to take too much to crack the head open again of Rakic. And there's that lofting uppercut from the Swede. All jokes. Piling on the pressure again. Left hand swings on in. Off the jab now. Kessler. Can he find rhythm in what has been a very, very difficult and turbulent opening sequence of round number 2? When does the takedown come in for Rakic? Does it come in for Rakic? Because this is just confidence building right now for all jokes. As you can see that cut is bright red. It's not going to take too much more for the fight to be stopped or for the doctor to come in. The overhand breaks the block. More and more piling forward. The nose now absolutely broken for Rakic. Left hand into the straight. Uppercut there avoided, but it's a pull elbow again. All jokes in more and more trouble. He's gone too gung-ho there. Kessler continuing to fight and put everything on the line. Goes for that lofting straight again. Shoots the takedown. Kessler not able to secure the takedown. Again, the takedown defense of all jokes has been sensational. And the doctor's going to come in. The fight isn't over yet. The HUD and the clock hasn't disappeared. So when that stays there, you know that the fight will carry on. Rakic will be allowed to continue. But Kessler has to know now that he cannot absorb too much more damage. The next time the doctor steps in, Kessler will lose this fight. Got to be smart. Got to keep the fight pressured. Gustafsson and Rakic touching gloves. Will we see one more wild swing of momentum in this fight? Swing and miss on the hook there. Off the jab again. Ducks underneath, gets the takedown. Lovely takedown. Tries to kick off. The armbar is denied. And this is exactly what Kessler would want. And with 50 seconds left, not going to be a lot of time to get a lot of damage. But significant damage can, of course, be generated here. Big knee, that's big. Rakic ducks under. Gustafsson ducks underneath the Rakic hook, should I say. More and more shots coming in. Kessler hasn't given up yet despite that cut. And look at the head health now, flashing of Rakic. Another takedown, good deny. All jokes. And Kessler will go in to the third and final round in what has again been a blockbuster fight tonight. I can't call this one again. Round 2, ever so close. 2 stuns, 1 knockdown. Maybe, just maybe, you give that one to all jokes. But it could be 1-1. It could be 2-0. I don't know. It's been a very, very fun fight tonight in the light heavyweight division. Oh, clips him again. All jokes. Gets him down. Jumps into the guard. And Kessler is out of there. 5-0. All jokes is not joking around when he comes in and says that he will be the next light heavyweight champion. And he will be next for whoever wins tonight's main event. Coros or RaizorRileyZ. Take your notes. You got a serious problem charging up the division. He gets it done with a round 3 TKO. And we've had so many fights tonight, fellas, that you can maybe put the fight of the night bonus on. It keeps on chopping and changing, doesn't it? I think that one takes it. I do think that one probably takes it from Scopes and Lucky. It's been back and forth all night, these fight of the night awards. It's so difficult. Disagree with me, agree with me, it's one of those. But what a fantastic fight again between those two. That's never bad enough to call, bad enough cut to call a fight. Hey, listen, he came in, he inspected it, he said not quite yet. In the end, there you have it. There you have it. There you have it. Well, listen, we go over into our next fight, and it's going to be Holdy and Neve, I believe, if they are ready. Yes, they certainly are. Unless, of course, before I go into this, Rich and Ross, are you good to go now, or do you still need one more fight after? Let me know if you're still in the chat here. I can go now. Excellent. We'll go that then, so we don't hold you up. Because now you got the ATB or whatever. Doing England trials in an ATB, by the way. Seek help. Terrible system. Royal Mail 4-4 then. Coming in as a late replacement for Ross C 3-5. Number 10 versus number 11 in the heavyweight division. Ross coming off of a win. Royal Mail coming off of a win. 2-5 for Royal Mail. 3-5 for Ross C. Boxing it may be, but Ross C has been training with Boa. Don't be too afraid to see those takedowns come forward from Ross C tonight. We go up and over to it. Ross will be live for us. Fellas, you can go in as soon as you're ready. I'll find the link. I'll get there eventually. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Bob Ross. No, that's the wrong Ross. I need to unfollow some people, by the way. Look at this. I don't even know what Ross's fucking stream shit is, man. Because again, Ross hasn't put it in the motherfucking stream channel, has he? Because Ross smells of ass. Ross, mate, you gotta give me some help here, man. Michael's system. Michael is a doofus for putting you in an ATB for trials. I can't even lie. I need a link. I need a link. Aussie, happening, man. Welcome in. There he is. You're not even live, Ross. You're killing me. You're killing me. You're stabbing me in the throat. You are. You're stabbing me in the throat. So far, though, we're not looking bad for time. We're only going to be 10 minutes behind. Dub. The fattest of dubs. Refresh. It better be on. It is. We're here. All right. Better late than never. So, of course, Nexzini, otherly a word? I don't even know. I'm so annoyed with Nexzini. I can't even begin to describe. Again, a reminder to you all. I don't care who you are, what you are, fucking whatever. If you ask for a fight and then you ask for a fight, you know what? Don't even ask for a fight. Ask for a fight yesterday and then come to me today and be like, hey, my Xbox Live has run out, plus I don't care. Then I'm absolutely going to kick you the fuck out. Like, there's just this, that simple. Don't care how unprofessional it looks. I don't care how inappropriate it is. I don't care. I'm not being paid to run the UFC League. When I get a fucking sponsor that's paying me money per event I put on, then maybe I'll wear a suit and tie and I'll be a little bit more customer service friendly. Don't ask for a fucking fight yesterday and then be 20 minutes late and say, I haven't got Xbox Live. I don't care anyway. I'm not dealing with that shit. Fuck that, man. Absolutely not. 0.0% chance. Here we go, though. Alexei Oleinik and Alexander Volkov. Royal Mail going with Oleinik strikes me as he's been in the dojo, in the gym, for some ground game. How will this young heavyweight be able to do against Alexander Volkov tonight? Alexei Oleinik, of course, known primarily for Bailey 18's title run. Tonight, it's going to be all about Rich maybe shooting the takedown and getting those first exchanges in. If he tries to box with Oleinik, then it would be something rare, because there's so much better boxers in the division that you can go with other than Alexei Oleinik. You only pick Oleinik because of his submission ability, don't you? Standing guillotine, look at this, and there it is. And Ross C pops out of that one already, goes over into top mount hit. And he will go for his own submission as well. Ross C will say, I have been training with Boa Fight Camp for a reason. And look at this, into a Darce choke for Rich. Who is this man and what's he done with our good old friend TTD, who used to be a primary boxer? This is the most wrestling we've ever seen Rich do. The old man is learning new tricks. Neon Betty, though, rains down the strikes. Does Ross on to Royal Mail. Spins back up, though. Avoids that one. Pull uppercut there from Royal Mail. And another one attempted. Ross C needs to just maybe calm things down in this one so far, because right now he is being out-jabbed, he is being outlanded by Alexei Oleinik. Maybe TTD happy to... Oh! Gets a big shot there, and that's exactly what he needed. Ross C pushes him to the side, and is Royal Mail going to maybe try and clinch up and get the takedown here again? Tries to zoom in for the takedown, nothing there though. Body kick comes in, uppercut once again. Pushes him backwards, maybe thinking about the body kick. Still nothing, clinches upwards. And another clinch there. He's trying to go for the flying armbar there. And Ross there. Oh, head kick onto Ross C from Alexei Oleinik. He can barely lift his leg up, for Christ's sake. That's a pensioner in there. Another head kick there. Left-hand side this time onto the temple. And another one. He's just going for head kicks galore. Pull uppercut once again for TTD. Was so close to a title opportunity couple months ago because of his incredible boxing. Now looking to add jiu-jitsu to his game. He just can't get that flying armbar or that takedown clinch going, though. That's what he's aiming for, and he's getting punished every time he's inside that pocket. Turning takedown, though, executed brilliantly from Rich. And now gets the ground and pound in here, knee on belly. Always dangerous, and gives up on that one. Hooks into the straight there. Body kick, uppercut comes in from Ross C. Hooks and straights again. 1-2 down the center line. Teep kicks him backwards. That one there, this time caught. Rich trying to sweep the leg there, but in the end, not too much other than pain and misery in that one. Uppercut again, just absolutely thundering, cannoning the thundercut, and then he called it the uppercut forward. Yeah, this is the thing you see with the heavyweight division. Of course, still young, still learning the kind of basics of the game. They're not going to be as polished. So you're going to see them sometimes just walk in and throw one of those dry uppercuts. And that's the habit they've got to get out of. You've got to put something behind that uppercut, whether it's a jab straight, or whether it's just a couple of jabs first. Not going to generate too much power if you just come in with a dry uppercut. Round one, though, is decent. It's the most grappling and wrestling we've ever seen Royal Mail, Rich, TTD do. But Ross C so far handling himself with elegance. I will say it's a Ross C round. I think 10-9 to the man in white. We go into round two. Body kick comes in, leg kick. Knee to the midsection once again. Uppercut there, just teasing and threatening. Great pull uppercut there, though, from Rich. Head kick trying to go through the block again. And it's those pull uppercuts that are definitely giving Ross problems here this evening. You just cannot keep Rich pinned. And it's a big elbow. That will keep him pinned. Pinned to the floor potentially. And there's a big knee from inside the clinch. Raining down the strikes here. Ross C getting back up. Interesting. Really appreciative of what Royal Mail is showing on the canvas here tonight. Does not want to roll with him. Not quite yet. Body kick comes in. Responded with a big leg kick from Olenek. Turning takedown again. Launched brilliantly. Goes over into sprawl. And gets back up to his feet. Easy peasy, says Volkov. Left leg being hit again. It's the pull uppercut again, though. And then ripping shots to the body. He's got to be careful of Ross C's curvaceous elbows, though. Another pull uppercut every single time. It's just not being telegraphed from Ross, who's trying to work the block all the way down. Oh, my goodness me. The teep kick has, of course, stunned the body of Olenek. As Ross C looking to just empty the gas tank, and maybe that was not the best course of action, because now look at this. We're going into north-south here, into sprawl. If you're Rich, just work the body, can't get the deny, and back to his feet goes Ross. Leg kick there comes in, shoots the takedown, another turning takedown, and gets it again. Has to be able to keep him down here. Back up to his feet again goes Volkov. Pulls him in, though. And is he going to get the triangle choke? Yes, he is, but it's not going to be synced in, converted. And is Ross going to look to get off of him here, or just use this attempt to bring some elbows in the end, reversed and into sprawl. Great power reversal there, and now into the clinch we go again. I think Ross just needs to kind of circle this one through into the third round. I think he's probably, again, done a good job in terms of the damage and also the kind of pressure he's caused to that. Could have been a front kick. KO, big straight from Volkov. He's not thinking about the third round anymore. Ross C pushing and trying to find knockout power. Another turning takedown. He can't stop the turning takedowns of Olenek here tonight. They are proving too difficult, but the other side of the coin is that Rich cannot keep him down. The denials are not there for Olenek. Pull uppercut though, clips him. And TTD Royal Mail throwing shots to the body. Pulls there, could have been a pull uppercut. Ross C will take it into round three, and what a good ending for the fight again, or the good ending for the round again of round number two. Again, difficult to call. Some will have it 1-1, others will have it 2-0. I will tell you this much though. If you're Rich, if you're Royal Mail, you've got to keep baiting him in for that pull uppercut. He is not reading it. The pull uppercut and the turning takedown is giving Volkov, Ross C, some serious trouble. Clinches there. Breaks out of that one. Jab straight. Another clinch. Pushes him away. She's using it to create distance. Turning takedown again. Lands with limited resistance. But can Royal Mail keep him here? If I'm Royal Mail here, I'm just working the body as well. Forget going for the headshots. Trying to go for the armbar. Crawls over though. And rolled through. Brilliant there. And this could be dangerous because look at the stamina for Royal Mail. The arm triangle's in. Royal Mail could be in a lot of trouble here. And trying to go for the submission and gets the first one locked in. Royal Mail not able to get the deny off, and that's going to give Ross not only the advantage in this round, but also the advantage in regarding stamina. An area which he was definitely needing to close the gap on. Posture up again and disengages again. Another takedown, another land. Ross saying, if we're wrestling, we're wrestling. Let's go. But this is the thing though, Alexei Oleinik, we saw it through Bailey, has the ability to get a one and done submission. If Royal Mail can find out some way to get a submission off here, he may well tap Ross C in one single attempt. Goes over into full guard, triangle choke attempted. And is he going to get out of this one here? Oh dear goodness me, he has. And this is, they're both just trying to scramble here. They're not even thinking about denies. They're just trying to be the first one to beat the other out of the transition. And it's turned into a scrap here now because the armbar is the most easy one to deny. And this could be all she wrote here. Rich having his arm extended. Royal Mail, one submission away from being tapped out by Ross C, the new and improved Ross C, with all that ground game to match. Oh. Oh dear goodness me. No deny there. The transition is so quick as well. You're going to have to just guess a direction would be my advice to Royal Mail. But triangle choke here. This could be it now. No. That one they're transitioned out of again quick enough. Top mount again. Arm triangle locked in again. Volkov not going to have maybe the stamina to complete this. And gets out of that one. Goes through into full guard. Posture up is there. He disengages. Royal Mail bowing. It's an immediate takedown again from Ross C. I think Ross C doesn't even to think about the takedown. I think he's won this fight on decision. And for Royal Mail, it's not a bad showcase. This is the start of something new for Royal Mail for all of the ground game. We've never seen him grapple this much. I think he's lost on decision, but I think the starting base is certainly there for Rich, aka Royal Mail. A good attempt, a good effort. But I think Ross C was just too much for him tonight. As there's your confirmation. Volkov takes it. A decision victory for Ross C. And the Russian with the back tap gets it done on decision. But was it a 30-27? Was it a 29-28? Show us the scorecards, Ross. Show us the scorecards. 3 knockdowns for Volkov. 3 stuns for Oleinik. 30-27, 30-28, 29-28. 3 different scorecards. There you go. That's how the fight looks sometimes. Just 3 different scorecards there from the judges, but all unanimous. Ross C gets it done on decision. Congratulations to Ross. A big one. Commiserations, of course, to Rich. And thank you to Rich for coming in and filling in there. So far, only 2 red corner victories still. We go over to our next one. Holdy against Neve. Neve coming in, returning as a 0-0 featherweight. Holdy fighting for his life in the featherweight division. Of course, Holdy down here 0-4. Won last week in his exhibition matchup against welterweight Benji PP. But you have to say tonight, if he loses here, he could be due a trip back down to the lightweight division. A division which he, once upon a time, called boring and full of track stars. People that just run away, avoid the conflict. We're going to go over and see who the picks are set to be tonight. Holdy is live for us. We are here. We are set. We are ready to go. No need to wait on this one. Volkanovski and Max Blessed Holloway to take the octagon. So there you go. There you go. Abs Ross, you're more than welcome. You're more than welcome. Well, let's see. What are the picks here? Volkanovski and Holloway. Holdy. This is one of those kind of weird fights. What does he want to happen here? Will he go out and try to win to keep his position in the 145 division? Or will he go out here and just treat this one like a free hit. If you lose, you go down to 155. If you win, you stay in 145. I will say this, though. Holdy is a guy, young kid, 16. He's in that age where he is going to talk and he is going to kind of insult the opponent. He's had a lot to say. When Rossetti, once upon a time back a couple of weeks ago, was suggesting that Holdy go back down to lightweight or even welterweight, Holdy treated that like Rossetti had insulted his mother. You know, he is very, very passionate, is Holdy, in the green with Volkanovski today about his placement in this league. He doesn't want to be viewed as quote-unquote bad. He only wants to fight in that kind of top echelon of fighters. But sometimes you have to know, you got to take 2 steps backwards to get 3 steps forward later on down the line. And so far, he's putting on a great show here against AFC Neve, who is eating some big shots already from Alexander the Great Volkanovski. And Neve, of course, comes back into a league, into a division which is just filled with killers. You cannot doubt that this is one of the most stacked 145 divisions that we've ever seen. There was maybe a little bit of resistance to put Neve back in the league. We don't know what Neve is going to react like once a loss comes. And maybe we're going to find out quickly here tonight, because Holdy so far, I will say this, is absolutely all over AFC Neve. Pressuring, working the strikes from inside the pocket with Volkanovski, and able to just get the better connective shots off. Oh, great little pull uppercut there. This is the thing from Neve as well. He's got to use Holloway a little bit more kind of intelligently. He's got to just stay out the pocket. You can see he's walking in towards Volkanovski. He needs to stay outside. Stay outside. Work those side kicks. Work those teep kicks. Work those leg kicks of Max. Use that length. Pull back uppercut is good, but he's already stunned again. Shots to the body here from Holdy, who continues to absolutely maraud him. Continuing to just put the pressure on. Right hand only connecting to Volkanovski, and it's just brushing off the dome of Volk. Doesn't seem like he's taking a single lick of damage here. Holdy continuing to just work those pocket strikes of Volk. Off the double jab here from Neve. Great flurry from Holdy again, who works the body this time. Shot upstairs. And Holdy, he's got to be smelling around one TKO in his future, because this just doesn't look like it's going to last too much more. Neve is busted open. The cut's in horrendous state, and the doctor's going to come in already. The fight will continue, but Holdy is teeing away on Neve's Holloway here. He really is. Sliced, diced, and walking into the hellfire for 39 more seconds. Here we go. Can Holdy find a way to put this one away? Or will Neve survive and take this one into round 2? Uppercut continues to come on in. Holdy split open now for the first time. 1-2 down the center again. It's just that hook of... Oh, there you go. Look, he's baiting the pull of Holloway to then get his own pull. He's pulling the pull and then getting the body shot counter. And we're going into round 2. Neve will survive round 1. But at what cost? I don't even think Neve's Max Holloway knows where he is. He's going to the stall and he's asking his corner for a Big Mac and fries. He thinks he's at the McDonald's line. He doesn't know where he is. He's got that Robbie Lawler CTE. Bank on it. Round number 2. And you'd have to say at this point, if Holdy loses this fight from this position, it would be one of the biggest upsets. One of the biggest comebacks that we've ever seen in our lifetime. Can Neve make that a reality? Continues to hunt and fish for that pull uppercut. Works the body. Goes back upstairs off the double jab. 1-2 down the center again. Continues just to spike the head backwards of Volkanovski. 1-2 down the middle. Off the jab. Neve having a good start to round 2, but how much is that damage going to play a factor? He's eaten so much in round 1 that he's effectively got to go untouched for the next 2 rounds to even have a chance here. He's not dealt with that pocket presence of Volk throughout the first round. And he's starting to finally understand that he's got to do it this round. But look at that. It's a quick, lightning fast combination that drops Holloway to the canvas again. Overhand swings in. As AFC Neve continues to just look for something, anything, a hope, a prayer, a miracle. Continues to just walk this one backwards. Oh, body shots again from Holdy. Uppercut goes in there. Another one comes in. Deep kick sends him backwards. Off the jab. Leg kick. Hooks go in. But at what cost once more? Big hooks again. How is Neve still in this fight? And how is Holdy's head health so low? I'll tell you this much. If Holdy loses this fight, he's going to need to avoid that fighter's lounge for a long time. And he finally drops him, and this has got to be it here. Avoids that one and gets back up to his feet. Is Holdy playing with his food? Is he wanting to add insult to injury? He doesn't want to be down there with Neve.
Good evening.
Avoids that one. Pull uppercut comes in. And it's another big hand to the dome of Max Holloway. Neve assessing the damage, assessing the openings, but they're just not appearing as it's more and more damage. And the corner's got to think about throwing the towel in at this point. He's going to be a literal cabbage if he keeps getting selected here by Volk's left and right. Swings on round. Bops the dome again. 30 seconds remaining. Holloway trying to maybe get this one into round 3 and chance the recovery, but in the end, it's just too much too soon in round 1. Holdy cannonballed Holloway away in round 1. Holloway, Neve gave it a good go in round 2, but it was just too much damage dealt in that previous round. And that one there is what stifles Neve's comeback. It's a round 2 TKO for Holdy. And for Holdy, it's another month in the featherweight division. He is proving that he can find his feet in there. But now he's got the month of May to really show that he can crack on and maybe become champion of that division. A round 2 TKO for Holdy 10 there tonight. Congratulations to him. Up next, though, we go over to Harrison and Vodou. If Harrison and Vodou are here, then great news. If not, then we'll go on to another one. Vodou's still not responding to me. Let's see. Anything from him yet? If Vodou's not here, then again, I mean, I've given Vodou a chance. Vodou last fought on a card at UFN, VFL 128. So realistically, it's been 4 weeks. So this is his last chance. He ever needed to fight today, he gets cut from the league anyway. So there we go. We're going to get a replacement in there. So a PlayStation replacement going to be coming in tonight. Harrison will know that this was supposed to be the big one. The one where basically someone's losing streak had to go. Vodou doesn't show up. So Vodou will be cut from the league, removed from the league again. Again, I treat everyone nicely, fellas, but if you aren't able to kind of show up when you need to show up, then dude, like, I'm sorry, I can't help you. I can't help you in terms of keeping you around. So it's whatever. You've missed your fight. You've not fought in 4 weeks, 5 weeks. You clearly don't want to fight. I don't know why you would ask for a fight, but yeah, a waste of time. So we're going to get a PlayStation replacement in for him. I'm liking the look of Banstorp or Troppy. If Troppy's around, I would love to get Troppy on. We'll see if Troppy's here. Trop, you down to fight? And if he says no, then I'm going to go and get Banstorp. Banstrop, same thing. Who knows? Is it Banstorp? Is it Banstrop? Mr. Ban, you know what I mean? Either or. I don't know what account. There we go, this one. Banstorp, you're around. Let's see. Let's see. And if not him, then we can try Louis the Great as well. I want to get kind of someone low in the round. I don't want to give Harrison a kind of, oh yeah, Harrison's going to go against AKA Dave. Like, I don't want to kill the guy. You know what I mean? It needs to be somewhat decent. Louis, you down to fight? See if he's so far 0-3 in terms of people responding to him. Great. Twisted Batman, he lost. He's never been seen again. I need to clean up these PS rankings again. You got a couple of guys like Twisted Batman, SB, who have kind of shown up and then lost and then have disappeared for like a month. So we're probably going to be cleaning up the PlayStation rankings again after this card. I can't lie to you. For now, let's go over to the next fight. We'll keep that one in mind, and then we'll keep this card going. Reese and Kyle coming up next here in the featherweight division. Reese coming in tonight with a 5-4 record. Kyle, of course, coming in with a 3-2 record. Kyle on a 2-fight win streak. Reese coming off of a recent loss against, I think it was George, where it was very grapple heavy. Won't have to worry about that tonight because Kyle's one of the most dangerous and lightning fast strikers that you will find in that division. So let's go over to it and see what the picks are going to be. If we have a link, of course, Kyle and Reese, whenever you are ready, do let me know. Bubble. If needed, I can fill in for Voodoo. Never mind his PlayStation. Yep, PlayStation. If you need me to load up my PS, Dan, load it up. It doesn't impact. I wouldn't give it to you if it impacted your Xbox ranking, but it doesn't. Load it up, Dan. Load it up. I don't think you've played Harrison before, have you? I don't think so, because you were on PlayStation at the beginning of the cycle, weren't you? Yeah, I'm not opposed to it. Load it up. We'll go to that one after. Yeah, I like that. Because I didn't want to put you in and then it impacts your Xbox title, man. So, well, we wait for the arrival of Reese and Kyle. Again, you guys should be in the lobby. You guys are not, again, foreign to this. Link, come on. We got a card to carry on with here. Smumlenger, main card, 5 rounds of free. Why would it be 5? Fellas, just because you're on the main card doesn't mean that you get a 5-round fight. Do you not watch UFC? Come on, boys. Come on. Waiting for our opponent. Well, Kyle better hurry his ass up because we're on a schedule here. We are on a schedule. I don't mind replacing Tom. Tom, I love you for being here, for being open to it, but 5-8 against 0-4, it doesn't make sense. It don't make sense. Not for me. It doesn't make sense. So, yeah. I'm going to have to replace you. You've already got a fight tonight, Ozzy. But performance of the night, says Daddy Streams. It was a good one. It was a good one. Does it bother you when the video has no audio? It doesn't. It doesn't. I just like to tease and make people... I like to make the joke that we're fighting in the Apex. If Carl wasn't here, Carl's going to be in deep, deep trouble, by the way, because he was sat in the party earlier on when I was watching the United game, sparring and playing people. So Carl better be here. Again, I'm annoyed because it's people like Kyle that are veterans in the league that are delaying everything. Delaying. Come on, hurry up. You should be already in the lobby. You're 15 minutes late. Come on. Be snappy. Be snappy. I need you to be quick. That's the message for the rest of you on the card. Be quick. As the fight before you is heading in, I want you to be lobbied up. You're not even live, Kyle. What are we doing here? Come on. I don't want people on a Sunday night who have got school work tomorrow to be able to go to bed late because we're slow. You know what I mean? All right, we're there. And Dan, we're going to go with you. We're going to go with you for the PlayStation fight. So get involved and message Harrison. And we'll go for that one in terms of this. So we're going to take this here. So, of course, Inverted Overlap, who has an Xbox and a PlayStation because he's an absolute Tory, rich as shit, coming in tonight to face Harrison. So a return to PS for Inverted Overlap. Love that. We do. Is it? Yes. Yeah. We're good. We're good. Joshy, title shot plus. It's absolutely coming. It's yours. It is. Just been there, man. All of my acceleration times control, so I'm concerned about cheating. Don't know if I'm going to have advantage of VFL. Cool. I mean, send it to the ATB admin. That's fine. You know what? I'll send it to Barney because there was concerns about them before. Barney. One for you guys to keep a note of again. Well, lower tier happens. Gonna have fun with that one. We're set. We're ready to go. 4-star McGregor for flyweight. Excuse me, featherweight. Of course, every other McGregor can be used. You can't use Braids McGregor, obviously, but it's going to be, I call him Prime Moment, baby McGregor, baby icon McGregor against Alexander the Great Volkanovski. Again, fellas, just be on time. All I'm asking. I'm happy that everyone's here. I'm happy that everyone's good, but like you got to be snappy with it. Because I feel like a piece of shit when people that are supposed to fight at like 11:30 end up fighting at 12:15 because everyone before them is slow. So please, as this fight's in, next fight be lobbied up. To be fair, we're going to go to the Harrison and Inverted Overlap fight after this. So there you go. Anyway, Reese, today, known as one of the greatest combination artists in this 145 division. He was unfortunate against George. He had to go up against one of those great grapplers in the division. When you want to climb to the top of the mountain in the 145 division, you have to go through the likes of your Chubnardinos, your Giorginis, your XYZ, your grapple-heavy artists. Tonight, though, I think Reese is back into his familiar stomping ground, because Kyle MCC, one of the fastest rising Scottish superstars, that was, of course, back in middleweight at the beginning of this game, is now in there with some of the elites of featherweight. He's got incredible boxing. He's got enthusiasm in his striking. He knows how to end fights in an instant. And right there, he's switching things up today. He's shooting the takedown. And maybe that's because of what he saw on Thursday when he watched George maul and obliterate Reese. It was all through these ground exchanges. So maybe tonight playing it safe and letting people know that he is here very much to wrestle in this division as well. Of course, we have no problem with people grappling. So there was a lot of criticism on the George fight, the Abbott fight, the demonic fight in VFL 132. I can understand it, because, you want to see wrestling. You want to see that Habib style wrestling. It was very, very much where the likes of Maikinho and George and so on, and Demonic were just effectively grappling to gain top position, and they're not really do anything. They were trying to effectively point fight to score it, and that's always going to risk the ire of the crowd. But as I said, a lot of people that play in these kind of higher divisions, the featherweight division, the bantamweight division, the flyweight division, they don't care too much about the style of win. They just care about the win, and that's one thing you've got to kind of prepare yourself for when you go up into these kind of elite divisions. Of course, Volkanovski, we've seen him a lot tonight, that pocket boxing. Always someone that you've got to be very wary of and very kind of suspicious of when it comes to, the inside scoop. But McGregor, of course, again, lengthy. He's got that stick-based figure, doesn't he, really, where, you're deceptively long.
Okay, that's the fucking
I think as well tonight you're going to have that speed over Volkanovski as well, but just not that power. You can see there already little pull uppercuts being teased and attempted by Reese. Wonderful three-piece combination there. Volkanovski's head health already starting to take a little bit of a showering, to say the least. Don't forget as well tonight, more action outside the Octagon. Join us 12 a.m. and 1 a.m. tonight, the final two games of the VFL NFL season. The playoffs will begin tomorrow. Live coverage of all those playoff games. It's going to be magical. Playoff football, always so good. And don't forget as well tomorrow, the launch of VFL midweek for another season. Which team in Serie A brings home the Scudetto? 11v11 pro clubs tomorrow, the start of that season, with all the commentary here on the comms desk. It's going to be magical, magical stuff. Round one so far, though, you probably say it's a good round for both of them. Neither of the two will go in feeling like they've been outclassed and outmastered, but you'd probably say so far that, for me at least, I think McGregor has got that one just about. I think the damage done, I think the significant strikes is higher in his favor. I like it. By the way, can we all ask a question here? Why the hell are both of them wearing blue gloves? What's going on there then? Volk's got blue gloves. McGregor's got blue gloves. Why is that then? What's gone on? Anyway, half guard here gains. Tries to go for that flip over into sprawl. He goes, and maybe a good opportunity now for Kyle to just basically sit here maybe and just kind of completely take the momentum, the sting out of this contest. Rolls him through into back sitting. Little taps there, gets that deny off wonderfully. And now into the armbar, though. This is not great for Reese, who is going to be denied instantly. And maybe people looked at that George fight as a blueprint on how to defeat one of the most tenacious strikers in the division. And so far, that's half the bar, or just over half the bar, you could say, gone. Kyle extending the arm, just like he did in the middleweight division when he had that title run with GSP. He's very much showing that he has not forgotten his wrestling basics here today. Great deny there, though. Posture up, rains down some strikes here. Interesting that he didn't maybe go straight away after that deny for a submission, especially with that compromised stamina bar. Posture up again, rains down a couple big strikes here. Good defense from Reese, but not enough. Shimmies over to the right-hand side. Little tap there. Tries to get that kind of flip over, but the arm there is swept. Tries to go again. Sweeps the arm once more. Crosses over again into top mount position. And this is shades of Kyle from pre-December UFC 5. He was smothering, I think would be the best word, when he was in that middleweight division, learning the tricks of the trade of wrestling. Again, it's always so wild to just think that Kyle MCC at the end of UFC 4 was in the light heavyweight division, the second amateur division. And now he's here, pretty much probably a good month away from being in the bantamweight flyweight division. A real improvement has been seen in such quick time for this young man. And you'll have to say he'll be up there for probably one of the rookies of the year, one of the kind of fast improvements award, the vast improvement award that we kind of do. We don't really call it the vast improvement award, but I think we call it what, the newcomer of the year. But of course, Carl's been in the league forever, but it's effectively looked at as like the most improved player of the year. He'll be up there for that award. Dex Premacy won it in 2023. Who can blame me there? What a talent he was before retirement. Works the strikes here. Round 2 in the end goes with limited action, maybe the slowdown of kind of the fight model there. And for Volkanovski, that's a clear as day round. The control time, 4.5 minutes of control. 4 significant strikes, though. He'll be hoping they can get a little bit more on, but that's 1-1 after 2. Reese, it's quite simple. He needs to defend the takedown and just have a solid round in terms of output, and he'll win this fight. For Kyle, you probably have to say, shoot the takedown, get the control, and take this one home. Another power takedown there. He gets it. Into side control he goes. And it's a good deny there. Immediately into side control he remains. Elbows falling in. Couple more there. Tries to fake the arm triangle and then looking for something. Another elbow there. Piles on in. Gets round over into half guard. Little taps onto the dome of McGregor. Kyle MCC crawls over into top mount. Right hand side, and that one there just pops out at the side. Posture up. Rains down, big strikes, but again, Reese, always known as a bit of a defensive maestro, does so well to defend the incoming damage from those kind of top positions. Crosses over, but back into full guard we appear. McGregor's stamina now very much in a compromised state. Kyle's done well to kind of just make McGregor slowly tire out in an effective exchange of wrestling. Taps hit to the dome again from Kyle. Crosses over into top mount. Left hand side denied brilliantly. Triangle choke there attempted, but denied again brilliantly by Reese, who's just looking for a way to flip this fight on its head and to get into a position where he can maybe go for the finish here. It was a brilliant round 1. And I think from there, Kyle knew the dangers of what Reese was bringing, and he reverted to type with that second round. And now again with this third round, he just cannot get up from underneath Volkanovski. It's been a dominant display of control. It really has. Reese pulls Kyle back in. And this is the thing as well. People are going to study tape. The amount of times people will DM me when a fight card's made and say, hey, when was the last time this guy and that guy played? What VOD's it on? What YouTube videos are on? People watch their opponent's tape back now. They do. Some people call it cringe. Some people will call it competitive. I don't know what you want to call it or what camp you fall into. But there's no doubt about it in my mind. Kyle has watched back that fight that Reese had with George on Thursday and said to himself, I know how to kind of grind Reese into the mat here. And that's with smothering wrestling. The fight more than likely going to go to decision. Reese will have the moral victory, perhaps, of not being knocked out. But Kyle going to take this victory, take the decision, and continue to move on up the division. Will we see a knockout, though, with 18 seconds left? I doubt we're going to. The block of McGregor and the stamina tank of McGregor absolutely faltering. Ducks underneath again. Uppercut drops him. And in the end, we go to decision. And it's probably going to be, more than likely going to be a Kyle MCC 29-28. Again, the wrestling in rounds 2 and 3, just the difference maker there between those two. So, yeah, That's all she wrote there. Decision win for Kyle. We go over to our next one and see what we got for us. Kyle MCC, decision victory. No need to listen to the decision. We know what it's going to be. Unless the referees give us one of the greatest screw jobs of all time. A big one there. So going over now to the PlayStation division. There you go. Yeah, Kyle wins. Going over to the PlayStation division, we're going to go to TTV Harrison and the inverted overlap. Harrison, of course, 0-4, takes on inverted overlap Dan Simpson, who, of course, currently in the Xbox rankings is on a 4-fight tear. He'll be competing for that middleweight strap next, but wants to get involved and get back into the PlayStation ranking system tonight. Of course, Harrison looking for his first win. Dan Simpson, notoriously dangerous on the feet with his boxing, but can Harrison stun the world tonight and get a big win against a highly ranked Xbox opponent? Let's go up and over to it. Dan Simpson and TTV Harrison is up next for us. Let's go over and see who is live. Dan, if you're live, then please toss it to me. Toss it to me. 10:40, I'm going to be running late. I'm not sitting here waiting for you to finish an ATB. So be there or you Sardapool. I don't give a fuck about you playing an ATB, Zhao. I seriously don't. I don't. David De Gea, I don't care. Well, Dan, give me something. I'm going to check the chat. You got to give me something. I've got too much going on at the minute, mate. So I need some sort of link, something, anything. Smumlenga. Okay, bro, I don't need thank yous. I need fucking fights it. I have mine. Harrison, excellent. We're going to go to you, Harrison. Perfect. As long as you guys are lobbied up and good, we're set. Harrison, God bless. Thank you for being so patient and waiting as well, man. I really appreciate that. It's not your fault that Vodou is blind. I have removed him off of rankings, haven't I? I have. Excellent. We're set. We're ready to go. Dan Simpson, 0-0 in the PlayStation division. Once again, I believe. Maybe he's got some wins from UFC 5. I think he should do. We'll clarify the record. But of course, Harrison tonight, the man that we're all hoping can get the job done, 0-4. He is in the blue trunks on the right-hand side of your screen with Jeff Neal. Sir Yam Yam, a.k.a. inverted overlap, with Kevin Holland in this one. Of course, the welterweight division, the division in which Dan Simpson wants to aspire to get to in the Xbox side of things. And it's always one where you probably look at and you say, this is great kind of practice coming up. Of course, Dan Simpson has not had a fight for a couple of weeks as he continues to wait to see the outcome of that middleweight title fight, which, of course, Lawbors won. He knows now what his next Xbox fight will be, but always good to get in there and get some competitive practice going. But what a rock to confidence it would be if, for example, TTV Harrison comes in today and stuns the #1 contender for the middleweight Xbox Gold and gets a clean knockout. That would be something. Of course, for Harrison, always a pleasure to have him on the card. One of the nicest and friendliest guys that you'll meet inside the PlayStation Octagon. Gives me Stephen Wonderboy Thompson vibes. Type of guy that would definitely teach karate to kids. You know what I mean? One of the good guys of the Octagon, no doubt. But you're going to need to be a bit more of a good guy tonight if you want to win this fight, because so far whiffing with those body kicks, opening up Dan Simpson with an opportunity to pounce like the killer striker that he is. Overhand there, comes on in, works the jab straight there again, continues just to work the pressure forward. Overhand there, side kick to the body. Body kick, trips him there. Big knee to the midsection. Big straight down the pipe again. Shoots the takedown, wow, and there you go, look at that. Harrison, first takedown of the fight, and now has Yam Yam scrambling on the ground. It's a big deny there, there's Yam Yam, and this is, of course, a good practice again for Yam Yam, because he knows that Lawbors will be a jiu-jitsu wizard as well. The most submission of the night award still to this day does Lawbors, and he tweaks the arm there. Harrison, his block is now compromised, and Yam Yam going to be able to burst through that block a lot more easier. Look at that, the block completely shattered, and Harrison's nose now exploding into a mist of red. Knee there attempted, body shot comes on in. And how much more can Harrison take here? Because he is really on the verge of another big loss here. Especially that one Kimura has done so much damage to the flow of the fight. Because even though he was missing with those body kicks, he wasn't absorbing too much damage. But now that the block is compromised this much inside of a round, you feel like this is Dan Simpson's, Sir Yam Yam's inverted overlaps to control. Yam Yam not going to be rushed into going for the finish, though, going for the kill. He will keep this one slow, composed, and measured. Big left hand upstairs again. Big shots coming through from Harrison, though. Leg tap into the jab. Round 1 in the books. Has to be said, that is a inverted overlap, a Sir Yam Yam 32 round. Looks very, very clean tonight, does Dan Simpson. For Harrison, the big question will be, can you find a way through? Can you find a way to get that first win? Yam Yam gives him respect. Harrison says, wow, he may be blown away by what he's seen from the middleweight #1 contender here tonight. Harrison being kicked backwards there. Big straight down the pipe again. So Yam Yam continuing just to work the hooks and find confidence in the distance. As the block and head health continues to spiral on down. Swing and a miss on the body kick. Big straight there. 1-2. Another big clock there. Harrison could be in big trouble again. Against the cage now. Dan Simpson's cornering him off, but good movement to just make Dan Simpson back off. I think Dan has got to learn to be a little bit more aggressive, especially in that kind of finishing stage. And he's so tentative because he's been in fights on Xbox before where he's been aggressive and he's pushed and then he's lost the fight. But in that situation, when the block and the head health is so low, I think he's got to be a little bit more confident to just go for the kill shot. Look at that right now. Backing off on the block is so low. It's just so unneeded. If anything, it gives Jeff Neal a chance to just recover and even just stay in this fight for as long as possible. But continues to just swing shots to the body here. Dan Simpson with a double tap and straight there. And the doctor going to come in. And this one is not going to be stopped yet. But Jeff Neal is completely split open. And it's not going to take too much more for Sir Yam Yam to walk away with another PlayStation win. The wins keep on coming. It's been so long since he's lost a fight. This will be 5 in a row across both consoles. Maybe number 6 will be that coveted middleweight gold. Harrison surviving and is on the brink here. Off the double jab into the straights. It uppercut clips him again. More and more power coming through. Drops him against the cage. And this could be all she wrote here. Survives still. Harrison dropped again. And this one is over. Harrison loses to Sir Yam Yam. And the Xbox #1 contender for the middleweight strap continues to look in such fine and divine form. He wins again, 5 in a row now across both consoles. He is looking terrific, it has to be said. In 4 inverted overlap, will confirm his PlayStation record. 123, that was fit. Okay, so his PlayStation record before tonight was 0-1, 1-1. 1-2, 1-3, 1-4, 1-5, 2-5, 3-5. No, 2-5. That's low mass. 2-5. 2-5. Wins against Jack Telling and Voodoo. So 2-5 compared to 0-4. It was a pretty fair matchup in the end in terms of record. So I appreciate that from you, Dan. Up next, though, we carry on. 3 more fights left on the prelim card. And it's Steve-O against Adam Toy. The return of one of the great grapplers and one of the great entertainers of the middleweight division. Adam Toy back in tonight. Steve-O, a 3-4 wrestler on a 3-fight skid. Adam Toy back in 0-0. But Adam Toy has got credentials in this division. His last fight was at VFL 94, lost to TP Feng. But don't forget about this incredible run that he had around about here at VFL 70. Was in there for the welter or the middleweight title against DJ Penis. Lost that fight. Wants to get back into the middleweight spotlight tonight. 25th of May was the last time he won or was approaching winning gold. Maybe if he has a good month, he could mark it exactly 1 month off a year, 11 months. Maybe he can make it exactly a year. If he can time getting a title shot on the 23rd of May of 2024, then that would be somewhat iconic. But again, tonight has to be thinking not about titles, but about just getting the wins over the line. Steve-O, a talented wrestler, maybe 3 losses in a row. But when you haven't competed at a high level in a competitive scene for so long, sometimes your talents can dry up a little bit. So maybe He's going to need to be a little bit kind of focused tonight when it comes to defending the takedown and just making sure that he's all the way in and all the way kind of focused. It's Kevin Holland against Lyoto Machida to get us off in this one. Adam Toy, welcome back to the octagon for you, sir. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. It is. Oh, there you go. Hey, Reese, hey, talk your shit, bro. Listen, this is the thing as well. And I have to say, Sabretooth, I have to agree with Reese. Some people just sign up to the league to just have fun and just use the guys they like and just fight the way they like. Not everyone is sat here smashing shit to pieces when they lose a fight. Reese just likes to fight for the spirit of competing, bro. Like this, I completely agree with him. There's a lot of people in the league. Look at Emperor Shaq. Emperor Shaq shows up every week and uses Clay Guida in featherweight just because he likes to use Clay Guida and he likes to fucking fight in front of people. Not everyone is gonna take the whole winning aspect as serious as everyone else. It's a very ranged league for that. You know what I mean? You got people that will retire after one loss. You've got people that will lose 15 in a row and still fight. It's a very widespread league in terms of the reason why people compete and why people fight. Some people will take this like life and death. I know. I'm not going to name names. There's people that lost 2 weeks ago on a card that DM'd me saying that they had never felt so depressed in their life. It could have been a joke, but that was one of the most sad statements I've ever heard because it was over a UFC loss. So, you know what I mean? People take this shit to different levels of seriousness. Steve-O here has absolutely clarted Adam Toy here. Big uppercut and then kicks him away. Off the jab here, swings round to the side. Big hook is awaiting Lyoto Machida. If Steve-O can get that hook perfectly timed, Adam Toy may well dart into an early night's sleep. Slippers on, Horlicks consumed, bedtime maybe for Adam Toy. Takedown there lands, and this is the dangerous position that you never want to see Steve-O in. When Steve-O has you in this kind of grounded position, completely isolated, you start to feel the pressure. You certainly do. Swings him round, backside into back mount here. Gets him into top mount now. And Steve-O, of course, who had those 3 losses, didn't he? 2 of those 3 losses in a row came from when he was using Royce Gracie. And at that point, when you use Royce Gracie, you got such a negative hand power, you have to rely on getting a takedown. And of course, in 2 of those 3 fights, people denied his takedown, and then Royce Gracie was effectively kind of done and dusted there. The Von Flu's in though, and look at that, Adam Toy already facing the power and the finesse of Steve-O to get that tricky submission in. And this is exactly what we talk about with Steve-O. Maybe not the best on the feet with his hands, all right? But on the ground, he is a different monster. Man, he really is. I've said about Steve-O, he's just a little bit more consistent. He'd be at that kind of high-end welterweight, low-end lightweight level. That's how much I rate his wrestling when it all comes together. Such a fun guy to watch and watch develop. I mean, you always see Steve-O picking up things from new fights or trying something new, and he's not afraid to try something new. When he went with that Royce Gracie experiment, he lost once, and he could have given up after the one time that he lost with him. He kept on using him. Realised it's not going to be the way to get wins, goes back to Kevin Holland, and so far is 1 round up against the returning Adam Toy here. Again, you feel for Adam Toy because this is what I'm talking about. You need time to acclimatise in this competitive middleweight division. When you have spent kind of 6 months, 7 months on the sidelines not fighting, and you go back into a competitive league, a competitive division where people are just as good as you, it can seriously take a couple of fights to just get the tweaks correct, to get everything kind of flowing again. Adam Toy has championship material in this division of middleweight, but he needs to very much kind of respect what he's got in front of him because there is no easy fight in this middleweight division, let me tell you that. Hands are still good though from Adam Toy because he splits open Steve-O again, goes into the uppercut though, and look at that, the pull elbow, the signature move from UFC 4 from Adam Toy, still locked and loaded. Takedown there is good though, and right back into the spider's web we go. Immediate deny to stop him going into sprawl. And look at this, instant reversal, or pre-deny there, gets him into the positive position of north-south, and then he decides, Adam Toy, we are not staying down there any longer. Right back up we go. That jumping crane kick there is wonderful. And this is the thing that Machida's got to look for. When Holland tries to throw those heavy body kicks, you got to let off those quick, lightning fast double strikes from Machida. Stun him as he's kind of mid-animation of the leg, of the body throw, should I say. Right back into the dominant position he goes. Kimura, and this could be it here. If he gets this off, Steve-O's going to break the losing streak. Is he going to? No. Right out of that one goes Adam Toy, and Adam Toy posturing up and letting that one back to the feet. Tells Holland, come on now, let's get up and fight like men. Uppercut goes forward, left hand. Continues to just absorb the pressure. Does Adam Toy. Ducks underneath though. Wonderful, wonderful head movement still. Oh, Steve-O clapped with a big one. And he goes right back to the ground game. Steve-O knows that Machida nearly had his number there. That could have been all she wrote. And now wailing in with the neon belly strikes. And if you needed a boost of confidence, if you're Adam Toy, you just got one. You know you can end this fight on the feet. And Steven now is just going to take all of the sting, all of the momentum out of that kind of late surge from Machida and grind him back into the octagon floor. Pulls him back in. Denied there. Well, posture up. But that one is pre-denied and now back into a positive position again for Machida. And look at this now. Machida locking in an arm triangle. Can he get the arm triangle? The answer is no. Steve-O with kind of compromised stamina, just not able to kind of lock in anything himself. But look at this. The Von Flu goes in again. And this may be the same submission that got him before. But look at that. Immediately reversed again. Flips into side control. Posture up. Rains down a couple of strikes here. And back to his feet goes Adam Toy. 23 seconds left of round number 2 as these high-end prelim fights continue to keep us locked in as Adam Toy stuns him with a big combination here. And Steve-O just going to back away and say, I'll take this one into round 3. Adam Toy fighting his fights. It's a good response round from Lyoto Machida. I'll be honest, I think that's 1-1. I think Holland wins the first because of that sub. I think Machida wins that second one. I do. 2 stuns, 13 significance. Absolutely, it's 1-1, fellas. Who takes it in the third and final round? And it's going to be all about if Machida can get him with that kind of crane kick to the dome again. I think that one was absolutely just so pivotal. Almost coming in, then goes back to the sprawl position, goes back to backside here. Shimmies round, that one there is denied. Backside is denied also. Shots to the midsection here. Goes round to sprawl again. Look at this, the Darce choke locked in. And the Darce choke, this could be it here. Is it? No. They're both not looking for denies. They're both trying to out-transition each other. And Adam Toy survives that one again. 3 minutes and 45 seconds remaining of round number 3, and it's in a neck-and-neck matchup so far. Oh, the elbow drops him! It's the pull elbow from UFC 4! Oh, Steve-O could be out here. Adam Toy. Oh, so close. Going for the armbar. Oh, no. Adam could be in trouble. Oh, Adam's lost it. Oh. Steve-O gets dropped, takes advantage of Adam Toy jumping into the guard, locks him in with that armbar and gets the tap in round number 3. I thought the pull elbow was going to be the one. It was a miniature pull elbow, but in the end, Adam Toy doesn't look completely out of sorts. He still looks like he's very, very much aware of what he can and can't do on the feet. I don't think it was his cleanest performance, but I definitely think there's sprinkles in there of what could be a very, very, very promising run in the middleweight division. And of course, for tonight, fair play to Steve-O, ends the 3-fight losing streak, back in with a win, and is also going to be so far on for submission of the night, the only submission on the card so far with Kevin Holland. Congratulations to him A big win there for Steve-O. Up next then, we still have 2 fights of this prelim card. Sell-A-Lot TTV or Sell-A-Lot TV against Julian. Up next, Sell-A-Lot is 0-0. Julian is 0-0. Is Julian going to be here? Who knows? I hope he is, because I've been hearing a lot of great things about this one. Sell-A-Lot TV, very dangerous, very talented striker, but has worked the ground game excellently with the current champ, Sabertooth. But for Julian, I'm told this is a guy that, again, I need to be very much aware of, could be competing for lightweight gold before the end of next month. That's how confident people are in his camp. Of course, Sell-A-Lot TV, we know a lot about him, a former middleweight #1 contender, a former welterweight competitor. Disputes over his contract, you could maybe say, caused him to take a little brief retirement, but he's back here in the division that he always wanted to be in, the 155 division. Of course, today, 4-star picks in this division is all they can go with. Julian opting with Max Blessed Holloway, whereas Sell-A-Lot TV going to revert to type with his striking, the notorious Conor McGregor. For him, it seems. Of course, I think Julian fighting out of the... I think Julian's from the UK. I could be wrong. I may be wrong. We know, of course, that Sell-A-Lot TV is from the States. Have we got any corner comms? We don't. Oh, we do. So you got Honky Balls there as well. Getting ready to spur his friend on into victory. And Arrow. There we go. Arrow's in there as well. Of course, Arrow on the main card later on tonight. Always fun to see him fight. How will Honky Balls, the current champion this division, be advising his friend to compete here tonight? With Sell-A-Lot TV, so many great fight of the night performances. So many bangers across UFC 4 and 5. That whole group, Honky Balls, Arrow, Sabertooth. Well, Honky Balls is Sabertooth. I get the names confused. Honky Balls / Sabertooth, Arrow, Sell-A-Lot TV. 3 guys that are just known for their high velocity style of fighting, and you just have to love that. You have to appreciate that at times, don't you? Leg kicks there coming in, overhand already swinging in. For Sell-A-Lot TV today in the green with McGregor, Holloway in the floral trunks for the new boy, the newcomer, Julian WSM. Both of these two will feel like they can absolutely climb to the top of this lightweight division and compete against the current champ, Sabertooth. What will Sabertooth's plans be? Will he be thinking about a move to 145? Will he be looking to reign over this division for some time? Great takedown attempt here, though, stuffed by Julian immediately. And this is what I was told by a couple of people that have seen Julian fight before. Takedown defense, A1, but also the big factor, not his pressure, but his calmness, his ability to just kind of keep things calm and patient, which is, I think, going to be massive, considering you can look back at Sell-A-Lot TV's fights, and the only way to describe them, chaotic. So, bringing that calmness to a chaotic storm, always going to be quite nice. Big jumping knee there attempted. Oban comes in, and of course for Sell-A-Lot TV, like I said, a division that he always wanted to go in. There's some great fight picks that very much suit him down to a T. Of course, last time he was in the league, I didn't believe he was lightweight ready yet, but of course he's taken some time away, crafted and grinded his skill set a lot more, to the point now where here he is in this 155 division. Great little pull uppercut there, though, and that even gets a little round of applause from Julian. He was a fan of that one, completely took him by surprise. Works the body here, uppercut attempted. Lovely head movement, and McGregor drops Julian with a big uppercut. As the arms of McGregor go into a noodle-like form. Head kick there, body shot comes on in. And Holloway there pointing to the floor and saying, come on, let's fight, just like UFC 300. He wants it. Sell-A-Lot TV will not be baited in, though. Continues just to be hesitant against this very dangerous Max Holloway tonight. Works the body, goes back up top. Ooh, the pull elbow. Stuns and busts open Sell-A-Lot TV. As now they're both going a little bit wild with the extravagant head kicks. As the cut on McGregor continues to look a little bit worrying. If Max Holloway can get one of those jumping knees in, whether it be in round 2 or 3, who knows what could happen. Round 1 in the books, a very equal fight so far. I think, again, it's one of those. Sell-A-Lot TV started the fight so crisp, so excellently. But it's just all changed because of that one little pull elbow in the end that kind of slashes open the
I
dome
feel like his
of
clinch
Cell a
game
lot
isn't
there.
that good, though. I would
think in
definitely start
reality,
working the clinch game
You still
a lot more.
probably
Just
have to
back him up,
say that
'cause
this is a
once
Holloway
you
round
clinched
because
him,
of
you
the
kinda fucked
stunt,
him up a little bit. You got
but
a
it's
little
not
weird.
anything that Sillalot TV will be too concerned about. He knows that he's had Holloway's number just as much as Holloway has had his number. Second round, up and underway. Wonderful, great start again from McGregor. And this is the thing, when Sillalot TV gets aggressive and gets progressive, he's always so difficult to shake off. He's got that kind of Showtime pressure combined with that kind of Tomaselli, Jack 9 excitedness. So
Yeah, don't throw
another guy
large
that's going to be
combos.
kind of straying away from the contest,
His stamina is way better than yours.
especially when he feels like there's blood in the
Unless
water
you
to
know
be
it's exactly
circled
gonna-
around. You can see already Julian pointing to the canvas floor again and saying, come on, right here. Let's fuck. Deep kick sends him backwards. Front kick there, trying to go up top. Holloway continues to trust in his block. Then continues to taunt in the face of McGregor.
He's gonna stand
Yes,
in the
come
middle,
on,
hook kick,
bring it
and
on.
then spin kick to the body.
A showman, indeed, is Julian.
Good knee.
As McGregor continues just to circle around. And maybe the taunts are a sign that Sillalot is getting under his skin with all this moving. We'll call it strategic pivoting. I think Holloway, Julian, would maybe call it backing up and running away from the fight. Oh, great Superman punch into that lead hook, though. Really nice spin kick upstairs, whiffing. Spinning back fist, whiffing. Body shot into the uppercut there, flies on in again. Beautiful pull uppercut there, though, from Sillalot TV, who now looks to empty the tank, but he's been caught by an elbow.
Good uppercut.
Sillalot TV got a little bit too greedy there.
Oh, don't get. I told
Tried
you,
to take
don't
too
work.
much. Oh, clips him with the head kick. And Purple Alien wants
There
an
you
invite
go,
to the
good head
party.
kick.
Head kick there, the tracking, connecting with something. Don't know what it was, but it's connected. Ducks underneath. Oh, body shot there. Really nice head kick combination from Holloway.
Don't throw that to the head.
As
Yeah,
Julian
throw a head, go to the
pressuring
body with the spin
on
kick.
Sillalot here. He's got to get Julian away from the pressure. Claps in his face again. He knows that he's in for a good final attempt of a scrap here. 1 minute and 7 seconds on the accelerated clock in round 2. As Julian continues to look like the progressor, points to the floor and asks him, come on, let's go. Opens McGregor up here as they stand center octagon. Tries to get that front kick going, does Holloway. Oh, spin kick there. Drops him, but it's not going to be an official knockdown or a stun.
Just keep working the
Spinning
clinch.
elbow again. Claps in his face again. Trying to go for that slap. We've never seen a VFL Stockton slap knockout. It would probably be up there for knockout of the year if it did happen. So we're going to miss on the head kick. Tries to go for his own. We're going into the third and final round here. A big one so far. And a very, very dangerous one for both opponents. Both of them getting the stuns. Both of them getting the head health down. Still
this fight
anyone's
stats,
to
look at
win.
the
But
fight
that one
stats.
was, I think, more confidently for me a Max Holloway round. It felt like a Holloway round. 2 stuns each. But there we go. Listen, that's the blindness of the commentary desk. Because Sillalot TV with 19 significant strikes
They
compared to
got
12
first
on that one.
And the second, I think.
I hiccuped and burped at the same time. That was an experience right there.
Don't coach though.
Uppercut there. Again, attempting straight away from inside the clinch. And this is the thing that I worry about for Julian. Is he going to get caught in animation with one
Yeah, I
of
don't
those
think he'll let you
taunts?
take him down, especially not with Connor. I would just work the clinch. You're gonna
That's the
grab
thing
him.
that I get scared of as he
Been working,
continues to
getting a
plant
couple
and
shots
wait
and
for
becoming
Sillalot to make a
clinch.
move towards him in the middle
Does
of the
certain damage.
octagon. Little taunt once again towards Sillalot, who will be unfazed by the trash talk. Works off the jabs and the straights now. Bops him backwards once again. Little tap to the dome. Shoots the takedown. That one there avoided
When you pull counter him,
by
he pulls
Holloway.
back, so
Knee
you'll
to the
pull counter
midsection.
body uppercut next time.
And again, it's a very, very close fight. By stats, again, you'd say that this is going to be 1-1 because of those significant strikes that McGregor got. But it could be about who gets the first stun in round number 3. Could potentially steal this fight. Points to the floor again, does Holloway. Oh, that's a big drop. And Cellulock TV. Could it be a triumphant return? Raining down the ground and pound.
Now you're on him.
And Honky Balls
Don't waste your stamina. Don't waste your stamina.
telling him not to waste his stamina. Continues to give him words of positivity in his ear. That's what he needs. Rains down the strikes here. Always interested to see what the corner's saying to their fighter. No doubts. Crosses over into half guard here, and I think this is going to be a great little bit of strategy from Cellulock, because he knows he's won the round so far because of that knockdown. Just secure the round now by this ground and pound. Drain the clock, chew the clock. Pretend it's a game of Madden. Just completely chew the clock here. Julian gets back up to his feet excellently though, and survives the pull down. Another takedown attempt, another land. Julian here needs to find something in the next 1 minute and 20 seconds to equalize this round. If not, you'd have to say Cellulock TV is going to make his debut in the lightweight division with a big win against a very highly rated Julian WSM. 52 seconds remaining. Can Holloway pull it out? Another takedown, another land. Takedowns continuing to plague Julian.
Good takedown.
With 30 seconds remaining, I think you can start to prepare the celebrations for Cellulock TV. It looks like it has been a triumphant return. And it does look like the American in green with McGregor is going to walk away with the decision. I've got this one 29-28 for Cellulock TV. But I have been wrong before. Great little shot at the end though from Julian, but I do not think it's going to be enough. The decision is in.
I have you 30-27.
And the decision is set
You should. Maybe they give him
to be
turn off the strikes, but I say it's
a win for
30-27.
Cellulock TV. He gets it done.
Is it 30-27?
The scorecards,
I thought so.
what are they showing? 29-28, 30-28, and 29-28. I agree with 29-28. I think 2 and 3 made absolute sense for McGregor. Cellulock TV back with a bang in the lightweight division. A big one there tonight for him. He will feel vindicated that he has got his way and made it a winning start in that lightweight division. So difficult to do as well. Over to our next one, OD Vizzy against RaizorRileyZ. Vizzy, of course, coming back in for the first time in God knows how long. Last time we saw Vizzy, it was all the way here before UFC 5 came out. VFL 103, one against Krunks on the Xbox side of things. RaizorRileyZ we've not seen since last month. VFL 127 made his debut, lost to Twisted Batman on decision. These two PlayStation Warriors compete again once more this evening. Who wins on their comeback? Will it be Vizzy? Will it be RaizorRileyZ? That is the big question that we have here this evening. We go up and over to it. Vizzy is live for us. The last fight before our main card bonanza here this evening. 3 title fights, don't forget, on the main card as well. Yeah, Mike teaching some stand-up. But I'm still a bot sometimes. Well, Steve, if you're still here, I thought you did excellently tonight. Julian as well, thank you for the follow 27 minutes ago. I completely derped that. And also Jenks for the prime as well, 27 months in total, 3 months in a row. What a guy. Fluffy Kentaro as well for the follow. Big ups to all you guys. Hope you're enjoying the fights tonight. Our final prelim fight of the evening before we go into the main card. And maybe, just maybe, we'll have Blaze Complex on commentary. I don't know if he's here or not, but would love to get him on comms. Always offers great insight on the comms desk. Here we go, though. In this featherweight division matchup, you've got the Hong Kong native in RaizorRileyZ with Volkanovski taking on the Brian Ortega pick of Vizzy. Vizzy, of course, if I'm not mistaken, fighting out of the US or UK. I want to say 90% sure it's US. And of course, with Brian Ortega, you always got to be wary of those submissions. But some interesting picks because, again, you don't really see Ortega often anymore. There's a lot of people that have liked the introduction of, for example, an Aljamain Sterling in featherweight. People like the introduction of the Brazilian with the shit tattoo across his chest that looks like Dominic Mysterio, whose name I can't remember. You know, Brian Ortega hasn't really been seen in some time. Vizzy, of course, was a great competitor, though, in the Xbox lightweight division. RaizorRileyZ, only been seen once. Went to decision with Twisted Batman. Oh, big pull elbow there now for Vizzy. Both of these two going supersonic speed here in round number 1. Knees against the body here. Goes low. Off the jab. Goes for the hook. Tries to go with that front kick forward. Leg kick comes off here. Keeps on with the distance. Fakes the leg kick again. Goes 1-2 uppercut. Brilliant from Volkanovski, who is sliced open already. It's wild to me that it just takes... I think this is one of the things that we saw with the Volkanovski nerf, didn't we? I think the cut resistance on Volkanovski now very much lower, so he gets sliced open a lot easier. Maybe that elbow is just so damn powerful from Ortega. Teep kicks him backwards there. Off the jab into the hook. Beautiful four-piece combination again. Teep kick sends him backwards again. Another one there, right to the midsection. Spins him round. And gets him here on the cage. Looks to drag him down and gets him into side control. Elbows flying on in. Denies him there. More elbows flying in. But now the patience, the calmness. Just to kind of resist from Vizzy. Right back to the feet though. From RaizorRileyZ. That's the thing as well. You got to have confidence. You got to have serious balls to want to grapple with Brian Ortega. Of course, all of his submission kind of stats in his favor before they nerfed Ortega as well. He had 90-something, 99 top game or something, didn't Ortega? So it was a little bit of an OP pick for grapplers in that division, submission artists in that division. Has since been corrected. So far, though, it's been a very equal round, only separated by that flurry early on. That cut from Volkanovski will be a concern just under the eye. Probably for me, I'd say that stun, that cut, you've probably got to give Ortega round 1. Did feel like an Ortega round. Did feel like a Vizzy round. RaizorRileyZ, not too carved open, not too in trouble, but will just need to be wary of the damage that comes forward. Certainly so. And if you're Brian Ortega, I think, you know, if I'm him, I'm saying keep the stand-up fight going. Work those pull elbows again and again and again. And when the first sign of a cut appears, I think it's time to go for that pulling of the guard, the takedown, and work those submissions. Do what Ortega couldn't do in real life and get that tap on Volkanovski. The left leg of Ortega as well, by the way, he didn't just notice that, is a little bit kind of penetrated. So, immediate switch of stance from Vizzy to lead with his right. Over there comes in again. Faking and trying to get that leg kick in. RaizorRileyZ. Just off the 1-2s. Big right hand. And now you can see the tempo, the aggression has certainly rose for RaizorRileyZ. Rip shots to the body. It's one of those things as well that RaizorRileyZ will be confident in is the Volkanovski power. Of course, Vizzy won't have too much kind of snap and power and source in the hands of Ortega, but it's enough so far to keep on disrupting the flow of RaizorRileyZ, and also enough so far to keep on landing in those heavy hits. Goes back low to the body, upstairs, goes underneath, goes low again.
Good evening.
Big uppercuts fly on in. Still coming in is Vizzy. Big overhand comes in, and RaizorRileyZ taking advantage of Vizzy not wanting to get out of the way. I think if you're Vizzy in that situation, he kept on marching forward or backing up against the cage. He needed to move kind of laterally to the side to regain octagon control. And as we've known countless times tonight, this month, last month, for years, you cannot let Volk in the pocket and have that phone booth brawl with you. You will lose every time. Ortega now in a downed position, but no position on the ground is a negative position for Ortega. So much weaponry in his arsenal to get a submission with. Just needs to be confident that he can get that kind of submission locked in. But again, I think RaizorRileyZ understood that, immediately disengages, disembarks, and gets back into a... Oh, cracks the leg. Oh, the left leg of Ortega. Oh, the left leg of Ortega is really, really not good. as RaizorRileyZ chops not once, not twice, but 3 times at that left leg. And Ortega now having to consistently switch stance to avoid any more damage coming in. Wow. Oh, clips him again. Volkanovski drops him. RaizorRileyZ. Oh, still again looking for his first win in the division. Cracks the leg again. The right leg still in good health. But I'll tell you this much. He can't take too much more. Body shot. This one could be going into round 3 here. Stab of the body again. Head kick there, blocked up. And that one there is going into round 3. But what the hell is Vizzy and Ortega going to do here? It's not just the stamina of Ortega that is compromised, meaning he can't really win those submission exchanges, but it's the left leg that has absolutely been chopped to pieces by Ortega. He's going to need to have to find something, because right now, I would say, of course, a 1-1 fight for me, but all signs pointing to a Volkanovski RaizorRileyZ victory. Absolutely positively. Body kick comes in there. Uppercuts and hooks onto the body. Works the body shot there really nicely. Oh, head kick from Ortega. That's what he needed. Works the body still. Clinches him up against the cage. Uppercuts firing forward. Volkanovski evading well. Goes low to high. The level change is spectacular. Spins round. Works the body shots again. And Ortega landing a turning takedown, and Volkanovski denying that one brilliantly. Front kick from Volk. Drops Ortega. And this is surely going to be it. No, doesn't even pounce on it. Ortega rolling him through. Vizzy's stamina compromised. What the hell can Ortega even plan to do from here? Just felt like maybe Ortega's best port of call would have been to let him right back up and get going again, but he wanted to roll with him, wanted to grapple with him. Full guard there, that one's denied. And rolled through here. Could it be that Volkanovski tapping out the great Brian Ortega? RaizorRileyZ locks in the rear naked. It's going to require, I think, 2 more submissions, about a third of the bar gone there. But it's only going to compromise Vizzy's stamina more. Half guard. Little shots here from the top position. Posture up is again there. Rains down some strikes, kicks him away. Body kick. Big shots coming in repeatedly. Ducks underneath. Uppercut into the overhand. Ortega is gassed at this point. Head kick again. RaizorRileyZ hoping to maybe secure this one before the end of round number 3. Top mount. It's not good. And he's going to disengage. Leg kick comes in again. The left leg, the head health of Ortega, absolutely in a critical condition. Drops him again against the cage. Surely. Herb Dean, stop the fight. Disengages again. RaizorRileyZ wants the clean knockout. Vizzy dropped again. And against the cage this time, there is no stoppage in terms of disembarkment. It's a stoppage from Herb Dean. 33 seconds left of round 3. And RaizorRileyZ has his first win in this division. The Hong Kong native gets it done in 3. Congratulations to him. Usually right now I would do my main card intro, but we are 22 minutes behind. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to quickly ping the Discord and then and get people on. I'm going to go ping Blaze a message as well. Comms, question mark. Let's see if he wants to do that. Mike. Okay, Mike, don't worry. We're going to ping this out. And then we're going to go over straight into the main card because I'm wary of the time. Again, thank you to everyone being so kind of calm about the running of things because, again, we've had a little bit of do not Discord as well. We had a little bit of kind of technicality in terms of getting everything kind of sorted for people being late, but it's a UFN, so we cope, don't we? Main card, which but main cards. Main card, Jesus Christ, is now live. There we go. Put that in there. I'll put the poster in there again. Oh, yeah. Sweet. Cool. All right. Cellular TV. Terrible performance. Sorry about the snooze. It wasn't a snooze fest at all. Need for comms? Fuck it. Sure, Jack. You want to come off for comms? Then by all means, go for it. Did I get playoffs? You would have. Again, so many messages. I'm going to scream. I am. Look at this. Welcome to my life as a league owner. Unbelievable, isn't it? Jackie, if you want to come on comms, then ping me. We'll get you on. For now, though, listen. Oh, Lazen. Hello. For now, the main card is up and underway. Fellas, the stacked main card continues because there's 3 title fights tonight. Coros, Riley, Ollie, Trixie, and Gabe Cameron. But we start off here today with a banger, an all-American clash between Arrow 2224 and Mikeinho. Arrow coming in today with a 4-7 record, 2 wins in his last 5. Mikeinho, of course, winning on Thursday in an unconvincing fashion. It was a snooze fest from Mikeinho. He's been gifted a main card spot again, but needs to show people that he deserves to be in this main card talk, in this main card situation. Arrow, a dynamite fighter. This is a guy that will go 100 miles an hour and blitz you with some incredible combinations. Mikeinho, a wrestler that will look to completely stifle all activity. It is a yin-yang matchup. 2 Americans grace the octagon. Only one comes away with a winner. Let's go and see who gets this one in. Jack, we will see you after the fight. No worries. We'll get you in for the next one after. Let's go over and see who gets this opening main card fight secured. There's no predictor card tonight as well. Don't forget, we never do a predictor card for the UFNs. Just feel like it takes puts a little bit too much pressure on the young fighters that don't really get to fight on the stream card often. So I don't really want to kind of, you know, bog them down. Of course, main card, 5-star fighters in all weight classes are now legal. Every fighter is legal. Harry, thank you so much for the prime as well. 14 months. 14 months. God bless. Thank you as well. Purple Alien for the follow as well. Appreciate you. Here we go, though. The main card off to the races we go. Again, apologies to the fighters on the main card for the 20-minute delay. Again, you know me. I feel like a bag of shit for that, but we move and we progress forward. Islam Makhachev tonight against Dustin the Diamond Poirier. Arrow going with Islam Makhachev in the black and gold trunks. Maybe a little bit of thought process there being about the takedown defense of Makhachev, because Mikeinho is known as a bit of a dangerous offensive wrestler. And of course, when you think of Mikeinho, you don't really think about the wrestling that will result in submissions. You think about the wrestling that will result in point victories. He's not a ground and pounding wrestler. He's not a submission wrestler. He is purely a wrestler that looks to get the fight done by decision. Tonight, maybe wanting to show everyone that he can do a little bit more than that, but maybe he'll have to revert to type because, like I said, Arrow, incredibly fast starting, incredibly dangerous, and incredibly violent on the feet. 4-7 in this division, 11 fights he's had, while Mikeinho has kind of been in and out the league over the last couple of months since the turn of 2024. Had that kind of slow start in featherweight, found himself in the lightweight division, then Mike lost in his return fight in the lightweight division. Of course, this is the division that the man in red reigned over back in the summer of 2023. You see that immediately, Mikeinho trying to get the takedown there, courtesy of the back. Not able to completely secure that one, though. Off the jab straight there, Teep kicks him backwards, goes back to the body. Off the jab. As Mikeinho in the red continues just to avoid any sort of confrontation. He knows about Makhachev's kind of heavy, bulky feeling. He's going to want to try and maybe slow things down here to then use all that speed and agility and aggression that Poirier brings in round number 2. Maybe even round number 3. Like I said, it's not a Mikeinho fight unless you're going into the deep, dark rounds of round 3. I mean, when he had that fight with Rafa in the summer of 2023 for the title, I think one of the only lightweight title fights that ever went the distance, 5 rounds in decision. So, like I said, he's a slow burner, as Mike. He certainly is. Tries to spin and get the ankle there of Makhachev. Continues just to work forward, though. Body kick there, but the Teep sends him tumbling down. Knees to the body. Uppercut there attempted and whiffed because of distance.
Hold on, I gotta change my song.
Mike backing up again.
Wait! I gotta change my song! Don't hit me!
Not wanting to throw too much, if anything, is Mikeinho. Still moving in and out here. A dangerous, dangerous man when he's full of stamina and full of energy. Mikeinho works the body again. Surprised that Mike not shooting as much takedowns as what I'd expect. Seems like he wants to test his striking tonight. Of course, I was sparring with Kyle MCC earlier on. So maybe asking Kyle to help him out with his striking. And then maybe transfer over his wrestling to Kyle, which looks so good today from Kyle earlier on. Round 1, though, you can see the damage on Islam Makhachev clear as day to see. Makhachev has been the more active. But in terms of the connectivity, the clean strikes, in terms of the cuts, you've probably got to give that round to Poirier. I'm going to say 10-9 to Mikeinho in the red shorts after the first round there. For Arrow, of course, not a guy that often, if ever, initiates in those wrestling exchanges. Picks Makhachev, and he has to be aware. Sure, Mikeinho is a talented grappler on the ground, but if Arrow can get Poirier into top mount just once with Makhachev, that's where fights go to end. He could very, very much get him out of there with one top mount position. He could. Seriously. He's just worked the strikes for a big right hand off the 1-2s again. Swing on the leg kick there, but teep kick sends him backwards. Big shot there on the dome. Big overhand comes in now from Arrow. He's getting a little bit more adventurous, a little bit more boisterous in his attacks here. Big right hand comes in. Poirier is now sliced open. Mikeinho just being pressured, having the direction of this fight dictated by Makhachev, and those heavy hands of Islam Makhachev. Knocks down, but doesn't stop Mikeinho. Knee against the cage here. Dropped again. Oh my word, Mikeinho is out of there. Those are the heavy hands of Islam Makhachev. You don't need much. You just need a few combinations. And Islam Makhachev gets it done for Arrow. Wow. Completely, you'd have to say, against the run of play from what you saw in round 1. But as we always say, he feels tankish. He feels bulky. But he's got that incredible power, does Islam. A round 2 TKO, and Mikeinho is going to be devastated with that one. He will not understand how that's happened tonight. But for Arrow, it is a return to winning ways. 5-7 now for Arrow, who makes that very, very strange and almost kind of 180-degree pick of Makhachev work in beautiful, beautiful fashion. Congratulations to Arrow. A great way to return to stream fights for him. And we've got Jack Hanna ready. My goodness me, we're treating you tonight. Unbelievable. Are you here, Jack? Oh, never mind, it's doing this bullshit again. Jack? Oh, no. Jack. Come on, Discord. Work. There we go. Yeah, sometimes it just does that. You hear? Talk, so I can get the volume adjusted. Talk.
Hello, 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. Ginger, Specky, goggles.
Again?
Ginger, goggles, Specky, VFL, bingo.
Okay, that should be good. I hope it doesn't kind of flip up and down. Are you surprised with that one? Islam Makhachev superpower fucking completely took that fight from Mike there. I was amazed at that.
I'll be honest, I didn't really catch much of it.
Well, you're in the toilet, that's fine. Well, I'll tell you this much. Mikeinho's Poirier fucking up Arrow in round 1, and then out of nowhere, Arrow says activate Russian modes, and Makhachev just did the thing. Bulldozed him. Knocked him out against the cage. Unreal. You have to watch that one back if you're interested, but that one was fucking wild. I couldn't believe that. Anyway, listen, the fun goes on, Jack. The middleweight division braced for impact. Ben the Beast out next. Of course, against a tough opponent in D1 Smumlanger. Ben coming off of a big loss last time out. 5-4 balanced fighter. His 10th fight today. He wants to get it covered in green. D1 Smumlanger, though. 4-5, Jack. His 10th fight also. He's on a win. He wants to make it 2 tonight. 5-5 on a 2-fight win streak for for D1 Smumlenga would put him just about inside the top 5. So big opportunity in the 180-pound division here this evening. We are going over to it. Let's go and see what we've got in terms of the fighter picks tonight. The stream link as well, I can get you, is here. D1 Smumlenga is live for us with that. Oh, Booba. Want some comms? There we go. We're going to get Booba in us. We've got a 3-man comms booth. Unbelievable.
Oh,
sensational. Sensational. We're good. There we go. We're here. Booba time. Back from camping.
How are you, Booba? Hello.
Hello, how we doing, Jack?
Not too bad, man. Yourself?
Pretty good. BBC 4 was a success.
Happy
Oh, yeah, you
days,
had your
man.
card
Love it,
tonight,
love it.
didn't you? That was
Yes,
good.
sir. Yes, sir.
I'm sorry I couldn't catch it. Obviously, I'm a bit occupied, but I hope it went
Oh,
well.
yeah. Right. What's going on here? No, I'm just kidding.
Well, listen, Boo, we've started off the main card with a real bang there. Your boy Arrow coming out with the dub fantastically. I mean, are you surprised by that Makachev power? I don't know if you caught the fight there, but that's wild how just crazily the fight turned in that second round.
Makachev's got heavy hands, but Arrow he's been getting better and better. He's the current champion in BBC. Defended his belt today. Won a fight in VFL. It's a good day for Arrow.
Confidence is
he's
high.
on fire.
Yeah, confidence. That's the big thing we always talk about, Boo, isn't it? You know, UFC 5, such a confidence game. You fight so differently when you're feeling it and compared to when you're not feeling it. You've got to be in the right mood set,
for
haven't
sure.
you? So, I mean, fair play to Arrow. A really great win for him, and excited to see if he can maybe hold VFL gold in the not too distant future. Listen, tonight, though, what do you make of these picks? We've got Prime Chris Weidman, one of the first appearances he's made on the VFL card against Dricus Duplessis. What do you make of those, Booba? We'll start with you first.
Weidman alter ego was something I called for like the week before it came out, and I think he's a great fighter, but it's pretty much the same exact fighter on the other side. In a way. Obviously they both have their own strengths, but this is a very kind of like the Spider-Man meme of them pointing at each other. That's kind of like what I see in this fight. You know, Weidman had awkward striking, but you know, he was a warrior and stayed in there. Dricus has awkward striking, but he's a warrior and he stays in there. So it's definitely going to be a test of skill here, not really just who has the better pick.
And I mean, Jack, as well, we'll come to you. I mean, you know, D1 Smumlenga probably known as more of the wrestler out of these two. So the pick for him and Weidman is great. For Ben the Beast, he's a bit of a hybrid fighter. Sometimes you'll see him go upstairs with the striking and keep fights, you know, professionally stand up. And then as we saw last week on Thursday, VFL 132, he tried to wrestle. He went in with Kelvin Gastelum, didn't go as well as he wanted to. And he said from that point onwards, he wasn't going to use Gastelum again. He would stick to Kevin Holland. So a guy that prefers Kevin Holland in the 4-star kind of segment of middleweight, do you back his choice of Dricus if he likes the Kevin Holland type fighter?
I'm going to be honest, I absolutely fucking despise both of these picks.
Okay.
Personally.
Hey, go on. Tell us why.
Weidman's striking just is so... DDP's got good striking, he's got pretty good grappling, but he's not quote-unquote good, if that makes sense. Like, he's not going to be able to compete with Izzy on the feet. He's not going to be able to compete with like a Chimaev on the ground. He's good all round, but it's just not my pick. Especially if Ben, I was going to say if Ben trusts his takedown defense, which we haven't really seen much at the moment, then I think Izzy's is probably a very good strike. But even that, I think Anderson Silva's really underrated as well.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Anderson Silva love in the middleweight division in the last month. I'll say that. You saw it from Law Boars, you saw it from VRL Kieran, a lot of people falling on the Anderson Silva train. I mean, so far, it's one of those fights again, though. Both of these two, Booba, very much kind of understanding that, you know, a spot in the top 5. You know, the middleweight division is starting to become more and more like that light heavyweight and that welterweight division where there's a whole bunch of contenders swarming underneath around about that top 5 position. So you need to win this fight today if you're either of these two. As we always say, streaks put you closer and closer towards title fights. So for Ben the Beast, the ability to end the streak of Smumlenga and then get his streak back underway would be massive. For D1 Smumlenga, though, you win here today, 5-5, 2 in a row. It could be pivotal to what happens next.
Yeah, and the thing is, Ben kind of had the opportunity here to expose the Weidman pick. As Jack was saying, you know, Weidman doesn't have good striking. He's got some power, but he's not a good striker. So you could have really exposed the Weidman pick with a really elite striker. but it seemed as if he just kind of wanted to stay all around here and just go with a jack of all trades in a way and Dricus.
On that note, because I think you got some credit there. Do you think the Dricus pick has been maybe tactically fake glove touch takedown? Okay.
Wow.
Oof.
Disrespectful.
As my good friend Portuguese Prince always says, do the fake glove touch, but you better hope you win, because there's nothing more embarrassing than going for a fake glove touch and losing the fight. That's what I was going back to. But do you think maybe the pick of Dricus has been selected by Ben today purely for the reason that he expects a wrestling affair? He maybe wants to rely on Dricus's takedown defense and then use his stand-up, which we know is somewhat competent to win the fight. Because my big thing would be, well, listen, go kind of prime Robbie Lawler, go all out with the striking, but we all know you get taken down with Robbie Lawler, there's not too much hope of you getting back to the feet. So Dricus, an all-around pick for maybe a fighter that is afraid of the takedown and wants to just kind of stuff the takedowns. Do you think that's credit, or do you think there's better options in that regard?
Yeah, I definitely think he picked Dricus in response to Weidman, and I think he could have just, wow, now he's just unloading on him, and Weidman's just standing there taking it. But you know, if he sees him go Weidman, it's kind of like, well, just pick the champ, you know. And that front kick was slick. Wow.
Smumlinger, who is now absolutely, he's absolutely taking some big hits here. And the thing that I like from Ben so far in this round is that he's really working those kind of light and kind of inconsiderate stabs to the midsection, Jack, as well. You see that from guys like your Easy Works and your Ali ADPs. They throw in the odd body strike, the odd body hook, the odd body uppercut, and they do it occasionally and occasionally and occasionally. In about rounds 2 and 3, you start to really see a zap in the stamina. That's happened here to Smumlinger.
Oh yeah, his stamina is absolutely fucked. I think the problem as well. Oh, he's went for the doors.
Good
if
on
you
the
saw
Darce
what
jump.
happened to Smum there was Smum literally stood there, flicked the stick left, right, back, forth, and the stamina's going right away. I mean, Ben could
Right back to the feet. Beautiful.
like, if Ben just stands there, works the tape. I mean, as well, if he starts fucking like the
Uppercut. Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
Please uppercut him.
Yeah,
Like
you think
a
this?
straight body kick, because DDP also has a question mark kick as well. If you start running that body kicks, you start trying to block low. You could probably mix in a question mark kick to the head. It is common.
I think as well, Booby, you highlighted that brilliantly. You can see every time now that D1 Smumlinger is going to the body, he's doing it in bunches. He's going uncontested, 3 or 4 body strikes consistently. What Ben needs to kind of be prepared for is when he sees Chris Weidman go low once, just start to fire on those uppercuts, because he's going to catch him. Yeah,
for sure. And I mean, right now, it kind of looking like you're seeing Dricus kind of take over in all aspects of this fight. And Smumlinger is kind of just looking for an answer. He looks a bit stunned on a big uppercut right there from Dricus, and that's that South African power. Oh, and look at big uppercut. He returns and it says, "How about America, baby? American power!" Oh, the uppercut again! Oh my God!
Jesus Christ! What a round! What an end!
It's World War III. We're dropping nukes. Holy shit!
As well, Ben should start really looking for that spear takedown, because as well, look, if you watch D1's stam here, I'd say you'll be lucky if it's 50% here. Yeah, it's
you're not far.
Exactly.
It's about 55, 60 at most.
About respect after the fake glove touch.
Oh,
front kick.
That is fucking brilliant.
Thought the elbow's going to take his head
blocks
off.
it though.
But that's where right there, where he's missed them. He's whipped them 2 strikes. Oh fuck, maybe not.
It is
Yeah,
absolutely
oh my God.
raining down. It is South African rain.
Oh, bows on him. Doesn't hop on him.
Ben's got this. If Ben loses this, then that's. I'm sorry. Oh my God.
Oh,
Question
Chris
mark.
Weidman.
Question mark.
the stamina.
So gassed right now.
Kick
Chris
his
Weidman
body.
is
Kick his body.
He's not going to last too much longer.
Wait for him
And
to-
all Ben.
Oh
Big
my God.
overhand.
No stamp. No stamp.
Oh, uppercut
Oh,
again.
uppercut.
Jesus Christ, what a fight.
Hit the body.
Oh,
There's the kick. There it is. Okay, now you work upstairs with the elbow.
Fucking hell.
Ben needs to work them teeth. I mean, not yet. Smum's now just starting to bobble ahead a wee bit. If he starts timing when...
Look at the stamina.
Honestly, if Ben just takes a step back, there it is.
Oh, it's got to be more shots to the body.
Oh, elbow. Oh my God!
Jesus
Heavy rock,
Christ.
heavy rock, heavy rock.
Fight of the night.
Oh, big
I didn't see
straight
the other
drop.
fight. So straight though from Ben.
Ben
And
just
the
needs to take a
beast.
step back, not overthrow, just pick a shot.
Yeah,
there
the
just
stamina
seems-
game, like,
This
Oh,
is fine. There we go. He needs to teep. He needs to work that teep if he's in that distance.
it's honestly about who
He
has.
needs to-
Oh, my God, the
Perfect.
front kick again. Ben the
His
Beast
timing's really good here.
going over into stat guard. This has
Stat guard.
got to be it. Stat guard a dangerous position, and Ben the Beast, is he going to take it?
That's
Yes,
it.
he is. A round 3 ground and pounding. And categorically, we have a new change in the fight of the night there. The end of round 2, round 3, absolutely sensational. What a performance there from Ben the Beast and his Drickus
Wow.
Duplessis. Unbelievable fight there between two absolute warriors in that middleweight division. Congratulations. One of the middleweight classics, to say the least. Ben the Beast defeating Smumlinger by a round 3 stoppage. Unbelievable. Up next, we carry on and we go over into the welterweight division. Ash H98 and Zhao Hu is up next. Ash H98 coming back into the octagon for the first time in what has been 4 weeks. A 5-4 welterweight competitor. Tonight, though, Zhao Hu with a perfect, clean 3-0 record. Great wrestling, but also an improved striking system in his arsenal, is very much there ready to take out one of the top 3. Zhao Hu, the Portuguese, believes that he is at the best form of his life and believes that when he beats Ash H98 tonight, he should be considered next for the welterweight strap. It is number 3, Ash H98, a return for him against the number 9 ranked undefeated Portuguese, Zhao Hu. We are up and over to it. Let's go over and see who gets the job done. Zhao and Ash ready to go, and here is the link for you two. A big one.
Zhao's confidence may be wavering a bit. He did suffer a loss in BBC today, round 1 submission loss. So
Interesting.
maybe looking to get a bit of a comeback here mentally and win in VFL today.
Interesting. Well, listen, this is one of those ones then where, again, confidence is going to be tested. I mean, this is a great, if anything, people, this actually, I think it helps Zhao's kind of credentials for the title even more. If what you're saying is he's been beaten today, a round 1 submission, you don't lose by luck in round 1 unless it's a crazy knockout. If you can overcome that mental gymnastic of that loss earlier on, come in today, beat a top 3 ranked guy, and show that that's not going to kind of mentally impact him. He may be ready for the welterweight title fight. He believes that he's on a different level in this division. Zhao tonight going with his trademark Shavkat pick, but of course the other end it's Leon Rocky Edwards. What a history we've seen with Leon Edwards picks in this division. Zhao Hu in the yellow. Of course, Ash H98, welcome back to the octagon. His first time in 4 weeks. The black and gold of Leon Edwards. And these two, they deserve to be in the main card slot, Jack. So many great fights. Ash H98 has had a fantastic start, though, in this
Big
fight.
uppercut!
Big uppercut from Leon Edwards.
Zhao's rocked!
And this is the aggression. But look at this, right back.
Oh, it's
That
Ash is
striking of
rocked!
Zhao. And there's that first takedown, and this is going to be Zhao's ability to kind of say, let's calm everything down here, let's stifle the momentum. As this, and it's the welterweight division, Booba. We've seen this how many times, me and you together here. This is the craziest whirlwind division that exists in the league right now. It is anyone's to take here. Form goes out the window, styles go out the window. It's just pure action in this 170 division.
And I mean, how many times have we seen a Shavkat moment with the Dio title win to Jo and his Shavkat moments? I mean, you see Shavkat in this division all the time, and at any moment, this man can hit you, and it can be it. Whether it's a flying knee, a straight, an uppercut, he's got power, he's got wrestling. But does Leon have the wrestling to keep up with him? That's what we're being asked right now. But we got a freeze. Okay, we're good.
And a little stop-start. I don't think right about yet. We're still not talking about maybe a no contest. It's not as jittery as what you would require for a no contest. But I mean, Jack, you're a great wrestler, of course, that had experience in this welterweight division, in the lightweight division. I mean, even if it is a little stop-started like this can completely disrupt the flow of not the man on the bottom, but the man on top doing the wrestling, can't it? If anything, this is a disadvantage to Zhao when it's like this.
It depends. I think for Zhao this suits him because I mean Zhao's got he's in the dominant position with a dominant wrestler. Leon's is okay off his back, but he's not the best. He'd rather be on top like he is now. He's got the arm triangle, for example. But where this fight sort of benefits would be on the feet. I mean, in my opinion, Leon Edwards is top 3 welterweight choices as well. I personally like him. His ground game's not bad at all. He's got a couple submissions. Ooh, that was a good counter. He's got a darce. He's got an arm triangle from half guard. Oh my god, the timing.
It's an absolute front
And
kick.
that's beautiful. And that's the pound. Is that it? If he can get another rock here into the hip toss. This is round 1, all Zhao. Full domination from Zhao here. He had the stun or the knockdown, full control, let him back up, knocks him again, and right back in control, knee on belly.
Dean, it's all over.
And that's
Zhao
it.
Hu gets it done in 1. And when you talk about the difference between the two, Ash H98, that is the difference between it. When you take 4 weeks out, there's always a young, hungry prospect that is grinding and getting his wins in and developing at such a fast pace. And Zhao Hu has fit that criteria. 4-0 for Zhao Hu now in the welterweight division, and it has to be said,
Let's go.
He will be next for whoever is welterweight champion after this evening. It is, of course, Ollie and Trixie fighting for the belt. He will have his eyes firmly peeled on it. You feel for Ash because, again, in moments there, looked decent, especially when he got that kind of that fight back to its standing base, and you thought maybe you can get him with one of those trademark Leon elbows, but as I said, Zhao Hu, one of the most highly improved, vastly improved fighters in the last 2 months. His ground game has gone up another level, but his striking has become so much more crisp, so much more clean. And the Portuguese tonight looks very much ready to compete for that goal at 170. Congratulations to Zhao Hu, a big win. Commiserations to Ash H98. Hopefully we see him back in there in the not too distant future. Up next, though, we keep on going. Jack 9 against Reflex Cowboy, another #1 contendership fight. Jack 9, of course, asked for Showtime. He got Showtime on Thursday, but now it is #1 versus #3. 7-4 kickboxer Jack 9 on a 2-fight win streak against the man that we used to call in UFC 4 the featherweight washing machine because he was a spin cycle. It was all about the elbows. It was all about the knees for Reflex Cowboy. But of course, he has a compromised ground game. A man that, of course, lost his featherweight title to You Don't Vape back in UFC 4 by just one single ground and pound exchange. They are both kickboxers. They are both stand-up artists, but only one of them tonight can advance and be the next contender for the Canadian Sabertooth 902's lightweight strap. Who wins it? Will it be 7-4 Jack 9, or will it be 6-7 Reflex Cowboy? A big opportunity tonight for Reflex Cowboy to put his cards on the table and remind everyone exactly who he is in this featherweight division, or this lightweight division, excuse me. We're up and over to it. Jack, you've seen a lot of these too. I mean, you were kind of in and around about the featherweight division when Jack 9 was floating between lightweight, featherweight, and lightweight. I mean, I don't think you've ever had the courtesy of sharing the octagon with Jack, but what do you like about Jack 9? Of course, he has that link to Tomaselli. They're cousins. He fights aggressive. Will that aggressiveness with Dustin Poirier pay off today, or will he need to be a little bit more calm against Prime Tony? What do you think?
I've actually fought Jack a few times. I've fought him a couple times in BMF. I think I fought him last year twice as well. I like the way Jack fights as well. That Dustin Poirier suits him down to the ground with the blitz and combos. I mean, the problem is you've got Tony Ferguson in your way with Reflex Cowboy. I mean, if that does not scream elbows, I don't know what does.
Yeah.
I mean, like, Jack is a good fighter. He's good with his hands, but again, Reflex Cowboy, he's the Tony just sits him right down. It does. That is just him.
Honestly, if the knee elbow was as powerful and impactful as it was there it is in UFC 4, then he would be a world champion already. But the thing that concerns me about this fight more than the Cowboy Ferguson pick, Booba, is Jack 9's inability to get over the line in these big moment fights. He's reached the title fight promised land so many times, but I believe his overall record in lightweight title fights, Booba, is 0-4. He has never been able to get over the line. I think two title shots ago, when he lost his second one, he immediately asked to be moved up to featherweight because he just felt like he was cursed in this division. Is that going to be a factor today? Does he need to kind of expel that from his mind to be successful here?
I mean, I think he's definitely on one of his best runs so far. He's really been dispatching all of my friends. He beat Arrow, then he beat Showtime, and now he's in here with Reflex Cowboy, though, someone who does not care about respect and will do whatever he has to you. And maybe that's something that's going to mess with Zhao a bit, but so far, though, it hasn't been too bad with in this fight at least. But besides that moment there, it's I feel like Jack has actually been on the front foot.
Clipped him again.
But there he gets hit again.
I mean, Jack, I have to ask you as well. With what we know about Reflex Cowboys' kind of deficiencies in the ground game, is this the type of fight tonight where to get to the title fight, you want to see Jack 9 use that jiu-jitsu of Dustin Poirier? Because it's highly underrated. He could take the Tony Ferguson pick down here and could very much get a submission victory.
Oh my God.
But he's stunned him here against the cage. Big knees coming in now. Tony Ferguson is a crimson mask of red, and he needs to be careful because the doctor could come in at any time to stop this one if he's not careful.
I think if Jack
elbow
honestly,
again.
he's been rocked again, but if Jack just stays careful, like there we go.
Oh,
He just needs to be careful with his shots. He's actually doing very well on the feet. There it is again. He's like,
big straight down the
rocked
pipe.
him. Like he's doing well on the feet. The problem is again, if you take a Tony down, if Reflex Cowboy knows how to work them submissions from weird angles and gets a bit of GA, it could be curtains for Jack as well with the stamina advantage for Reflex Cowboy. I don't think the ground at the moment's the right option. I do think that Ali should probably start working the body. Well, Jack, sorry, but maybe a couple teeps to the body, maybe a body jab through here or there. Get him trying to block low.
I think the thing as well that I want to see him do is, again, we're already in a position where round 1, that is bright red for Tony Ferguson. Jack's in that position again where he can do the quote-unquote scumbag tactic where get that cut nice and damaged to get in round 2, Jack. Teep kick, walk backwards, doctor comes in, can stop the fight.
Yeah, he just needs to work. That lead hook has been working an absolute treat. He's knocked him down a couple of times. I mean, Dustin Poirier has a fucking mean lead hook. And especially in that southpaw stance, it's one of them ones that just starts off the combination. It's one of my favourite combination starters as well. You can work it with the body uppercut. You can work it with a jab and just walk away, or straight, sorry. It's a lethal weapon. I mean, he's using it very, very well here against Cowboy, because Cowboy's trying to counter the strikes every time he's doing.
That's the thing though as well, Jack, that's concerning. I don't know if you would agree as well with that, is I think Jack is getting a little bit too aggressive, because you can see Cowboy is baiting him in with the aggression and then getting that pull and trying to get the pull elbow off immediately.
Nice.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think he just needs to start picking his shots a wee bit more.
This is bad.
Jack's not great. Now this is gonna answer the question that Jack asked earlier on, Booba, is what has Reflex Cowboy perhaps learned about submissions and grapple advantage on the canvas? Because if he can get into a dominant position here, even into side control or side saddle where those elbows come out, you can get some nasty damage on the cut, but then you can also get one of those great submissions of Tony Ferguson kind of executed in quick fashion. So gonna be interesting.
I mean, as someone who was as someone who was able to do anything that he could do to win in UFC 4, spin, spamming elbows, then UFC 5 grappling is for you, because I feel like a lot of the people, cheesers, I guess you say, there's a lot of cheese you can do with the grappling right now. So if Reflex Cowboy has been learning that and been practicing that, especially with Tony Ferguson, he could catch Jack really easily here on the ground.
Oh, clips him with the right hand though, Poirier.
And it keeps the doctor out, which he needs.
Oh, clips him and drops it. It's all over.
Oh
Jack
my
Knight
God.
wins it in round number 2.
Holy shit.
And he's going in for another lightweight title fight. It's 3 in a row.
An
for
exorcism.
Poirier. And he gets Reflex Cowboy out of there with a rifling TKO victory in round number 2. Wow. When you talk about Jack 9, you know that knockouts go alongside him. You look at the legacy rankings for a reason. His 29th career knockout this evening. If he goes for the title next and knocks out Sabretooth, what a way to crown number 30 that could be. But a big, big moment for Jack 9 tonight. He has certainly booked himself a trip with the Canadian Sabretooth, who will be in the crowd watching tonight. He knows that he will be next. Jack 9 and Sabretooth, what a war that's going to be. And no doubts for me so far. We're going to take away that TKO, that knockout of the night for Cams. That's going straight over to Jack 9. A ricochet of a knockout for Dustin the Dam of Poirier there. Congratulations to Jack 9. Up next, though, we keep on going, and it's LW Scar against Zukins in this bantamweight division. LW Scar 1-0, Zukins 1-0. Both of them having successful debuts in this killer division of bantamweight. LW Scar, his first victory came against Aaron X a couple of weeks ago. Zukins, of course, in the other side of things, had his stream debut, I believe, back here against Breezy and won by round 3 submission. A great chance tonight like to see what LW Scar brings to the octagon. But both of them winning in round 3, both of them winning in general in their debut. Only one of them tonight can go to 2-0 and continue to climb up the rankings of the hardest division inside the league. We go up and over to it. Let's go and see what LW Scar has in store for us. Zukins yet to make his arrival, and that could be a problem because Zukins trying to get my opponent to respond. Is Zukins here? He messaged me earlier on. He's on his phone, so let's see. You're up. Let's see if he gets in here and gets underway.
I'll hop in if he's not here, so it's all right.
Yeah, this guy. If you want to, maybe. We'll
I
see.
got you.
Shut up, boo.
I haven't fought in 3 weeks.
No, we're tying you to the chair.
I haven't fought in 3 weeks.
You've been camping. Though. You've been doing the Yuri Prohaska, Alex Pereira kind of camping in the wilderness.
I'm different.
So there you go.
Right, I'm different now. I've channeled my powers.
Pull out Zirkins, please.
Well,
You know who I beat earlier?
Go on, tell me.
I knocked out Saber. I knocked out Sheza. I knocked out Melon. Who else? I think that was it for today.
No, it's
I'm
all right. Well,
different
that's an impressive list for just today.
Oh, he's here. He's here. He should
He's
put
here?
in your Twitch
Alright,
chat.
cool.
I'm here 1 sec.
Wonderful.
Zirkins, you shouldn't have said that, man. I was ready to go.
I was ready to go, this guy. Well, listen, we've got some big fights still to come after this one. Incredibly excited for this one. Jack, I'll come to you while we load up here first, because I think you know of him. Aussie Kid making his debut tonight against Black Panda. I mean, I'm not really too... I know of Aussie Kid, but I've never seen Aussie Kid fight. I think you have. What can you tell us about what we should expect from Aussie Kid later on tonight in his debut?
Oh, fucking, what a guy, man. I fucking love him. He's very, very good. He's been playing for ages, so he's one of them players that he has his own style. His stand-up's very good as well. Like, I've matched him a couple of times. His stand-up's fucking dangerous.
Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that he's going to be one of those kind of front runners for the bantamweight title. Ken Muir was very, very exciting to see him enter the division. But for now, we'll have to wait one more fight for that one. A big one here. Excited to see what LW Scar brings to the octagon tonight. His first time on stream. And it's a repeat, a rerun for Zukins, who is making his second stream appearance tonight, should we say. Of course, the thing with this one that I like is the Corey Sandhagen pick is becoming a lot more kind of, I don't know if mainstream is the correct word, Booba, but it's getting a lot more love and attention compared to UFC 4. Ali ADP, the Hall of Famer, the former champions, clearly brought some attention to that one, but this is the thing as well. For Corey Sandhagen, compared to Figueiredo, of what we saw at UFC 300 with Figgy as well, of how he tapped out Cody Garbrandt, this is a way that people now are wanting to use Figgy also. Get the takedown, secure control, work from this position. And Zukins, in his debut, got that submission win against Breezy Tricks in round 3. This could be one of those kind of great wrestlers of the bantamweight division that maybe someone like LW Scar didn't anticipate to face so early on.
I have seen so many Corey Sandhagens recently, more than Sean O'Malley, I feel.
Really?
Especially when sparring the VFL guys. Yeah, I see Corey Sandhagen everywhere. It's funny you said it. But yeah, Figgy's also someone I've started to use just because of the heavy hands. But yeah, he's definitely becoming more popular. Real life always plays a part. And another good example of that, Melon just told me to tell you, he said hi, but he used Israel Adesanya in a fight where he wanted to use Jamal Hill. Why didn't he use Jamal Hill? Because he got knocked down in real life.
Really? There you go. That's and I think he would have probably won that fight if he used Jamal Hill. I actually said that on commentary.
You think so too?
Yeah, I said that on comms when he did the fight. I thought the Adesanya pick was very strange for him, but so far, listen, a very, very clean back and forth fight. You're seeing the two stylistic differences here, Jack, between these two. You can see the Figgy pick, Zukins, a lot more wrestling orientated with Figgy compared to LW Scar. I don't know, Yeehaw Bear. We'll call him Bear. Yeehaw Bear. I don't know how to pronounce that. Wanted to stand up and strike with Sandhagen more. Are you surprised that this Figgy pick of Zukins is wanting to wrestle as much as he is? Because there's some great picks in bantamweight now. You think of maybe the likes of you got Marab. You got the is Umar in bantamweight or is that flyweight? I don't know which.
Umar's in bantamweight. Yeah.
Okay, so again, you got some
Aljo
great,
as well.
Yeah, you got some great wrestling options. So are you surprised by that, Jack, that he wants to wrestle with Figgy?
Absolutely not, to be honest. I mean, if you remember, I think I was the first person to use Figgy actually in bantamweight because I used him the week he came out. Figgy is the perfect anti-wrestler when you want to wrestle, and he's very good at grappling if he's fighting someone like O'Malley, Sandhagen, a Yan, even as well, a Yadong as well. Like his grappling's fucking brilliant. Like he's got rubber guard, he's got submissions from pretty much everywhere. His hands are made of fucking, I don't know, titanium. It's like Figgy's a fucking dangerous pick, man. I love Figgy.
Well, so far, I think I agree with everything you said, but so far for me, maybe calling me as a filthy, dirty casual, I don't think he's done enough with Figgy to really wow me as of yet. I mean, neither is Sandhagen. It was a lot of control time for Figgy in that round, Boober, but I wouldn't, if I'm Corey
Lame
Sandhagen,
fight so far.
Yeah, if I'm Corey Sandhagen, I'm not coming out of that round and going, wow, I've just been absolutely fucking annihilated there. This is an even fight still.
Oh,
Yeah, I told you, put me in.
I mean, I do think as well. I mean, Corey's got he's got a stand-up advantage, and he's got the length as well, which is always very.
Ooh, big
Speaking
one!
of it, oh my god!
Corey Sandhagen,
Wow!
flying knee,
Oh my God!
Oh wow!
and how the tables can turn.
How is he
so
alive?
quickly.
How the turntables?
Now the foot is on the other shoe. Holy shit!
Figueiredo currently thinking he's in a post office about to send 4 packages. He doesn't know where he is. Doesn't know what octagon he's in. Doesn't know what day it is. He thinks he's in the desert with what's his face, Johnny Walker. He doesn't know what the fuck's going
He's
on.
attacking his family.
Yeah, absolutely.
Huh? Huh?
Raining down the big strikes
Huh?
here. Corey Sandhagen can
Oh my
have
God.
it, but no, avoids that one. And now a good chance here for LW Scott, or the man known as Bear, to be able to kind of just dominate these grappling exchanges and really dish the damage out. I mean, look at
Surprised
the
it wasn't a flash KO.
I'm amazed too.
It was a stun into a flying knee. It should have.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
and it looked like he was going down, going like either a takedown or a low shot
Yeah.
himself. So I'm amazed.
I
in
thought
that
it was
sense as well.
over.
Yeah. But one of the great knockouts in the octagon, no doubt, especially for UFC 5. Big shots coming in repeatedly here. Zukins just continuing to try and fight back. He used those heavy hands of Figueiredo, but you can just see the confidence is just flown right into the soul on the Sandhagen pick here. Now just using that Sandhagen pick a little bit more kind of strategically, using that length and avoiding that pocket exchange with Zukins, who lets off a thunderous head kick there, blocked up quite nicely. It's the 3-piece combination again from Sandhagen. Right hand now, but clipped right back.
Oh, but they're both cut.
They're
And
both
actually,
sliced open.
Sandhagen's looks darker.
Oh, it's tight. I think Figgy for me. Maybe I'm colorblind. Maybe I'm just
Yeah,
blind.
It looks
yeah,
even
actually,
to
it might
me.
be the
I think we've
same.
got all 3 different answers. It looks even to me. Oh,
Oh.
big one comes in again.
Oh,
Big left hand. Now it's definitely
Oh.
darker for Zukins.
Boy,
Zukins so clipped out.
Oh,
Chopped.
yeah.
oh my god.
It's a double
Oh,
chop.
it's Figgy, yeah.
Continues to push. No jump there either. From the Sandhagen pick, clearly appreciative of what he's brought to the ground game today. And there's a takedown.
Good takedown.
And just completely quenches all of the momentum that was being built there for Sandhagen. But I mean, if we have to say that round 1 was Figgy due to the control, round 2, this is clearly a Sandhagen rebuttal.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think he's been
Dominating.
Yeah, his stand-up's just been on point. I mean,
Oh my god!
Oh,
And it may be over.
Send you home to your mama. He sent all 4 packages. Damn.
And
That is a
LW Scar with a fantastic blitz in round number 2 that stops Zukins in the second. There's no need for this one to go to the third or a decision for Zukins and LW Scar. They're in that bantamweight division for that exact reason. 2 very different skill sets.
Damn.
Wonderful wrestling and control from Zukins, but a never say die attitude there from LW Scar, and that gives him the first victory on stream in his career. 2-0 for LW Scar. Zukins goes to 1-1. A big victory there today for LW Scar in round 2. Probably for me as well. Gonna say performance of the night for me so far. Really like that from Scar, because maybe you can say there's been people that have been more dominant, Booba, but I like people that in the opening round maybe get kind of obliterated in the wrestling, because it's so difficult to keep your composure when you're being wrestled and outdone. To then come out in round 2 so aggressively, so sharp, and do that, that's special. That was good.
Yeah. Yeah, that, and I mean, we were saying round 2 was domination for Sandhagen. We thought the flying knee should have been the KO, so it felt like he was just one more pull counter, one more big strike away from just it being it.
100%. Well, listen, thank you so much as well to Sabertooth for the Prime, and also Marvel for show, and Cal Breezy for the follows as well. But here we go. Up next, though, it's the debut that we've been waiting for, that many people have been waiting for. It is Black Panda, the former flyweight champion, taking on the newcomer, Aussie Kid. Black Panda comes in today, Jack, with a 2-1 resume. This is the man that beat you for your flyweight belt, then lost the belt to Theo James, and then recovered in return with a win against Harry. Aussie Kid today, though, 0-0. You have seen Aussie Kid fight, Jack. You may have even faced him yourself, and you've also faced Black Panda in competition here. This one is one that you all know more than any of us, than me or Booba, about. Who do you give this one to, and why? Who do you like?
I'm at their stream now. Aussies hovering over Kai Kara France, which is something I've not used.
I'm a big fan of the Kai Kara pick. If he goes for that, yeah. I'd be up for that. I would be. I would be up for that.
Like I say, I like Black Panda. I think Black Panda with a corner is a very, very fucking dangerous man. I mean, look at what he done to me. I felt like I was in control when I fought him. Then he started putting on the pressure with Moreno, kept me at range. I mean, Panda's familiar with Moreno. I'm not too sure about Aussie with KKF, but I mean, Aussie's been there. He's done that. He's been around for fucking ages. He's one of the nicest people as well. He's dangerous when he gets going. He's 4 up on Black Panda as well.
I think the thing that I agree with you with is Black Panda's pressure. I mean, you were camping when we saw Black Panda kind of come up and have that double title opportunity where he won the featherweight belt and the flyweight belt at the same time. And that's the thing, is pressure game that he brought against Jack here in the comms booth was just breathtaking. I think that's tonight's something that, you know, Aussie's going to need to be a little bit careful of, especially with Kai Kara France. It's not a quote-unquote meta pick compared to someone like a Brandon Moreno, but look at Aussie Kid already. This is the thing that I've been told, Booba, is his combination string, his sequence of combos is unlike anything that you'll see in this kind of high-level elite division. It's going to be a battle of pressure against kind of chains tonight, and I really like that. It's going to be who backs up first, who makes the smallest mistake first, will maybe go to sleep first.
I'm really liking what Aussie's doing. It seems like everything Aussie's throwing is with intent and with thought. But Black Panda's kind of fighting like me, you know, walk back, but then you stand still, plant your feet, and you put the power behind some big fast combos. It could catch Aussie off, but it seems like everything Aussie is throwing is just with, like, he's thinking about it before he throws it. He has a reason for throwing it.
I think
his feints are on point as well. I was watching like a couple of the first combos he was doing. He was doing the straight and faking the body lead hook and then throwing the body lead hook behind it. I mean, like the feints, it's weird to play, but I mean, he's taking a bit of damage, but it just depends. Like I say, all he has been there, I think he will weather. I mean, I fought him a couple of times. He hurts my head.
I think that's the thing as well. You see that immediately in the first kind of half of the round. It's Jack said, the feints, the movement in general from Aussie is up there with some of the highest IQ you'll see. But again, it's just the fact, Jack, isn't it, that Black Panda is not going away. He is in the pocket. He is staring him in the face, and he's making use of that advantage in the pick. Because again, Kai Kara France, great pick, awesome pick to use, but he is not a pick that you would maybe associate with that of a competitive pick. And maybe that's why it'd be even more impressive should Aussie Kid win today, because right now his head health is at a concerning position early on.
It's a difference too in targets. One day Aussie's working body and head beautifully back and forth. Black Panda's head hunting here, which is why he has so much more damage. But I mean, he's hitting him everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, he's landing at a very good rate as well. Like, he's landing, don't get me wrong, he's doing body jab, body straight, but the punches have been buffed to the body, which sort of take your long-term stamina away. So the body jabs and body straights are actually quite effective now, rather than just being a bit of a give up, like a reactionary thing for people. But I mean, like you see there, the jab, lead, body hook, beautiful. I fucking love that combo myself. But he's mixing it up. Both their blocks are sort of equal. It's a tight one, but I do think I don't know how to score. I think with the Rock, Aussie play yes the first round. But
yeah, I was going to say the same thing. I think the stun is the only thing that separates that. It is so back and forth in chess match form, and the thing that I really like about the second part of that round as well is the fact that you saw Kai Kara France, Aussie Kid in the white, grab control, grab the reins of this fight, and just pressure Black Panda against the cage. The last 60 seconds there was all Black Panda back against the fence wall there.
Yeah, that's where Black Panda's not great. That's where I sort of got a bit of control. Oh fuck, there we go. But this is where he starts threatening.
Wow.
Oh, big one.
Pressure.
Black Panda.
He's so... he's
The heavy
so
hands.
He's so much better off his front foot. There it is again.
Oh.
Brilliant
Oh,
combo.
wow.
Oh, uppercut stops him and drops Aussie
Might be
Kid.
it.
Oh, no.
And this could be it here.
No,
Ground and
wow.
pound. And gets the flip. And that's not what you want to see if you're Black Panda. Because now Kai can't
This might be
advance.
it.
Rains down the strikes here. Could this be the
No
end of the
ground and
fight?
pound from...
Aussie Kid not able to get the finish just yet, though.
This is bad for Panda.
Yeah, because the damage is just going to pile up.
The
Oh, good
damage is
slip.
going to pile up. If he gets a submission as well, if he gets back into top weight, I know he's been put in the half guard, but if he gets a submission off, maybe an arm bar, an arm triangle, then it starts tampering with his stamina or his block health. It could be bad, but I mean, Aussie's just...
Oh, here we go again.
Oh, maybe not. Okay, fair enough. Touche.
There we go. Gets back to the feet. Not liking what he's seeing down there, clearly.
Beautiful slip uppercut.
Oh,
He's done that twice now. Aussie's got to watch out. He's throwing them straight punches and he's just trying to slip for the uppercut. Because he's starting every combo off. There it is.
Oh, there it is again. That's beautiful.
yeah, every single
Aussie's
time
starting
you've
off with
called that
combos.
brilliantly, Jack. You have. That is just seemingly the
Yeah.
hole in Aussie's game right now. It's that slip uppercut.
Every combination started off with a straight. Every combination started off with a straight punch.
Oh, drops him again. Aussie could be in big trouble here.
Oh.
Oh, he almost had him there again with another slip.
But I think Panda's starting to go for it now. So I mean, it could play in the Aussie's favour if he does well this storm. But the head health is so low.
Yeah, when the head health starts to flash, you know that you can't take too much more. As Aussie
Yeah,
continues just to eat so much damage. And it's just going to take one straight, one hook.
It's good for Aussie because Aussie's one of them people that he picks his strikes. He throws strikes with a purpose. So Aussie's going to be quite good at... There it is, a good head kick. It's just unlucky that it's not really done much damage.
Yeah, not enough
But
torque on that one
Aussie's-
to get stun.
But Aussie just picks his strikes. He can sort of play off the back foot. Oh, maybe not.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's the uppercut again every single time this round. It is caught him.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my
That's a
God.
fucking... Yeah, that is a...
And that is why
That's
Black
a hero.
Panda is in the flyweight division, and that's why he's a former champion. And that just goes to tell you, Jack and Booba, how good is Theo James right now, because Black Panda looked sensational in there tonight. Did not look like a guy that lost his belt last time out, did he?
No, I mean, give me Theo James.
You didn't
Oh,
give me
no.
Theo James. You calm down. You come off of a loss. Relax yourself.
Give him to me.
I beat Theo in bantamweight. I'm going to go on another run, man.
Wow.
Jack, I'd sleepy right now.
Right, load up.
Right, load up this guy. Well, listen, I mean, there's positives to take if you're Aussie Kid. I mean, that's going to mean nothing coming from a filthy casual like me in terms of what he's done and seen in UFC. But, I mean, tonight, Black Panda just looks so dangerous. And you have to also factor in, not to make excuses for him, but you have to factor in what could have been different if he didn't go with Kai Kara France tonight. Right, Jack?
Yeah, I mean, again, at each to their own. Personally, I don't think KKF's a pick. It's one of them ones. I think the only person I would use KKF maybe would be against maybe a DJ just because of the height. But it's just the range that just lets you down. Even I think maybe someone like a Royval or a Pantoja maybe, or even a Cejudo. Cejudo's got pretty underrated boxing.
Dude, people
Yeah,
sleep on
more like-
Cejudo's boxing. You're absolutely right. They do. We don't see
Yeah.
enough Cejudo picks anymore because of it. We seriously don't. We don't.
Albazi.
It's because of his lack of submissions as well. He doesn't really have many submissions, unfortunately. But if you want to be a wrestler, like a pressure wrestler, he's like an Usman, but a flyweight. But personally, I think the KKF pick wasn't the right choice for flyweight. But I mean, it doesn't hurt his stock. If anything, it boosts Panda's stock for beating quite a high-profile name in Aussie.
Oh, 100% it does. Yeah, no doubt about it. Well, listen, the 3 title fights on their way now. Some big ones here tonight as well. Like I said, I mean, for this one, Booba, I mean, it's the heavyweight title fight first. Gabe has shown such advancement in his wrestling. I don't know if you caught his last fight in 132, but his wrestling is that of maybe even a welterweight or low lightweight level if we see it tonight. Cameron, though, a knockout artist. I mean, we know what side of the fence you're going to sit on between whether you want a knockout artist or a wrestler to win. But how do you, if you know that you're going up against someone that looks so dominant, Habib-esque dominance, got a performance of the night bonus last defense, for his wrestling? How do you come in mentally for the fight?
Well, I mean, I think if you're coming in mentally and you know this guy is a Habib type of fighter and someone who can dominate you on the ground, I think you got to be worried about the striking because it's what you're not worried about in an MMA fight is usually what gets you caught. So, you know, it's one of those things like he's going to be ready for the wrestling. He knows the wrestling is coming, but is he ready for a striking match maybe, or is the wrestler ready for a wrestling match? That's the benefit here of knowing what your opponent is going to do is that you have the ability to throw them off, or you have the ability to just stick to your game plan and overpower them with what you're good at. So it's really just going to be a test of what picks do they choose, what did they come to the floor with, and how does it match up.
Well, it's going to be an interesting kind of conundrum because, like I said, I saw Gabe last time out, and I said quite openly on comms, this guy looks like he is immediately going to be put into either welterweight or lightweight. I was that impressed with his wrestling. I mean, this is a guy that back in UFC 4 had no wrestling. This is a guy that just came in and just stood and banged with people, and it worked and it didn't work. But he is a flawless 6-0. He's got his confidence. He's got his belt around his waist, and he's here now tonight defending it in a dominant fashion once again. The 6-0 wrestling champion, Gabe 2098, tonight takes on the lethal knockout artist in Cameron WXM 05697, 5-1. His only loss against the former champion, now middleweighter, Logo Misery. Will he make this one a 3-fight winning streak paved in gold and take the champion 0? Or does Gabe go to 7-0 in this division and go down maybe in that list of again, former champions at heavyweight of some of the greatest heavyweight champions of all time? Let's go over and see what the picks are going to be. Right here, it's looking like John Jones is being held hostage by Gabe. He will not allow Gabe not allowing Cameron to go with John Jones. And in the end, it looks like Alistair Overeem is going to be the selection pick here from Cameron. So that seems to be what the conversation is going to be. And again, he messaged me before I got into the stream. Like he said, is it bad etiquette as I'm champion to hold a pick hostage? Absolutely not. That's the benefit of being a champion. You get to hold certain picks hostage that you don't want to play against. For this one, though,
Let's see. No, I'm just kidding.
You've got John Jones, who we saw when he fought Garn in real life. Great wrestling base. But you got Alistair Overeem, prime Overeem in front of you. Dangerous in the clinch, dangerous with his knees, dangerous with his hands. Tonight, Jack, do you think this is one where he has to wrestle and purely wrestle?
He has to make it dirty against Overeem. I mean, Overeem's stats should seem it's better than what he actually is. But
hang on a minute, Jack. Hang on. A triangle choke's locked in here already, but then gets right out of it immediately. Yeah. Wow.
The thing with Overeem is a dangerous guy off his back. He's got 5-star Chimeras, 5-star guillotines. His clinch is really good as well. 5-star lead collar. He's a good grappler. He's underrated grappling, but his stats and stand-up just don't feel like it should be. He feels like he should be much more powerful, but he just isn't. But the John Jones has to make it dirty. If you get the oblique kicks in, get it into the clinch, get him down to the ground, just hold him, be boring, and it should benefit him. Elbows as well, 12-6.
Yeah, I think this is the other thing as well, Jack, is you got to kind of do that, what we just saw there, just for a brief moment. We haven't seen it in quite some time. Heavyweights clinching. If you're Overeem today with that clinch that he has, you have to get him in, get those knees off. Whether it's knees to the body or knees to the head, get those 5-star knees going nice and early.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's a good counter elbow from Cameron.
Really nice.
But, I mean, if you get taken down and put in your back with Overeem, it's actually quite a good thing. You'd rather be in your back than on top with Overeem because, again, Overeem's got them submissions. He's got the triangle choke. He's very good off his back. That's
Jesus, trying to go for a running sprint knee there. I mean, but that's the thing as well to kind of to touch on is the fact that Overeem so far, Cameron, the challenger with Overeem, has defended the first couple of takedowns from Gabe. That's going to do his confidence a world of good here in this opening round.
Oh, 100%. I mean, he's staying out of range. He's coming into range with the kicks. He's actually, the stand-up's actually looking quite good as well. I actually like it. I think if he starts using them Overeem teeps, the elbows, it could be a long night for Gabe. But Gabe, again, he needs to make it dirty, get into the clinch, get him on the ground, and just fucking be a cunt.
Yeah, it's a very different performance from what we've seen in that fight from last week from Geb. I mean, for you, Booba, if you're John Jones right now, the first round, it seems like, has gone to the challenger. You can't get your opponent down. How or what do you do in round 2?
I mean, I think you have to go to a different approach of how you're trying to get him to the ground, or you have to try and play his game and hope that you can play it well. I mean, John Jones, we know, has striking ability, but does Gabe have the striking ability? So if not, he's going to have to try and get him down to the ground a different way, maybe through the clinch, through a hip toss, off the fence. I mean, there's a lot of things he could try, but if not, he's got to start getting some of this John Jones Muay Thai going.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree with you. That's the thing that people often forget, isn't it, Booba? That, oh, Jones knocked at the end of the round. And that's definitely, and a kick. Raw referee. The
dirty
Herb. What the fuck
That
is that,
counted
Herb?
too. That counted as well.
Wow. Cameron getting a little bit dirty. You said he needs to make it dirty. A shot after the bell will certainly do it. But, I mean, I'll tell you this much, Booba. It's something that people often forget. John Jones' lack of power in his hands. Almost like Adesanya-esque, isn't he? You have to use the length. You've got to use that reach a little bit more. And as you said, you've got to try and go into the clinch and get a takedown from him in the clinch. Try and drive him against the cage and take the back. You have to find a different way other than the same standard takedown to get your man to the canvas here. Because I do believe if Gabe gets Cameron down here, he could be in a very, very, very tricky position if he keeps him down there for a long position of the round. But big straight there. Straight away from Cameron. Cameron in an absolute whirlwind in round 1. Had excellent takedown defense and is now chasing gold. He didn't get it on his first attempt against Logo Misery. He says, I will not fail twice. Kicks him away. No stat guard for John Jones. Gabe in the black and gold. The champion, John Jones, in a lot of trouble inside these opening 2 rounds.
A wee sort of fun fact for you as well. John Jones has the worst punch power in the whole heavyweight division.
Yeah, he has 85.
86. Dan Severn
86.
Dan Severn has 87, to put that into perspective.
Yeah,
So
you cannot expect to pick John Jones and strike on the feet. You can't do it. But this is exactly it. He needed that big deny and now gets him into sprawl. You have to keep him here though, Gabe. You need to. Gabe has 3 minutes here now to control the exchanges. And this is a great position to be in now. Top mount, and he's already got him. This could be it here.
that's big.
Put your arm up.
Oh my goodness me. Gabe nearly knocked out
Hold
Cameron.
LB and push the right stick to the left.
Submission, maybe? Submission?
Big deny. It's got to be a submission.
Please,
He's got to be
please.
thinking about ground and pound coming in again. Big straight.
Oh my God, hold your arm up.
Coming in. Big ones.
He
but
doesn't
again,
know the button.
handles
Submission.
him.
Please?
Yeah, dude, a submission right
Oh
now.
my
would
God,
be
just
absolutely
submit him. He has
perfect.
no stamina.
Yep, doesn't want to though. Gets the
Fucking
flip.
begging you, please.
Gets the flip. Does Cameron?
Oh my God. No way.
Oh my
Put
goodness
him in a
mate.
triangle. Do
Reverse.
something. Don't let him get
He's flipping
up.
the stack guard. He's flipping the stack guard.
Flicked him into stat god. Not a good position if you're Overeem here. Raining down the strikes again.
Oh my
but
God.
Survives it. Goes into.
Submit him.
Please, submit him. I'm begging submission. Please, man. Please.
I'm gonna
Raises down
freak
the
out.
Strikes it. Goes to the right hand side. Still nothing. Overeem
Deny.
fighting, scrambling to try and get the flip, and he gets the flip.
Submission, maybe?
Wow.
Over into half guard.
I'm going to keep calling for the submission until he does it. Oh, please.
Good deny, and it's another deny here. The submission
Please,
is
please.
in. The
Oh,
arm
thank God. Thank God.
and it's going to be denied.
Yes.
And this is where Gabe
Yes. Oh my God.
thrives.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. No, he
He's not got it. He's not got it.
He has got
Oh,
it.
yes, he does.
80% of the bar gone. And this is where Gabe thrives. He could not get it done on the feet, but he's just now raining down. And the block of Overeem is going to be absolutely compromised.
Another submission.
15 seconds if
Oh,
you're
he
Overeem
can't-
to survive here. And then you've got to get this fight back to the feet in round 2 and stay there.
Here's a question for you, actually, Aaron. So, see where Cameron, he's got out the submission, all grand and dandy, but he still transitions with 0 stand. Can John Jones not submit him until he's full stand again, or can he submit him after like
He
2 or 3
can't. He
transitions?
can't sub him immediately after if the stamina is rock bottom 0. You have to wait for not for it to completely recharge, but there's got to be some sort of stamina left in the bar before you can submit him.
Yeah. But I mean, in that sort of situation where Cameron was still trying to transition, where he had 0 stamina.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, he can deny it and submit him. 100%.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's an action that he's generating. That would be his mistake.
Yeah, that's alright. I was just sort of thinking there because I was calling for another submission, but I mean, see if Gabe had the stream open and heard me. I think he would have won by.
Turning takedown defense is good though. Now it's about this. It's a yin yang matchup, like we said, man. It's about who can get their game plan executed first. Is Gabe going to be knocked out here due to his lack of head health, or is Gabe going to land the takedown and snatch the arm, snatch the neck of Overeem? It's 2 takedowns denied here. He's struggling.
That
to
was his
find
first time he got on the ground, right?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Oh, it's a great slip.
Oh!
What a fucking slip! What a.
Oh my god! Look at the knot on John's head.
Knees here inside
It looks
the
like a
clinch
fucking
again.
golf ball.
He does. Yeah, Jesus Christ, you're right. When he just noticed that. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Get him some ice. Side kick there to the midsection. John Jones has to be careful. Head kick.
Oh, that's the kicks, the Muay Thai. That's what I was talking about.
Perfect.
Oh,
perfect.
standing guillotine.
Yes.
And there, yeah.
And this has got to be it now. You'd think
No,
maybe,
no.
surely, no.
Oh,
Pops out.
wow.
Gets out of it. And up
No.
he gets.
Oh no.
1-1 after 2, and it's anyone's guess as to who's winning 3 right now. Big straight down the back.
Oh.
Front kick. That should have been a stun, surely.
Good counter. Again, Gabe's just got to be careful now. Gabe can just sort of sit back, wait for him to make a couple mistakes, wait for a stand to go, and then just spear him. It's one of them ones. I mean, especially on the ground. If Gabe gets one on the ground and just start picking out them denies that he's trying to go for get up 80% of the time. So I mean,
Nice feint.
Then
I
both.
do think the standing guillotine is a very good way to get him down. I think instead, up next time would be position over transition.
He needs to stop these single legs.
He does. And the thing is as well, Booba, is with these takedown attempts, he's just going to burn himself out more and more going into the championship
Yeah,
rounds.
he
at 4 and
has less
5.
stamina than Cameron, just about.
Yep, slightly, ever so slightly. And you
Just
see
not
both
the
of them-
way that should be going.
Both of them are just teasing either the overhand from Overeem or the front kick, and then they're pulling out the strike last second. Another good
Oh my
takedown
God.
defense there. And another one.
Jeez.
Hit the interrupters, boys. I'm going to go back in 2 seconds. I just need
No
to
worries,
break
take your
for
time,
the call.
Big
Yeah, yeah.
straights and body kicks there flying in, though, with 43 seconds left of the round. I mean, Booba, how do you score this one? Who do you give this round to?
I mean, the locked-in submission is going to score very, very highly for Jones. Also, with the head kick knock as well, I'm going to give this round to Jones for sure. But I mean, he is really burning himself here, and the damage is adding up with that knot growing. The doctor's going to be keeping an eye on that.
Does it? Whoa! Big drop right at the end. Has that stolen the round, though, for Overeem, Booba?
Oh, maybe. That's big damage. That's big damage. That's going to be huge. If he can keep hitting that knot, keep hitting that swelling, he might be able to eke out a stoppage here before this fight's
fake
over.
glove touch, takedown attempt.
look at the
Wow.
the fake glove touch from the champ. Wow, the champ showing disrespect here. And that's what disrespect gets you round here. Oh my gosh.
He's got to keep calm now, does Cameron. He knows he's inches away from securing the goal.
Yeah, another takedown defended.
The takedown defense is sky high. Big,
There it is
lead.
again.
Cameron.
You just need to stay patient. Keep defending these and keep hitting him. Just point fight him, point fight him.
Oh, big front
Oh.
kick there from Jones. And now, of course, look at the stamina difference, Booba. Cameron has the stamina advantage. He can out-jostle him with those struggle mechanics in the submission. So everything
The
is
head health
in
is so
Cameron's
low.
favor. It's so low. And it just feels like this fight is going Overeem's way unless Gabe can find a way to take him down. He does not look comfortable on the
my
feet
God.
here, Booba. He is begging Christ
another
for a
one.
takedown, another stun.
And
kick.
after the fake glove touch from the champ, this would be a
Oh,
monumental
he gets it,
loss,
though,
but he
Booba.
gets the
He
takedown.
gets the takedown. Oh, this fight's
Sprawl.
just flipped again.
Half guard. Wow.
Oh my
Submission
God.
locked up here.
Oh my God. The
Oh,
stamina. Look at the stamina. Oh, he gets
Backside.
out.
if he stands up here.
Oh, he does. He gets out.
Wow.
Wow. Oh. He just saw his life flash before his eyes there when after that arm triangle,
Yeah.
that stamina advantage. I tell you, I was nervous for
That
him.
was it. He's winning this round
He is.
handedly.
Takedown.
Another
defended
defended
again.
takedown. Wow, those numbers are
Every-
going to be crazy embarrassing.
Every single body strike he gets now is going to only go to help.
Oh my
if I'm Here,
God.
but I'm keeping him here and just working the body from
Yeah,
skull.
yeah. I would have just kept punching the body right there.
Yep. And Gabe is telling
Wow,
him, come
this
on
is
down.
not a good look for the champ.
Paul Craiging here, as we like to call it. Body kick comes in
Body
again.
kick.
Oh, I
front
keep
kick.
thinking, I keep thinking that's going to flash him.
And Cameron is fishing for this big strike he needs. He needs one big one, and he's fishing for it. And Gabe's kind of starting to catch him here. Gabe's fighting off the back foot now, but look at the stance from Jones. He's in the exhausted stance now, so he's going to be slower. He's going to be less powerful, and he's already the least powerful heavyweight in the entire game.
More shots to the body as well from that denied takedown inside the clinch, and Jones just looks like he doesn't know what to do. And what is clear is that he is going to need to find a takedown in round 5, but we're going to go to the 5th and final round. But this fight
I
is
don't know if we are. I feel it.
This fight is all in Overeem's hands. The only way this fight swings back in John Jones's favor is if Gabe can find the takedown and keep him there. He's one submission away, remember, from tapping out the challenger.
Uppercut. An uppercut, a rear hand uppercut for Overeem would be money right now.
5th
Or
and
a
final
straight
round.
lead uppercut.
Yeah, straight lead uppercut. Something that comes up like up the middle, but it's got to be a lateral strike. It can't be a straight strike. He's throwing too many of them.
I do think it's when he's coming into the pocket, try and clinch, straight lead uppercut's just a very good combo. I mean, at the moment, Gabe's fighting like a pre-patch Jack 13, so I mean, it's just clinch, takedown, clinch. You need to start mixing up. Well, it's a bit too late to say that.
Well, it's going to be no glove touch here. Absolutely fucking not. And you've noticed that there. The challenger was the one that initiated the glove touch. The champ doesn't want any of it. Remember, though, John Jones may be down on the scorecards here, but he just needs one locked-in submission, and he will retain his belt. Cameron knows he just needs to keep doing what he's doing and keep that takedown defense nice and high, and he's going to walk away as the champion.
Look at the body.
Stuns the body of Gabe here. Flying knee attempted.
And see, even if Gabe wins this isn't a champ anyone in the division is going to be afraid to fight.
Takedown defense is obviously going to be key against him if he does win this, and that's been shown today by Cameron, who now split open as well. Big shots coming in here. The elbows from the Reem. Uppercut there. As
That's
Gabe
the uppercut.
continues to try and fish for something. Big straight drops him. Double drop. There's
And
no
he
jump
leaves him.
there. He doesn't want to go into the guard, obviously. It's smart from Cameron. He doesn't
Oh,
want
no.
to be... Oh, dear Jesus. This could be bad. No kicks in the way.
Oh, wow.
Cameron knows that he is 3 minutes and 20 seconds away from being the new heavyweight champion of the world. And Gabe knows he needs to find a takedown. He continues to whiff and not find anything there, though. Big knees from inside the clinch. Tries to get the takedown inside there. Denied again. Body rock there.
Oh. His
Block
stomach
throw.
is mush. It's mush.
Knees. Here, Cameron. So
Desperate.
close. Big
Oh,
straight.
money.
Body kick drops
Yes.
him.
Pound him. That's knee on belly.
Jumping knee again. Big
If-
straight again.
This is
Defended.
almost this is like Jalen Turner UFC 300.
Oh, the stamina is so low. Big knee.
Oh my god, he wants the walk off.
Gabe can barely walk unassisted. Oh my god. He's got the
Oh,
takedown
no,
of a
see.
minute 53. Going for the Kimura. Oh, not like this.
No, not
Surely
got
not.
it, not got it, not
Oh
got it.
my god, he's not got it. Holy
You
fucking
had the
god.
knee on belly.
Oh, he wants the submission himself. Imagine how fucking badass this would be, but then gets back over into
Oh no.
tight position.
That is a
Oh no.
that is a rapid submission, by the way. I mean, a rapid transition, not submission.
Oh no.
Oh dear God, he's panicking.
Cameron
he's panicking.
has
He's
thrown
panicking. He's
this
thrown
fight
it.
away.
He's thrown it. He's thrown it. He's thrown it.
Wow. He threw the fight away without ground with no ground and
Oh,
pound.
he survived it. Oh my God, he survived it. Brother, you've got to jump. You've got to jump. If you drop him again, you have to jump. You can't fucking let him survive.
Yeah, he had knee on belly, ground and pound. He at the
my
end
God,
of the
he's
fight.
Retreating. He's retreating. He knows he's won the fight. He's just got to stay up here. Cameron is walking backwards. He isn't even engaging. He
Oh
said,
my
"I'll
god,
take it by
Gabe looks
decision."
like a
Drops
fucking
him.
zombie.
Jumping knee, no.
Please, stop doing that. Just
Head kick drops him.
pound him. Pound him, you fucking idiot.
Well, he wanted the walk off, but he got it. 4:48 of round number 5.
Jesus
we got a new
fucking
heavyweight
Christ.
champion. And how close was he to throwing it away? Oh my goodness me. New heavyweight champion Cameron WXM with a breathtaking performance. And Cameron, we want to see what the takedown numbers are saying in that one. That's got to be up there with some of the most takedowns we've ever seen in a fight.
Oh, those numbers are gonna be embarrassing.
They're going to be big. They're going to be big numbers. Humongous numbers. Oh my, 7 out of 44 takedowns for the champion tonight.
The worst part
Wow.
is none of them were reels.
Yikes.
That's up there.
Yikes.
That's
Yikes.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I tell you. Was it a Hall of Fame? People are saying a Hall of Fame poll is
What?
required in the chat for this one. We'll do it.
100%.
There's a lot of people asking for the poll, so we'll give you 60 seconds and then we'll go from there.
I thought like both men had to be good for it to be Hall of Fame.
Hey, listen, in the division.
Gabe had 1 stun and was 7 of 44. What else did he do? He just got beat up for 5 rounds.
That is indeed a Hall of Fame fight, in my humble opinion.
The audience requests it. The audience gets the
Hey, I
the
won't
option of
deny
it.
the crowd. I mean, sure,
So far, it's.
but I mean, it goes down to Hall of Fame as a Cameron beatdown, not as a war.
I'd say if
You know?
if he got the submission comeback, we've been talking about that as one of the biggest comebacks, one of maybe the biggest battles we've ever seen in history in terms of that. But listen, so far,
Yeah, I mean,
it's going in favor of yes, 16 votes for yes, 6 votes for no so far. Get your votes in. We're nearly
While
there.
we're waiting,
it's only Hall of Fame because he put crotch sniffer in his place. Hall of Fame of looking bad. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense.
Just while we're waiting, a bit unrelated. How do you make a Facebook account private?
I have no idea.
In the settings, probably.
Probably.
Yeah,
I
I
had to
can't
guess.
find anything in the settings for it. That's the
Well,
problem.
there you go. Hall
one
of Fame
class.
confirmed. It's a Hall of Fame fight, not what Gabe would want to hear. He's on the losing side of things, but he gets it. The second Hall of Fame fight in about, 4 or 5 days there. Cameron wins the belt. He has the belt and he's got a Hall of Fame trophy to match there. So a big one there from him this evening. Cameron and Gabe in the Hall of Fame as light heavyweights there. Congratulations to both of them. Please don't tell me you put me into lightweight, Mr. Gringo. After that, no. You were looking way more impressive last time out than that one there. I can't lie. But commiserations nonetheless. Can I have intake check on Ollie? You will be getting an intake check regardless because of Ollie's kind of cheating scandal that happened last week or whatever it was. Next up to the co-main event, it's Ollie against Trixie in this one. Ollie 5-1 coming in as a champion tonight. 5 straight wins. Of course, Trixie 3-0. Someone's streak has to go. Trixie, a dangerous kickboxer. Ollie, though, a dangerous jiu-jitsu wizard. This is a guy that maybe doesn't have the acumen on the feet, but does have a arsenal of tricks on the ground should it get there. For now, though, we go over and do the integrity check on It's Ollie. We'll be back in 2 seconds, you two. My nose is stuffed again as we get ready to go on this one. I've loaded up the wrong Ollie account. I'll be waiting for Zhao at my door. There we go. Well, we're here. Hide the screen. You know the drill, boss. Whenever you're ready.
Okay.
The screen's hidden as well, so don't worry. No one can see you. Wonderful. And then just hit the guide button. Show me it's you on the account. You're going to make me tilt my head. Come on, rotate your phone, man. Don't make me...
I keep forgetting, so...
No, you're all
Right.
good, man. All right. All good. No light on expected. Any words for your opponent, Ollie?
Good luck. Good luck.
There you go. The words of good luck from the champion. There we go. We go back over. The integrity check passed. And we go back into the call here. with
All
our
right,
comms
I'll be
booth.
streaming.
All right. We're
Yeah,
here.
that's fair enough. Like I say, I'm way to the fucking driving range afterwards, and then I got the dentist, so it's one of them ones. It's fucking.
We're here and we're back,
last
fellas.
day.
The welterweight strap on the line here. Of course, Booba, you know so much about Trixie. Of course, you've sparred with him. But again, Ollie, a dangerous opponent as well. As I've said, Ollie has that kind of black mark on his record now. You missed it. You were out camping. But last time when he won
he
the
got
belt,
banned from BBC too.
2 weeks ago, he was caught before his fight for the title asking some of the higher players in their different discords to get on his account and ult for him. He was pulled up on it. He admitted it. He now is checked before every fight. We heard his voice there. We know it's him competing, so there's no doubts about who is behind the controller this evening. A big one for the welterweight title fight. A 5-fight win streak and a 3-fight win streak. Rachmanov on Edwards. Edwards, of course, in black and gold for It's Ollie, the champion. Trixie with Rachmanov in the blue and white. Jack, for you, first of all, start with this. I mean, the cheating scandal surrounding Ollie. This is going to be a thing now that he's got to have to lean into. He's going to need to kind of make that kind of almost his calling card and use that as an edge, as an advantage to make people kind of be psychologically a little bit more fearful of him going into fights. Because if you crumble and you get consumed by the kind of the hate, the pressure that people will give you for that exposing, then you're not going to ever really be able to kind of compete and win in a dominant fashion again, are you?
Not really, especially if you're asking someone like MMA guy JJ. It's like fucking. That's a fucking weird guy to ask. I mean, that boy's probably one of the guys who'll probably leak your fucking card details, man. He's a weird cunt.
Hey,
It's
some
like-
people. Hey, listen though, man. Some people they want to win no matter what it takes. You know, it
But
happens.
he's not even good. I'd say fucking he'd lose to some of them welterweights, man. He's bog average.
Well, there you go, Jack. I know with some choice words there for JMMA. I don't like the guy either, so it's fine. I mean, Booba, same question to you. I mean, big shots there coming in from Trixie. I mean, for Ollie to have this kind of cloud over him against Trixie, do you think that's going to maybe cause Trixie to be a little bit more guarded, to be a little bit more kind of conservative in terms of his offense today, or is he just going to want to kind of go in there and execute his game plan like he knows he can do in the previous 3 fights?
Trixie did say earlier that he wasn't happy with, like, he was worried about, like, oh, I got to fight a cheater now. And he was worried about, even with the integrity checks, of, you know, there still being a way where this guy's cheating somehow because he has it in his blood. And he said, you know, and it was a guy who he was banned from my league as well for no call shows. So he's got a bit of a mist around him of being a controversial guy, whether it's cheating, whether it's not showing up to fights. But he is here. He is fighting Trixie, but it's definitely something that's been on Trixie's mind. And unfortunately, maybe it's been on his mind more than the actual fight itself.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know, you can either use that kind of whole cheating thing to your advantage, or you can let it consume you. So far, though, even though Shavkat's got the damage on him early, Booba, it still does feel like this is a Trixie round. He's got the more clean shots. He's had that incredible ground and pound in the opening 20 seconds of the fight. He's looking good in here tonight, the man in blue.
Yeah, and big power takedowns. That's 2 of them now that he's slammed him. I mean, besides the Dr. Icon, it's really been mostly Trixie this round. But it is something that I'm worried about for Trixie. The fact that he's already has an orange icon with an eye, and Leon still has no damage.
Yeah, and you go back and you think to those kind of incredible fights with Dio and Stewarty in particular, just to show you how damn good.
Dars.
Oh, immediate deny though, and that's going to be a big moment. Another immediate deny by Ollie as well. Round 1 in the books. Listen, it really comes down to the base of things for people watching this fight as to what way they swing it. Do you give the fight or the round so far to the champion in black and gold with Leon Edwards because of that cut that's appeared early, or do you give it to Shavkat Rakhmonov, who got that stun in the opening 20 seconds, who's looked the more dominant in terms of the progressive fighting nature of this round? I mean, it's a very difficult one. Jack, go to you. Who are you giving that one to?
Shavkat, 100%. Absolutely. I mean,
Same here.
He's beaten him in pretty much every aspect, bar the cut. He's got more head health damage, more body damage, a higher stamina. He's looking a bit sharper in the feet.
Oh,
He's quite good in the hand and with the hand and the ground as well. He's just at the moment. I just don't think that Ollie has an answer for him at the moment.
Well, listen, never ever forget, though, that Leon Edwards does have some of the sharpest elbows in this welterweight division, and it just takes one poor elbow. It just takes one carving, piercing strike across the dome, one head kick from Leon Edwards to really change the kind of fortune of this fight. So far, Ollie will be a little bit kind of disappointed with maybe how he's performing so far. You'd expect to see him a little bit more confident to kind of shoot the takedown and go for the grappling, especially with what we've seen in previous fights. But so far, it's all Trixie tonight with Rachmanov, the challenger, who is compiling the misery onto the champion so far. Gets him back into side control. And this is another thing that Trixie's got in his arsenal as well, Booba, is he's calm. He's not going to rush. He is not going to to speed things up when it doesn't need to be. His denials, by the way, have looked incredible so far tonight.
And I mean, Trixie's still obviously trying to work that ground game. I think he should be looking for the submissions a bit more often, and trying to drain the stamina of Leon a bit more often, because then you could start to work that down. Because once Leon has no stamina, what's he going to do? Is he going to wrestle you? No. You know, it's hard to work combos in Muay Thai when you don't have stamina. And as you can see, Leon is losing it very quickly.
He continues to just kind of try and spin around as well, but it's just the thing so far is that Ollie is almost baiting him, could you say, Jack, because Trixie is walking into the pocket, and we know that is what Ollie wants to see happen because of those kind of fast hands of Leon Edwards. But look at that elbow darting off the dome. Oh, but there you go. That's why he wants him in the pocket, just as I was talking about it. It's a big stun in favor of the champion.
Yeah, I mean, Ollie's starting to look a wee bit sharper now in the hands. This is swinging quite fast. I mean, he needs to get back into a bit of control here, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Another takedown lands for the challenger.
Big takedown. If he can hold him down for the last minute, he wins this round.
Oh, well, look at this. A Darce choke from the champion here.
Oh.
Gets out of that one, though. Back into side saddle.
Side saddle.
Backside here instead. Is he going to maybe go for that back mount with 30 seconds to go? Yes, he is. And then back flats him. Dangerous position. This is not good if he can get a posture up. Instead, he's going to get into top mount here. Still dangerous. Raining down the strikes here. But not going to be able to connect too many. Big elbow clatters in again, but not too much damage done there. Well, it's damage to the body again, and that is round 2 in the books. If we're calling a Shavkat round 1, that's got to be a Leon Edwards round 2 in all fairness, doesn't it?
Yes.
The thing for me is how quickly does Trixie realize what Ollie is doing? Because Ollie is purposely setting the trap and waiting for Trixie to walk into the pocket and just let his hands go. That is exactly what he is waiting for. Right now, you've got to be looking at this and maybe saying to yourself, well, if you're Leon Edwards, just keep it going as you did in that second round. Because the
There's that cut again.
are definitely activated now. And if you notice as well, the cut appearing twice, this round and last round, after a spin body kick attempt. Because of the slowness of that attempt, Ollie's able to just get a quick 2-piece right onto the uncontested and unblocked head of Shavkat. More and more body
work.
Here.
That stamina is getting hurt of the champ.
It is.
Big time.
Good deny though from the champion. More shots upstairs though with the hook. Let's go for that slip there. Still nothing. Let's go low himself.
And Shavkat needs to work that lead hook. That's where the damage is on Ollie, is on that eye. So if he works that lead hook, it's going to be big for him.
I think he's just body hunting, Boo, but I think he's using the head as a.
All right, give me a sec.
I think he's just using the head almost as a distraction jacket. I think you can see with the 3 or 4 times he's gone low. He wants body sequences, doesn't he?
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't blame him. He's got a pretty significant stamina advantage, but I do think if he starts working the body a wee bit more, maybe like a jab body uppercut or a jab lead hook, it could start with the head a wee bit more. But I mean, it's working for now. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Continues just to now get some strikes off onto the dome here. Cat continues to switch stance and stays so kind of connected to Leon Edwards here. Jab body kick comes in again. The body kicks definitely finding a home. You can see the body health now probably about a good fraction lower than the head health as the takedown lands in. If I'm here, Jack, I'm thinking, oh, again, it's the submission again that keeps on catching him in the Darce choke. It's he's stuck. He's in the Darce hit. And Trixie has conceded the first submission. That's how slippery the champion is.
That's big for the scorecards.
100%.
Now this is where Ollie could start working his body.
Yeah,
This is where Ollie could start going back into this fight.
100,000%.
Look at that.
They used to work them teeps. I mean, the teep, I just don't know why nobody uses them at these higher weights. I know it's not effective and damage-wise, but my god, is it fucking...
The doctor is salivating.
Yeah,
The doctor's drooling at the mouth right now.
he could well be, and of course it only just takes a couple of elbows again, as we kept on saying. And look at that, it's gone bright red now. He's dropped him, and this could be Trixie starting to lose all composure here. A last-minute flurry from the champion.
Not like this, God.
Round 1, it may have been a Shavkat round, but rounds 2 and 3, the champion is awake. He is 2 rounds up to 1 on the scorecards. We are heading to championship rounds as the lightning fast hands and the curvaceous elbows of Leon Edwards continue to trouble the challenger in Shavkat Blue and Trixie. 4th round. What can the challenger do? Clinches up immediately. You gotta be thinking he's gonna be thinking about those body shots there. Gets one in from the knee and now tries to maybe get another big shot in. And look at that, the cut
Oh, wow.
right open.
If
Shavkat.
Ollie just backs off here, he wins.
Yeah, he could well do.
Nah, it's not. It's not just red enough.
Oh, clips him.
Oh, that's...
How about now?
No, just maybe one more punch.
And you can
getting
just see the
it.
confidence that was lacking in round 1 is all the way back there now for the champion.
Right, Ollie, run away. Run away.
In rounds
There it
2,
is,
3, and
good.
4. And there's the doctor coming in. And this one's over, folks. He's
Well done.
retained the belt. He's
Yeah.
won it. It's Ollie wins it
Damn.
by a round 4 doctor's stoppage. That is how dangerous Leon Rocky Edwards can be when he gets his strikes
Damn,
going.
damn.
Ollie, a man circled in controversy, clouded by disgrace, but he is still your welterweight champion here this evening. It was great wrestling exchanges from Trixie. He really looked like the sharper wrestler in the opening 2 rounds in particular, but the confidence just gained. Round 2, it sparked. Round 3, it came alive. And round 4, you could see with all the forward movement, with all the progression in his step, that Leon Edwards, it's Ollie, believed that he could retain this belt and does to a exceptional degree once again. Is striking tonight a key point with Leon Rocky Edwards. And now the big question mark is, what has Zhao Hu, the Portuguese, learned from that fight there? He will be next for it, Ollie. Ollie says he is not afraid of Zhao Hu. He'll be waiting for him, ready to get another victory, to cement himself down as one of the greatest welterweight champions that have ever been in this division. He's won. He may not be a fan favorite, but he's won, and that's all that matters. Survived the ground and pound, survived the pressure, and looked exceptional, especially in rounds 2, 3, and 4. A round 4, 118 finish in the end for the champion.
I will be 2 seconds. I'm just gonna restart my computer quickly.
No worries, man. Take your time.
But I'll be
Ooh.
here for the fucking league. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, we'll get man. All good. Well, listen, we're into our final fight of the night, Boober, and it's going to be the big one, Coros against RaizorRileyZ. Thank you as well to the follow as well. Good evening. The Nate, I'm terrible with names all spaced up. The Nate Macias. I don't know. I butchered that. I'm sorry, Nate. And John Walls, thank you for the follow as well. God bless. God bless. Well, we go over then to our final one here. Ollie with a message as well. I want him next card, says Ollie. So there you have it. There you have it. Will be a lifetime ban, my man. Can't be pulling that 5 days before the season. If that's your confirmed decision, then tick this and leave the cord. You've had weeks to make that call. Same rules for everybody. Again, you're not going to tell me you're going to pull out of a league starting on Friday and be like, yeah, I'll give you time to fix it. No, like, sorry, man. Like, you're pulling out and you're taking a ban on the FIFA side. Anyway, we'll go back over to the FIFA things later on. Listen, we go into this one, a big one to finish off the card tonight. The VFL UFC UFN 19 main event is now live. Here we go. A big one coming up, and a big one set to take center stage here. It is Coros, the Scotsman, taking on RaizorRileyZ, the American. Coros tonight, Booba comes in with a 6-3 record, 1 on Doctor's stoppage, of course, against your good friend RNG Melon last time out. Of course, though, Coros dangerous in the stand-up, dangerous in the grappling. He's dangerous everywhere, to be honest. RaizorRileyZ feels confident, though. He may be 5-6, but 3 wins in his last 5, 2 wins in a row, and he's shown excellent improvement in his ability to defend takedowns, but his excellent ability to also march forward and wade through pressure is second to none in the division. Can he bring a belt home to the United States tonight, or will Coros keep it in sunny Scotland for another week? Coros 67, the champion, 6-3 against RaizorRileyZ, 5-6. We are there, we are set, and we are good to go. The main event here, set and ready to begin. We are there. Can fill in for the main event if needed. I hate you, Vape. I hate you. I hate you so much.
Everyone hates Vape.
He does. Everyone does. So we're here.
What a fight we have here.
I've got something for you. I don't know if it'll come through my fucking mic or not. Hold on. No, it's not. For fuck's sake.
What are you going to play?
I fucking have a soundboard. Soundboard's decided just to die.
Well,
What
unlucky,
a
mate.
fight we have here.
No
wait,
soundboard
hold
for
on.
you.
Interesting.
No,
So
Jamal-
RaizorRileyZ
Jamal Hill
winning
and
2 fights in a
Pereira.
row.
Well,
Who
yeah.
was that loss before those 2 wins?
You know who it was, Booba. Stop it. You know who it was.
Oh, it was. And he's fighting for a title?
Yes, bro. I'm telling you. If he gets his
This is going to be a good fight.
If he gets his progressive striking going here, man, you may well be surprised. I think the victory.
Oh, I know. I spar him every day.
The key victory
good.
in this for Coros, the champion, of course, in the Alex Pereira floral trunks, is if he lands that takedown quick enough. If he secures the takedown onto Jamal Hill, then I tell you, I fear for RaizorRileyZ because of how much control we've seen Coros have in these exchanges before. But when you pick Alex Pereira, Boober and Jack, you're not thinking about takedowns, are you?
Oh, the furthest thing from it. I mean, Pereira is my choice in light heavyweight, to be honest.
Jack, you have gotten fucking quieter since you've gone to try plug in the shit soundboard. Undo whatever you've done and speak louder into the mic.
Yo, allow the soundboard.
Thank you. Now speaking to the mic like that and answer the question.
I said, to be honest, Pereira's my pick of the of light heavyweight I love Pereira. I mean, you're not thinking of takedowns, you're just thinking of fucking Shama and Inshallah. Just fucking kick, head, fucking.
Well, the
Yeah.
thing that I said as well, though, is obviously I agree with you, but the thing that I started to notice, I said this last week when we saw the Pereira picks come out, especially in the middleweight title fight as well, Booba, people don't, for some reason, take advantage of the Pereira leg kick power. They are using Pereira as a pure brawler with the hands, but he's got some dangerous leg kicks, some dangerous head kicks in his arsenal as well.
Yeah, I was snapping legs with him earlier in spars. He's beautiful with the leg kicks, and that's what he does in real life. You know, he fights kind of off the counter punch, uses his leg kicks when his opponents are coming in, and then sets them up with the big power hooks and uppercuts. But yeah, he's definitely he's a kickboxer. You know, 2-time glory kickboxing champ. He has some crazy kicks.
Ooh, great slip straight there comes in. Big one down the pipe again. Jamal Hill eats a big one to the body. As Pereira just continuing to, maybe, I don't know if this is fair to say only 3 minutes into the fight, but is Pereira, the champion Coros, going to be struggling to find the distance with Poatan?
For sure. I mean, the thing with Riley is that he's very good with his pull uppercut. He counter fights very well, but on the offensive is where he struggles. So if Pereira plays slow with him here and kind of forces Jamal Hill to come towards him, it's going to benefit Coros more because see, there's the pull uppercut and Coros isn't even close to him. So it's the strike that he's looking for, but Coros isn't giving him the opportunity.
So far, though, I don't know if you would agree with me as well, Jack, but RaizorRileyZ, the man in blue with Jamal Hill, the challenger, just looks maybe, I don't know, too timid. Not like he's active enough. Just look like he's letting the opportunity pass him by. Is that maybe a strategy, a ploy, or is this just him maybe being too nervous in this fight so far?
I think it's maybe a bit of the headlights sort of flashing on him a wee touch.
Into the mic, Jack. Into the mic.
Hello.
Yep.
To be honest, I think it's just a mix of I think maybe the headlights just the lights shining down on him a wee touch, maybe a wee bit of nerves. But I mean, Coros has just looked dominant. I mean,
does.
it's
Yeah.
he's using the potam to fucking perfection. I mean, the kickboxing's just on. He's using the length. Jamal Hill's just not really got much. And to be honest, I don't really rate the Jamal Hill pick myself personally. Bold statement, maybe, but fuck you.
Well, the thing is,
Izzy.
as well, is that with Jamal Hill is like, he's a very similar pick to Pereira. He is, but he's got that incredible hand power as well. The thing that maybe I'm interested in, big uppercut. Hang on a minute on that one. Riley clipped with a big one. I want to see if Riley maybe wants to kind of go a little bit off course here, Booba, and shoot for a takedown. See if he can maybe kind of, land Coros into those positions where he can then have his way with him. Because we know in general, Poatan's ground stats not great.
I think the thing is, well, I don't think ground stats matter as much. It's more the GA. I think GA matters more than actual control. Because if you build up GA, then it doesn't really make a difference. But if you've got one top control or one bottom control, then it doesn't really make much of a difference. But again, Jamal Hill's just one of them ones, and Riley's fighting with him in orthodox, which is not Jamal's preferred stance. So you're already taking away power from doing that yourself.
Well, so far, the thing that I want to say in this as well is that just Coros, like I said, he just looks more active. He's done a lot of damage to RaizorRileyZ early. Like I said, I feel for Riley because I've seen Riley before in this league, and I've seen Riley have explosive exits in this league with explosive retirements. He beats himself up, but tonight he just looks like he's not started quick enough, and it just looks like Coros, the champion, is on a whole different universe, a whole different plane, a whole different realm than the challenger. Big little counter shot there, though, from Jamal Hill. Little kind of slip there to the side, and the uppercut rifled in.
Coros needs to stop doing that overhand. I mean, he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to go for that big shot off the bat. He's just what he's doing. Other than that's fine. He doesn't look like he's missing many shots. But at this stage, if he throws it away, then
left hand. Hang on a minute here, Jack. This could be the beginning of the end. Coros pressuring Jamal Hill again, and the head health was gone. The block was gone. Coros doesn't kind of go gun-ho just yet, as RaizorRileyZ is on a real downward force now, because this is not looking like it's going to be anything but a Coros win. It's going to be one of the comebacks of the century. Should RaizorRileyZ be able to win this one? A takedown attempt there. It's pure desperation from the American, whose stamina has gone, the body health's gone, the uppercuts, the hooks. It's a textbook Poatan performance, as you said, Jack. He is looking phenomenal, and that is all she
There you
wrote.
go.
4 minutes and 5 seconds into round number 2, and Coros keeps his belt. RaizorRileyZ tonight, not at the races. Maybe it's the pressure, maybe it's the bright lights, as Jack described it as, but what cannot be objected is that Coros 67 looks like a prime Poatan champion. 4:05 of round number 2. He gets it done in scintillating and dominating fashion.
Sorry, go ahead.
Very, very, very impressive by Coros. I mean, as someone who is in this division, someone who is looking at these fighters, I mean, sometimes I have to speak for myself a bit. I'm better than the challenger. I know that. I've beaten him. I beat him every day in spars, and I wasn't impressed by his performance there. I'd love to fight Riley again in my next fight, and then I want a title shot afterwards.
Well, there you
Because
go.
I will dispatch both of these guys instantly. You can call it ego, you can call it bragging, call it whatever you want. But I've been nice booba for a long time. I don't pull elbow, I don't grapple. But I know I'm better than these guys, and they're getting shots over me. So it's time to start putting them down. Great performance, though.
There you go. Big words from a light heavyweight challenger, no doubt. But in the end, Coros walks away with the gold once again. And that is our UFN done, wrapped up, and in the books. A recap of your 3 champions after the dust settles, and still light heavyweight champion Coros 67, and still welterweight champion It's Ollie, and new heavyweight champion Cameron WXM. A Hall of Fame fight between him, of course, and Gabe 2098. By automatic standing, Ben the Beast will lose his fight of the night standing as well because of the Hall of Fame shout. So the fight of the night performance tonight going to Cameron versus Gabe. The knockout of the night going to Jack 9 against Reflex Cowboy. Performance of the night going to LW Scar. And submission of the night, the only submission on the card, so he gets it by default. Steve-O won with his Kevin Holland submission. Fellas, don't you go anywhere because we're going to take the stream down and put it back up again because the final night of VFL NFL begins in moments time. We've got 2 big games, and of course the playoff picture begins tomorrow. But what a night of fights we've had. What a great card we've had. Booba, Jack, thank you so much for joining me on the comms booth. Anything you want to shout out? Jack, first from you. Go ahead.
I said the same boat as Booba. I think if I got the light heavyweight shot against Coros, I think I might beat him myself. I don't know. It's a tight one. But no, other than that, I don't really have anything to say. Thanks, I guess. I don't know.
No worries, that's fine, Jack. Listen, lost for words. It's always a tough one being on the comms desk with your idol. So you're welcome, Jack. Booba, anything from you?
Yeah.
Great card, great performances by all the champions. Really big knockouts tonight. I mean, shit, we had so many moments where we were just getting up screaming from our chairs. So great job to all the fighters tonight. Thank you again, Gringo, for having me on comms, and I'll look to be back on comms next week on Thursday again. First time I've ever talked shit on the mic, and I've got the top 35 player in the world in easy work calling me out. So I guess that's what happens when you try and be mean for one day. But thanks for having me, and I'll see you next week, brother.
No worries, man. Thank you so much for the assist tonight, fellas. God bless. For now, though, listen, we're going to take the stream down. Don't go anywhere because we're running 8 minutes behind. So commiserations and apologies to Lucky and Marlo who are having to wait up for us. But listen, a big, big night of NFL action coming. Stick with us. It's going to be instant. If it overlaps, then it overlaps. But for now, I'm going to hope and pray that by doing this, it's not going to completely break everything. For now, though, listen, if you're not interested in the VFL NFL, thank you so much for being here tonight. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for everything that you keep on doing for us here every week on Thursdays, Sundays. Don't forget as well, VFL 133 signups. They're still there. Go, go, go. Matchmaking happening tonight while I'm off stream. The card will be released tomorrow. Have a great night. Good evening. We're out.